Flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me. Live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything you start. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called a ride cause I'm going up, and there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up, You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. 차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열을 top 10 거는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시줄이 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never win, I'll never fight Win or sacrifice Fight until the final hour Pain is my superpower Keep my head up high Run through rain or shine Can't outspeed without the
the feeling. Come back to me. I've got the feeling. Come back to me. I've got the feeling. Come back to me. I've got the feeling. Come back to me.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you I need, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm a villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm a villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome to VCT EMEA, where I am getting a very rapid language lesson in preparation for Barcelona. We have a very Spanish couch coming in. Kakuka joining us once again. Do you enjoy your days off?
No, I just wanted to be here, and I ended up watching the games anyway, so might as well just come to the studio.
It's nice to know you just miss me so much.
I just cannot believe that you would bring in Uli without me.
We had to separate you first.
I wouldn't be here without him, so
That's true.
it's kind of weird that you
That's
didn't
a
call me
story
in.
for later.
Like, and you put Minnie here. He didn't enjoy it half as much as I am going to enjoy it today.
Well, it's hard to get to the mind of a
He was
Minnie.
quite smiling.
He had a great time. You don't know what he and Uli were getting up to behind the scenes.
Whoa.
It was a good time. That's what we'll say. Some teams have had a good time here in this stage 2. Some have not so much. We'll take a look at the standings because we are all about the playoffs here at this point, and it is very much about who is left in this melee. Team Liquid, the first one to lock, and otherwise, it's pretty dang complicated at this point. We're starting to think tiebreakers, we're starting to think chance points, we're starting to think about all sorts of stuff. We're starting to think about things that my brain cannot comprehend.
Yeah.
So that's just the part she agrees with. That's great.
No,
so
sorry.
We're going to go to a larger brain here. We got to go to a bigger brain. We have to bring in Professor Permutations. Welcome to the lab with Professor Permutations. I am Professor Permutations. Now focus up today because this is a wild day of VCT EMEA. First, a bit of housekeeping. Team Liquid are our first team to lock. Congratulations to Liquid. They are in the playoffs. Whatever happens, nothing else matters too much. Meanwhile, at the bottom of Group Omega, Heretics and Giant X, well, they no longer can make it into the top 2. They're out of there. They're into the play-ins, guaranteed. And now we shift our focus back to Alpha because this is our matchup of the day, the first matchup of the day here between BBL and the Gentle Mates. I know what you're thinking. This is just another game, right? Wrong. Absolutely wrong, you fool. This is everything. The implications could be massive. BBL, Gentle Mates, there's so many permutations, it blows my mind. First off, if the Gentle Mates do win, either way, Foot are locked into playoffs. So if you're a Foot fan, you're a Mates fan. The biggest Mates fan there can be, but for the Mates themselves, it's not that easy. Because not only do they need to win, they need to win 2-0 to keep their own dreams of the playoffs alive. If they drop a map, if they drop one map, well, then they're out of there. Meanwhile, for BBL, if they don't get a map, if they let the mates go through 2-0, they themselves are locked out of the tiebreakers. They are locked out of the top 2. But for BBL, if they get a win, if they win, well, then they control their fate, and they just need one more win against lowly Pacific to guarantee their own spot in the top 2. Tiebreakers notwithstanding. But that's not all. That's not the only thing if BBL win. There are more implications. It goes right to the top and the bottom at the same time, because BBL will not only be locking in the playoffs potentially, but they will be eliminating teams from championship points contention. If BBL win here, well then, it's not just them getting the point, it's not just them getting the win, it's also Giant X getting eliminated from champs points, Na'Vi getting eliminated from champs points, and KC getting eliminated from champs points contentions, which means that any of those 3 teams will have to go top 2 if they want to keep their dream of champs alive. That's the hard road, that's the tough road, that's what BBL can do with the win here. That's everything, folks, everything in this matchup, so keep your eyes locked on VCT EMEA. It all goes down today. I'm a little worried we have to wellness check Professor Permutations. It got a little hectic there at the end.
Hold on. The sombrero and the mustache.
I don't know. You have to ask the professor.
I got a question. What is that professor? And why is he dropping my Spanish teams to the floor?
Well, I think the teams dropped themselves to the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to back the professor on that one. But yeah, it's great to see that we have 3 days left of this stage before we go into play-ins, and we still have a couple of matches that matter so much. We were not only the one that we have, the first one, very, very well explained, and the stakes and how important it is, even going down to the maps, but also seeing Heretics and Fnatic being the last game that we're going to have in the entirety of the stage, and that probably will define if Fnatic can make it or not, based also on other results. But it's good to see that we're still in this moment.
We are, and I mean, even in that second game, right? It doesn't have many implications for playoffs, but especially for Heretics, the champions points, every single point that they can get at this point, massive. It's gonna come right down to the wire with those. But let's focus on the game that we have in front of us. Let's dive into this matchup, because the last time Mate and BBL met, it was a barn burner. We're talking way back in the upper finals of Kickoff. It was 108 rounds, if my math's right, over 5 maps, Bea.
That is something I actually don't know. I don't know the exact number of rounds, but you are right. This is the best of 3 that solidified BBL in our region and the place that they were going to have at the beginning of the year, because this is, as you're saying, the first super grand final that we had in Kickoff. Remember that we had 3 of those. They were all of them very intense, but they wouldn't have been as intense or felt like that if this wasn't the first one, Uli.
Completely. I mean, we had BBL on his birth. Yes, BBL proving that they were the team to shine. Most of the time it was like, yeah, they're coming from the tier 2, yeah, this were good. But hold on, when they get into VCT EMEA, it's not gonna be the same. They did it. They did the same. They still play the same style, and they managed to win it, and also playing against the Gentlemen, that was a surprise for everyone.
Yeah. And also, we were keeping an eye on it because of something that Starkso had said beforehand, and we were like, oh, finally we're going to get to see how they face off against each other. He actually, last week, was also speaking about it, and we saw interviews and whatnot saying that he really wants to go up against BBL again. The last one was a very close encounter. I bumped into him outside, Starkso, and he said, I said, are you ready for BBL? And he said, I'm going to them. That's all I'll say.
Indeed. Stark's so excited about this one. I've been waiting to play against BBL since Kickoff. I want to smash them. And to stand up, I'm looking forward to this.
Starchu just bringing everything. I mean, he did it just at the moment he got eliminated on Ascension. I will come back. I will play against Wolf. I can play against Pacific. I will win against them. He has to prove it. He has to win. He didn't manage to it, but he's willing to, and I really like to see this kind of rivalries.
I love when players don't downplay those things, right? Because sometimes you'll go in and they'll be like, well, it doesn't mean anything more than another opponent. No, he's like, I've been circling this on my calendar.
I think that also because of the stakes that we were talking about, mates cannot even drop a map. The moment that they drop a map, they are out of contention for that. So not only they have to win, they have to do it convincingly. And against the BBL that we keep singing the praises of.
It does set a very challenging scenario for them, right? And I mean, the question I think for us has been sort of the depths for mates, right? We know that the highs are very high, especially on the scoreboard. Martine's been incredible for them, but it's that overall picture that we still maybe have some questions about at times.
Yeah, you're speaking about Martine, right? It was in that best of 3 that he broke the kill record for best of 5. My apologies. And he's been delivering even when he's been sick. So go Martine.
Nothing can slow him down. We'll see if anyone was slowed down in our skirmish as a 1v1 between Loita and Mavera sorts out the veto.
First up, Odin? No. He's scared of playing Sheriff against Odin.
Fight.
Ah! Knife. No. Loita, where are you? It was so close. Yeah, it was close. Odin is powerful.
Victory early there for BBL, but maybe victory on the server going to be more what they're chasing, right? It's all going to come down to the actual matchup here, and for BBL as well, right? Just getting that first map is going to be such a difference maker.
Yeah, both teams have to try to make the best and try to...
Okay.
Oh, I like this.
Yes.
Lotus Ascent and Sunset.
Coming into today, I was like thinking, man, like there is so many, like there's like 3 maps that I believe we still have not seen for mates. So it's good to see that BBL have gone for that, Lotus. What do you think?
And also I like that Gentleman is making a step up. During every single week they will just banning Summit, and they know they cannot ban Summit this week. Not against Vitality, not against BBL. They have to try to reset open and try to force them to go into it or either ban it. I like it. I mean, they forced BBL to ban it.
Yeah, I mean, Summit is a map that we also have not seen from either of the teams.
Yeah.
To me, coming into this week, I'm also looking at the teams that actually need the play-in. You need reps on certain maps before you get to playoffs, so sometimes it's too late to make some changes. So I think that it is good that for Gentlemates, we're going to see Lotus.
We're going to see it indeed. We're going to find out what they've got going on here. Early thoughts, having seen the veto. Where are you leaning with this? Who do you think's got the edge?
I just hope that this is not a 2-1 for mates.
BBL.
Well, we'll have to find out. For now, we turn our attention to the stage as we're ready for the face-off.
versus Gentlemates.
The kickoff rematch set to kick off once more. This is a match that we've been waiting to see for a very long time here in VCT EMEA.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy to see that BBL is gonna choose wisely and go into Lotus. We've seen the Lotus recently from Gentlemates suffering to play in it and avoiding to go into this Haven. That could be just a mess. Haven is being really prepared. Yeah. I have my wonders on what's going on Aston, because Aston is being a map that BBL has been working for a long time, modifying their compositions and trying to find out a way to succeed in a map that maybe most of the time we've seen most of Turkish team play really heavy. I wonder what's going to happen, but I mean, Gentlemen cannot drop a map, and Lotus is going to be rough.
I think that is, to me, the biggest point, right? Like we were speaking about for Gentlemen, if they want to be still in contention, there is still scenarios where they can make that top 2 and skip the play-ins. Today has to be a clean 2-0 victory, and it starts with a map that they have not still showed in this stage. For the side of BBL, it is one of the maps where we saw the Yoru, the race, we saw things that made us hopeful, but that actually fit BBL so much. It's impossible. I cannot even hear my own thoughts. But as I'm saying, it's also, I believe that is one of the most important maps to have. Like, either if you do not have a permaban, Lotus is such a good pick for so many teams in EMEA that you have to be very well prepared.
Wow. Just had to let that have its own moment.
By the way, to be here and see that happen in real life.
It really is fascinating. And again, just to echo some of Professor Permutation's points, it's not just these two teams that we have in the arena that are focused. Foot are watching this one with bated breath, because if mates do it here, Foot no longer need to worry. They're into that top 2.
I thought that they were looking because of the racer chairs that our players are very comfortably sitting on.
That's so comfy.
Because that to me, if I were Foot, that's what I would be looking at.
I would like to be sitting there, really. Okay.
Well, wherever you're sitting, I'm sure there's going to be some sweaty butts in those very comfortable Razer chairs, because there is a lot on the line, and it's very warm here in Berlin today. We're diving into the agent select here. Is this any reason that these teams should be getting a little sweaty? We got Lovers Rock back on that Yoru. That was expected.
Yeah, it's expected, and also I like it, because on Lotus is one of the maps that they like to commit into over-rotating, and having Yoru is going to save them of overcommitting, of maybe making a misstep on it. But my biggest worry is if they're using Martin on defense to make some pressure and get some information into the other side, are Gentlemen gonna manage the weak side? Because normally they suffer on it.
To me, for Lotus, I was kind of hoping that maybe we would see Martin also jumping on the Euro and just them rolling back the years. They want to stick with this. To me, BBL has been so incredibly smart in some of the mid-round calls that they've had. I feel like in Gentlemen feels like they cannot control the pace. They will start going on these aggressions, and I hope to see a BBL that is ready for that and is going to be waiting for them. I wanted to see a resourceful BBL.
Well, we will have to find out, and to bring us on this journey, we have none other than Haza and Cairo to take it away.
Yes, that's right. For both of these teams, they started the year with Santiago success, but have since drifted into the midfield and missed out on the second Masters. The story is very much the same about getting back into form when it matters.
Yeah, I think for both of these teams, this match is about keeping matters in your own hands, not letting anybody else take control of your fate. And what better way to start this best of 3 on Lotus? Surprised that Gentlemates allowed BBL to get this map, but Gentlemates have not shown it yet.
A rematch of the kickoff upper final, of course, with an underlying rivalry, forged on passion, but with a mutual respect for one another. It's BBL's pick of Lotus to kick this off. Mates yet to show it, and they will begin on the defense. Both teams either side of the map right now in the pistol, so no early action.
Yeah, the Cypher set up towards C. I'm wondering if that's going to be a warning for BBL, if they're going to get scared here. No, it just seems like they're going to hit it straight away. So how much utility BBL use in this execute, and how much they have to hold on to post plant.
Yeah, 5 versus 5 retake queued up here, with BBL getting themselves into position. It's Lovers Rock leading the line in Waterfall early, and he's looking for a fight onto Martin. Nothing given away, and actually a little bit of a gap here for him to try and play into. Catches Starso, big pickup.
Yeah, it's a massive pickup on the utility lost, but look how much BBL still have. A nade on LaRock, I mean the paranoia as well as a seize.
Yeah.
Gentlemates do well.
Yeah, sets up Lovers Rock, but can't confirm the kill, so back at an even standing for now. Seize nade comes in, just going to drift past Mini, who's made his way out, but unsupported. There is no trade, and BBL put their nose back in front. It's LaRock with a hat-trick, and he's found 4 before the round is done. BBL on the board first.
Fantastic round overall by BBL's individuals, or individual in terms of LaRock. The utility isn't what sets up the round, it's the individuals. And this is just like, what a warm-up for LaRock here. Nobody challenged him whatsoever. Pistol round started well.
Nice! One of a few players that we're going to be looking at throughout this series. A couple head-to-heads on either side between the Sentinels. We saw that early with Bippo's sight set up for retake. And of course, the double duelist, a big talking point about BBL, and something which Uli was alluding to earlier as well, is stylistically they're a very aggressive team, but they've had to do a little bit of soul searching since the last stage to correct that identity.
Still fighting into the stack, though. A little bit worried there, and Lovers Rock is taking the easy option out by using his TP.
Yeah.
And it's a very easy go button to be pressed towards that C site.
It's this Yoru exactly that I'm referencing, of course, something which BBL have continued to lean into here, and as you say, or as you hint at there, it's a full rotation from Gentlemates. 5 bodies arriving at the gates of the C site, and BBL a little tentative about this.
Yeah, they need to be careful. Not give anything away, fight into a stack that you do not want to be there. And this is nice mid-rounding by Rose.
Gentlemates do reel this one in a little bit, so now that pack of defenders is moving its way towards the B site, and the spike still hasn't made any progress, but when you look at how far up on the A site now Rose has managed to get with those 2 Prowlers, you're wondering where this finishes. 25 seconds, they're going back to A, and that's where Gentlemates are.
I mean, with utility to work with here as well. I don't think this is as clear-cut as you'd think. 15 seconds remaining. They went elsewhere! They've thrown it. I imagine they'll just be waiting for that spike to explode now.
Yeah, I think case in point, this is probably... Oh, it's so close.
Yeah.
There's literally half a second in it, but BBL will get the plant in. A great demonstration of sometimes you just got to commit to the call, and I think we can say that for both Starso and Rose when we look at their recent results.
Yeah, and I think the big thing that I want to see here, though, is a lot of people are saying that BBL were aggressive. They've been forced to retreat a little bit, as it ends up being an in-zone flawless and nice shooting overall from BBL. But we've seen this BBL try and reinvent itself. We've seen them have to go through hard times when it was back in Tier 2, when they were BBL Pacific. And what they did there was they tried to mess around with their style, kind of see where their weaknesses lie. And then when they hit that kickoff this year, they showed a new side to themselves, back to that aggressive style.
Yeah, something which we'd not seen too much of in Tier 1, I think it's fair to say, but the other teams in and around them starting to figure it out a little bit, the reason for the adjustments that we've seen in recent times, of course. Creven detached from the rest of this BBL group, which is now starting to work their way through the outskirts of A. Bippo's changed the setup, so the Sentinels there ready to receive. Creven with his own fight in spawn gets caught.
Yeah, and that's a big one to lose out. Seems at the same time though, BBL trying to look for this B pivot. It's a little bit topsy-turvy, and you can see Gentlemates thinking about that A re-aggression.
Now, you know, lost that control from B main though, so it's a question of what BBL want to do with this minute remaining. They've left players behind, Rose notably.
Yeah. They
taking that tree space.
They can't take as long as they did in the last round. They're trying to quicken themselves up. A TP in towards spawn. Should Lovers Rock try and go for that? But both players fall on the A site. And it's on ones. It's easy duels. It's all about this 2 versus 4 for the last 2 remaining.
So BBL given a little bit of breathing room to set up the post plant. It's Loiter and Larok, this dangerous duo which has consistently been able to win from a back-footed position. But Larok's almost got to over-deliver here with the showstopper.
I mean, Loiter has yet to get a kill. That's his first so far in the first 3 rounds. Larok from the corner. Oh, it's lovely from Larok. Showstopper now to stop Bippo getting anywhere near this. And you can't help but feel this one is done. Bippo, it would have to be something monumental. He's going to give it a go for the most part, but time is not there for him. This one is completely done. It's so well played from the remaining 2 BBL players, most importantly from Larok, and he's going to finish it off with his nade. I mean, he's 10-0, Hazza. 10-0.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. For someone who it feels like has been stretched out across multiple different roles, you were wondering how BBL can best utilize him. It's when he's allowed to get aggressive. This was a really nice 2 versus 4. And all things considered, I felt like Gentlemates had a great read of this round with their proactivity out on A. A few times we've seen BBL with this Yoru back in the composition, the way they like to play, fake out that space and then look for the TP back to C. We saw it in the foot game when they played here, but no result this time.
This is something that BBL love to do, was cycle the Outlaw and the Operator. That was when Comeback was on the team. Not necessarily seen it that much with Lovers Rock, but equal round, Outlaw bot.
And just a fake out there, threaded through B to try and deal with any of these Cypher traps. That's an interaction that we'll be tracking as well, of course. The Yoru against the Cypher. And they could very soon lock horns. As you can see, Gentlemates have moved 3 players over towards this C site as BBL continue to float about in sand, but it is short-lived. They're looking to play through Creven now and renegotiate the A space where it is only Starso standing in their way.
And he only has a Bandit. I mean, looking to play for the utility, the confirmation of that space while Lovers Rock goes investigating. In fact, it wasn't even a haunt, it was a seize of all utility.
He has almost a full belt here, so should be trying to collect a little more of that information. Or perhaps just calling the bluff here of BBL. And it is correct. Mates have numbers on this C site, but it's another really late round.
Oh, and well, straight
They're
away.
gonna go B now.
Yeah, 3 bodies seen. You can see Prox close by to try and stop anybody. Getting that spike down. Paranoia would be huge. Should it hit? Nice nade, yeah.
Perfect.
The delay coming through. Nobody able to get out.
I mean, just BBL playing it down to the wire every single time. At the very least, they've got this second layer of Rose lurking outside of A.
Starzo's timing's perfect. Should he get in through the door? Rose hasn't checked. Finally he does. And well, from here on in, it should be easy enough. Rifles up against pistols. And BBL do not miss, or they have not missed so far in these rounds. It's Martin and Minnie, Outlaw and Guardian, stuck in heaven. And time not on their side. Yeah, it's Minnie to try and deny an end zone flawless. He does so, but he's already low. And it's a hunt for the orb setting up towards stairs. 4-0 for BBL.
Yeah, BBL looking pretty good so far, but I've got to say, Gentlemates will feel hard done by, especially when they watch back the VOD. Quite a few of these rounds have gone so late, and it's just Rose biding his time before making a decision. Very spread on the map, playing a lot of rounds where they're, you know, 4-1, maybe 3-2 at best on either extremity. And when we look at, you know, this clash between the callers, Starso on the other side with his own personal reasons to want to win this one in a rivalry that he very much started. We're going to hear from the BBL side now in just a moment as we dive into their comms for this round.
Time to jump.
Basacağım ama korumayacağım. Bir tarafı çok yok. C-Link'e gelsenize bir deneyelim o mene. Tamam aga ben hayat yapacağım. Cypher olun C'de. Beyler Hobbit yok. C-Link oyna. Tower 1 Fate. 2. Bir tane daha Bote Bote. Tamam. Chille. Hobbit boş. Tower Fate. Tower'dan gelecek. Hobbit boş mu hala? Evet. Seni bekliyorlar ya. Tower Fate.
Eren late oyna oğlum. İyisin. Late oyna. Gerek yok.
Tower pikliyor kan.
Eren sağ.
Hobbit piklerler.
Adamlar bence C-Link'e dönecekler kanka.
Resvent.
Holding man.
Face your fear!
Get a no last.
Main. No, never mind.
Holding main.
I'm getting help, guys.
Careful C.
I'm waiting.
Defis.
Nice boys. Come on boys. Good job. Nice kills.
Nice boys.
Well, Gentlemates finally get their first round. And it's an important one. 2 players alive though. An ultimate's starting to come online.
Yeah, it's such a key round, like you say, at a crucial time in this game when you felt like things were slipping out of their favor. And you can just kind of hear from the comms on the BBL side specifically how chaotic it is. It's always really, really busy. Rose trying to lead that. And I think where you see that the micros dropped off a little bit in some of these rounds, that's where you want to see those improvements.
Yeah, and it seems like Lovers Rock will be the first one to take contact here. And Martin with a showstopper in the back pocket, should he need that. Should he want to use it?
Yeah, Lovers Rock has heard that Minnie's crossed here though, so he should know about the Neon player.
Levels Rock with that operator, the cycle that we spoke about. And unfortunately, Mini's getting no chance, not up against Levels Rock.
Yeah, audio given away immediately. Mate's trying to take map material of their own.
Yeah, Martin doesn't hit though. And Proc somewhere else has found LaRock at C Mound. A fight lost in map space getting smaller for BBL. And it looked to be a C-trap sprung, but not the case.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing on a timer now because of the neural theft, but BBL have got this guess correctly. They're going to react towards A off the early pick, and Starso can't do anything to stop them. Prox can. He's TP'd here ahead of time.
I know exactly.
First on the lane. And that is just a fake out that he will hit. It's a response through the neural theft of BBL. Information got, but nobody able to action off it. Rose's head just seen, not able to grab. That spike's still to go down.
Yeah, BBL want a kill here, but they're not going to be able to set one up. Aggressive line held, but Lovers Rock's off is the danger.
And Loiter from under rope, still managing to keep them alive, but Prox responds 3-on-3. Health pool in favour of Gentlemate, in favour of BBL. Gentlemates have no chance, and Rose is flanking. Their options starting to decrease. The chance starting to go. They need to get on to that spike, and they're baiting players out. Rose's spray down wins the round, and BBL are back to winning ways.
Rose didn't often find himself in clutch positions on this roster with how they used to play, but now he does every now and then, and always good for it. I think Gentlemates again will be feeling frustrated with the position that they found themselves in, not to convert another one of these rounds. It's a brilliant decision to go for that late wraparound, something which Rose is known for in these post plants.
That is it. BBL extra layers are winning rounds, and that's why we're going to get our first Gentlemates timeout. But has a when I watch this match, when I'm seeing what's happening here, I'm getting deja vu to that Vitality game.
Yeah, and I think it's important just to reiterate what the stakes are for this match, and that's why we bring the group standings up here, because it does feel a little bit cagey to kick this one off. Gentlemates having to respond from going down in that Vitality match, as you said, 3 different occasions. 9-3 on map 1, 11-1 on the next, and 5 rounds down on Ascent to close it out. You're looking at it here, they have to win 2-0, otherwise they're doomed to play-ins.
I mean, that is not a fate you want to be in, especially with the start that you've had. And I mean, even in Starzo's most recent interview that he had, he said, we had a lot of defensive problems early in the game, and they had some good, talking about Vitality, he said they had some good game plans. They changed the way they were playing last game. Vitality is a really strong team. They showed a really big skill gap. We need to fix some of the details for sure. And I think the point I want to get here at is that Vitality changed the way they were playing. Has BBL done the same? Are Gentlemates too prep heavy and they're getting caught off guard? That's where these big skill gaps are shown.
And that's what we're sort of waiting to see, I think, as well, because as you say, and as it has felt, Gentlemates are getting themselves in decent positions, but BBL going the extra mile right now. They've got the full buy, and so leading right out of the timeout. You're not expecting instant impact. Martin with a Guardian has propped up round solo before, as he did in the previous series, but it can't just be him.
I mean, Gentlemates do need a hero at this point, right? That's why you've got Martin in the sides, but BBL so far are given so much real estate.
So maybe looking to get a little bit active behind the smoke here on A. TP will have been heard from Lovers Rock, and the op sighted, of course.
But was it the solo player like it was last time?
That's the question which mates are going to have to try and answer here. Door opens up, Fade Prowler through. So based off of that conditioning and those VODs you were talking about, you're thinking BBL are probably faking towards A more than anything else. No real change up in terms of how mates are playing this. Mini eventually finds the tree player through the ultimate, but the B plant's already coming through.
And that's a big paranoia, but Bippo and Prox combine. LaRock, an absolute bulldozer. And Mini, with the rifle that he collected from his ultimate, with such low HP, you can't help but feel that this one is over, and it is. I mean, only 2 players lost. BBL, the momentum cannot be stopped.
Yeah, and just with how reaction heavy they are on this attack side, Gentlemates don't really want to overstep. You can see the position they get themselves into. Martin, maybe a little passive on sand. You're not seeing any extension there to really dig out some concrete information in the mid-round.
So how do you, as a defense, play Lotus without being proactive? It feels like that's a little bit of a conundrum. It's something that you really struggle to figure out.
Well, it's like on the ecos, they were gambling, they were trying to play heavy for different areas. Here you can see Mini sliding out with the operator as the funds are back on side. Perhaps just hoping to guide BBL towards the Cypher of Bippo playing A. Look for a late retake, something of the sort. You considered the position of this spy cam, for example, out in grass, and that would lead you to believe that it's just an early tool for information. They've leaned a lot heavier on this side now, though, Cairo, as you can see.
Yeah, but they're playing completely for retake. Nobody on site. I mean, Starzo and Bippo trying to take up position, but they're pretty late here.
It's going to be a C's nade, but the nade is far away. It's only the C's, and yeah, there are no ultimates here for mates either. So more than anything, it's a war of attrition that they're looking to try and win. It's at this stage in the round right now, though, where I'm actually more concerned for BBL because they've not got too much space. They're going to look for the C hit, and it's into Mini's operator.
Yeah, you're hoping that they do not go dry. Mini, I mean, lucky that he didn't anticipate it, but BBL now know of the operator's setup, and he's got no chance to get back on a lane. I mean, creating delay, manages to dodge the C's, but he's asking for support. He's screaming for support.
And it's
20 seconds left. Gentlemate's in position to deny the spike. I mean, you're looking at Loita's position. He's very late to this to try and play a joker on
B.
towards B. It's a nice call, but Gentlemate's, it's not a far rotation.
No time!
It's a big paranoia indeed, and it might just be enough. It's Gentlemate's go out and completely flood the site. BBL have overcooked this one.
And not for the first time. This is just the only occasion where they actually get punished. It was the satchel from Martin which wins the round. When the plant came in initially, there was a fraction of a second to spare. But, I mean, even there, I would prefer BBL to just fully commit to this C play. It feels like they're so indecisive at moments. And there's just the replay to show it to you in actual fact. How they end up winning it. Frustrating for Kundi, though. Nice! They spend half the round chasing shadows.
But that did end up winning them the round. Mini now. I mean, the operator hasn't bit. Mini's still on this line. He's played this so well, but the spam is good from Lovers Rock. A player used to playing the operator, he knows these tricks.
He does, and I think Mini really struggled to find impact on the op in the previous game specifically against Vitality. And the better teams in the league are going to shut you down from those positions. You're not going to have the same kind of freedom. You've got to change things up, and so BBL now showing us a shift of the gears themselves. Lovers Rock clearing out all of the A site with this dimensional drift and spotting Starso as well. Starso wins the duel, but there's a quick trade.
Yeah, but is that a loss in utility? We'll need to find that out. But Gentlemates have taken the numbers back on side. And to come back in, they have at least one paranoia and some of that raise utility.
All of the raise utility, plus the showstopper. Larok has an important part to play in this. It's stopping them getting back through the stairwell here. As you can see, Martin uses the nade to try and flush out Loiter, but can't catch him. Larok looking for that timing now himself and spots that there's no one heading his way. It's coming all through the top of the site. And with the pin pulled on the nade, it's just going to delay Bippo a second longer. Play in Rose from underneath, and while he's only going to walk away with one, Prox now is on borrowed time. The ult hits him directly, and Rose will find him between the eyes. 7 for BBL, carrying that advantage into the second half.
Yeah, nice post plan, and I think Larok having all his utilities definitely a massive factor, but Starzo, sure he gets to punish the Yoru, but I can't help but feel he's so important just for getting back and being that initiator that you want on side.
To give credit to BBL in that position, they get an extra player over. How many times have we seen them dive into a site and look unsupported? Big brawl about to break out, and this one could very much settle the fate of this first half. Mates need around here. And as you can see, they're going to invest a lot of utility to keep BBL out of A early.
The BBL buy into that though? It seems to be the case as they move towards C. That's the Cypher setup.
Fact of the matter is, mates have invested 2 players to hold on to Rubble here because BBL are so passive in the early round. A much faster tempo to this follow-up take though. It's into Bippo's C site, and he's the only one here.
A real test of Bippo's role change. He couldn't do it against Foot, but BBL is just as hard a challenge. The players are already up, he has the information and drops all the way back to backside. Nobody really swinging him and still alive. Good flash and still comes away with 1. That's big for Bippo.
Yeah, great work from Bippo, and Martin finds the next. That's the showstopper now online after the early AORB. BBL looking to dig out another kill here, and it's allowed Rose to get right through.
Oh, but he's on the knife and many punishes. So that's 4 versus 2. It's Kreven and Loita now. Loita part of the last 2 versus 4 that they won earlier on in this half, but I don't think that's going to happen. Gentlemates find their 3rd.
And it's a very well put together round from the mates here as well. Martin with his own part to play, the showstopper confirming it, and Starso getting that Nightfall online for the next. Bippo has actually impressed me quite a bit recently. When you look at his stats, he's the 4th highest for a first kill to first death ratio, which is the best of the Sentinels that we have in our league right now. You're thinking, well, what that duel's going to look like between him and Lover's Rock? Well, seems to be delivering.
Really frustrated from Key. Obviously being in that 4-on-4.
And just very quickly, I say delivering. He is 5-9, but it's a good start.
Yeah, it is.
Mates only need a, 1 more round, maybe 2 here, and I think they'll have confidence they can turn this around in the second half.
I mean, the plan worked on the last one to fight for A. They haven't done it this time, and instead conceded that space. But it's another B pivot from BBL, it seems, as they start to send utility that way. And it seems as if Gentlemates are believing them with the utility.
Yeah, you're always sort of going to expect that when Kreven is playing around the edge of it, the outline of B, but Prox finds the first kill through smoke, through a wall, through everything. Loiter goes down. And it's untradeable. I think that might have been one of the rifles as well, so not much behind this buy for BBL, and Rose is the next to be shown the curtain. Larok doesn't look too far behind. He did have a Vandal, so with him now dead, it's just Kreven and Lover's Rock left to try and piece this back together.
But Lover's Rock's able to pick up a rifle, it seemed, just outside of the door. No, it's just his Sheriff now. So I think from now, Gentlemates with control of that spike.
Oh.
And a little bit of tech here from Lover's Rock that does not get him the kill. So an in-zone flawless, and we're back within a couple rounds.
Yeah, I mean, look, this final round of the half means absolutely everything for Gentlemates. A win here, they bring it within 2, and they move on to the attack side. Haven't had the best of times on their own defense, so actually looks like we are going to get a timeout coming through here from them into the following round. Some big ults up for mates to try and play around with here, and I think that's going to lend into their own planning as they check back in with their coaching staff. Interesting fact about Mavera, actually, hailing from the Turkish scene, of course. He's only faced the BBL core twice in his career. Both times with Galacticos back in 2024.
It's a throwback, actually. And how did that go?
I lost both of them, so he's never beaten them.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, that's the thing, though. This BBL core had such an ownership of that Turkish region for a couple of years. We've now recently started to be a bit more chaotic like it was pre-2024.
Yeah. Teams like Reborn, which Mavera was head coach of earlier in the year, before he moved over, of course, to Gentlemates as they went unsigned from S2G.
Yeah.
There's plenty of talent there, and I think that's the thing. Gentlemates should know exactly what they're up against. It's about dealing with it, and we've seen that in a few of these rounds.
Yeah, there's a lot of history in this server between either of these two teams. As we look to head back in for the final round, an important one, one that could be a 7-5 half in favour of BBL, or 8-4, which feels like a massive gap to try and bridge. This time, it's just Rose faking towards A. This is a large scale on C. That camera going to be so important from Bippo.
Ooh, and I think Starso might just have been spotted there by Rose in transition as well. Mates have an idea of what's going on right now, and you can see the rotation arriving at the C site.
Beppo, though, once again looking to play for the kill and gets it. It's Larocque gone, who has been the phenom. Mini's ultimate firing back in, and it's Creven, as you say, who fires away. Both players known about, and BBL will get their advantage.
BBL looking much better. They were in their shell at the start of the half, but it feels like as it's gone on, they've realized they needed to up the ante a little bit to get that 8th round. They've managed to take it now, and so all eyes on Mates to see if they can flip the script. We're going to head towards an interview with Kundi from before the game to see what he thinks about this rematch.
Kundi, big rematch for you guys against BBL. That was the Giga Banger in kickoff. How are you feeling about this matchup?
Yeah, I'm excited to play them. I think it will be a banger match.
And for you guys, the scenarios are a little bit tight for making it directly into playoffs. I think if you 2-0 here, the chance is still alive. Is that something you're focusing on, trying to maybe manipulate the veto to secure the 2-0?
I mean, I think more you think like we need to win 2-0, harder it will be. So it's kind of like thing we quickly talk to, we have a chance. Yes, we do. Okay, that's it. Let's play for the win, and then let's see what happens.
And we're coming to the end of the first stage where you're full head coach. That didn't make much sense. You've been head coach now for a few months, right? Moving up into that role. How has it been overall with the team?
I mean, I would say very hectic. We did the change in the stage 1 playoffs, or after group stage, I don't remember anymore. But it has been hectic. We had also EVC tournament and everything. So, and also this stage 2 is very stacked, like in schedule-wise. So it has been very hectic, and like when you say it has been only a couple of months, it for me feels like eternity already.
With that being said, now where you are now versus where you were, say, at the beginning of the year or at the beginning of your tenure as head coach, how do you rate it? How different do you think this team is?
Different. Again, it's hard to say because it's like you kind of forget how it was like 4 months ago, 3 months ago. But I think it's different. Of course, that basic identity and everything is still there. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard question because I don't fully remember how it was. But yeah, after I took the head coach role, like, yeah, I think we have sticked more to our identity maybe what before, and that's at least what has not changed, but like we have emphasized that more.
I look forward to seeing that identity in the server today. Good luck.
So questions to be answered by Mates in this second half now. Trailing by 4 rounds, but they've done well to make up some ground here between them and BBL, who came flying out of the gates in what is an important match for them both. The opportunity to stay alive in the race for playoffs hinges entirely on which one of these teams wins and how cleanly.
Yeah, I think, gentlemates, this pistol round becomes even more important for them. Usually pistol rounds can feel coin flippy, but it has to be full focus, especially when you think of how that first half started.
I mean, look, they've had to bounce back many times in their recent games. It's asked of them here again. BBL the ones to notch the first blow, though. And as we were saying, this series must be a 2-0 for the French club, or they slip into play-ins just like that. And so Bippo has managed to find them an outlet. It's a kill on C, which opens up the map.
BBL have been so good at pistol rounds. Bippo, though, needs to step up. We need to see the goods. He's first here, but he's seen Lover's Rock.
And now the task at hand is simply holding the line, but with that nade dropped into the site, the C's not too far behind. He'll catch Prox round the ankles, and he's got nowhere to go. Mates on the back foot, pushed to the bend wall, as BBL are closing up the distance. Plenty of damage on these defenders, and so Martin cuts through them with ease. 1 bullet left in the gun, needs to reload, else he can't find Rose, left on just 7. And in fact, they call for a rotate here with 30 seconds.
Same time though, BBL just as quick.
They're ahead of this.
They're on the line first.
Rose gets himself into position, but it's no foul! What's he doing? Prox to punish. And now a 2v1 to take this pistol. Much needed for Mates, and so the hopes of BBL laying on Loiter. 1 smoke left in the pocket, it's the spam that collects the kill instead. Martin 10 HP on the opposite side. Loiter with the most clutches in the league this stage, and he's looking to add a 9th here. Walks back in. Martin should have an idea As that first smoke fades, he's dropped up above it. He's playing from the platform and still looking to clear him out. Martin now in behind. They've traded places, and Loiter, well, he hasn't got an idea. Not the foggiest. Martin right above his head, drills on down, and with that, mates make the pistol work.
Loiter might have the most clutches, but he does not have just the aura that Martin has at this point in time.
Yeah.
No, it's fair enough at this point. The guy's unbelievable. And he feels like the driving force behind Gentlemates when we see them fall into positions that they just should not win from. I think he's the real reason that they're a contender, that they're a dark horse in our stage 1. And for the second time that we've seen on Coach Reacts, he cannot understand how BBL did not convert.
Well, looking to add firepower to the lineup, Mini and his duelist has found the first kill here on A, but he is getting chased pretty swiftly by Rose, who is still knife out. But this time, at the very least, he does confirm the kill. And Creven is on death's door. Mates sweeping in to take the C site, and despite the damage, they've done a pretty good job, but there's a chasing pack in sand.
Not too far away, both will split up.
And if you're talking about keeping this bonus round possible, a clean anti-eco, already quite a lot of damage.
At the same time, it's most important that the Bulldog and the Vandal get through.
Yeah. Loiter and Rose split up from one another in this position here, and actually all of that noise could have given Loiter a way back in. He's going to take it anyway by force this time. Bippo's still on 7, but he can find that kill traded out by Starso. And as I was saying, it's messy, but the mates make it work.
Yeah, I mean, that anti-eco, you can see why Loiter is considered the most clutch player in this league. Two very important kills towards the end that put Gentlemates by in the bonus round in a trepidatious position.
Crazy thing is, Loiter has been doing this since he was 16 at the top end of challengers as well, and he's still in his rookie year. On the other side, though, as you said, the heavy hitter Martin starting to get active. Conversation we've had all year since Santiago. Team looking a little top heavy with the kill records that he broke. And part of the charge, which is now making its way towards B here for Mates in this bonus.
That was a nice cam, actually.
Loiter!
Loiter's just walked in, and it actually confirmed that players had taken B main, so Gentlemates switch, head towards A, and an extensive post plan. Bippo holding down the foundation, and Mini looking to go in front.
Yeah, Bippo's still fighting this, but only 7 bullets, and position fully condemned. That's one back, 4 on 4.
And Mel, a double up in tree to not allow anyone through. It's main where the gap is, and I mean, nobody really looking to deny this. Gentlemates fight forward. Starzo at least has the trade, so he's upgraded to a rifle. At the same time, BBL have cleared that, but it's all about the time because it's starting to get low, and BBL need to get the defuse. No utility, so it has to be the fights. It has to be heads up, and well, unfortunately, Martin is still alive! He brings it within 1!
And so Martin puts Mates on his back yet again. Stages to that round where BBL were playing hands in pockets. It's a paranoia walking into a smoke. I really don't know what Loiter is doing here. And as I say, it's not the first time they've looked a little bit casual about this. Martin on the other side, though, crisp as always on low sense. 0.06 in-game, by the way.
Yeah, it's insane.
1600 DPI.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Not like I wrote his stats down or anything thinking that's going to improve my ranked performance.
Yeah, mate, whatever. Lovers Rock going for the jump TP for information and seeing a couple bodies on the other side. Gentlemates don't want to give anything away, don't want to walk into a stack, don't want to take the bait.
So Martin, do you play stretched res? What's your hair care routine, man? I want to be just like you. you know we had a player in tier 2 who copied Tenz's settings.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Everything.
Yeah. I've heard.
It's mad. Imagine you've got an official and then you've just got to like check the Liquipedia real quick to see if there's been an update. Anyway, BBL are on an eco here, in case you couldn't tell. The round's got an element of dead rubber to it, but in saying that, Rose has found a couple of kills here on site defense with only a classic, and BBL with a man advantage for now. Can it get any better? It can. Rose has got another and a Vandal in his hands. Surely not like this, mate. Oh my god, Rose. Quad kill, a Moda Thrifty, and just when you thought that was a shoo-in, the captain stands up and his presence is felt.
Yeah, you can stop talking about Martin's sense and all that and actually lock in, because BBL
that should never have been a round win.
No, it shouldn't have, but it's such good utility. And, I mean, you allow that gap to come through, you allow BBL to extend things. It almost feels like, again, very happy Rose, but it almost feels like Vitality yesterday. And in the same way that we saw that, we saw the Thrifty come through on round 4.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? I know exactly the round that you're talking about. It was on Ascent, the A push, that blind call from Starsight hit the site. And again, as this one progresses, you really got to be thinking about some of those mistakes and if the right calls are being made. But to build on our Martin conversation, he is well and truly starred in every performance we've seen from this team so far in the stage. Cairo, highest for ADR at 177, 2 aces versus Vitality, putting him up to 11 lifetime in the VCT. It's mostly been the Phoenix that we've seen him on recently, but Raze on this map specifically. And I think the big thing for me is what that partnership looks like between him and Mini.
I think as well, we've seen the way that the interaction works with the curveball, the Phoenix Flash, and also Mini sliding round the corner. I think overall, it's a bit harder to do that with a Raze, with a Neon.
It's different, right? You're satcheling in instead, but the dive capability is certainly there. I think more than anything, it looked way better when they were paired at the hip. At least for Mini specifically on that last map than it did when he was trying to play solo. On this round, it is all 5 Gentlemates players creeping up towards A, scaling behind the smoke, but into Lover's Rock and his neck of the woods with this op.
I mean, there's almost 4 players here. Rose walks away and well, Showstopper used Lover's Rock, so good. Martin gone as well. BBL have just collapsed on this execute. Starzo with a quick spray down has put this into a winnable spot. The information huge on the last 2 players.
Now you're looking at how mates want to manufacture this post-plant. A stairwell fight is one which they're willing to take as 2 players, even with this plant.
Trying to backfill the space. The Haunt does not gain anything. So the question on BBL's players' minds is it tree or is it from behind? And they'll get that answer very quickly as they see Krev and he's gone. Only the Cypher scene though. Starzo still playing from heaven. Rose destroying the cam. He's giving himself away. And a Haunt to try and destroy. He's trying to get these fights. Starzo jumps. Rose only on 8 bullets and cannot connect a single one. Back within 1 are Gentlemates.
That is purely a Starso round, and it's fantastic to see mates get value from it. Lover's Rock hits a really tricky shot at the start. You can see Martin's working the space on the right side of the Neon wall, Mini on the left, but the big thing for me here is just how heads up they are when it gets to the later stages of the round with that neural theft. Bippo checks first with the cam, Starso checking second with the horn. Layers to the way they're playing this at a micro level. And now they want to go back-to-back on this A push.
Interestingly enough, this is an equal round with a half-buy, but that half-buy has an operator in play.
Yeah, Lover's Rock can sort of be here, there, and everywhere with that TP. Timer is about to run out, as you can see in spawn, whether he makes this rotation or not.
That TP, though, is very deep. Doesn't go for it.
Yeah, just lets it run out. Look at this angle now that he's got on C.
Yeah, and that defense now leans so much heavier on the A site.
Really enabled by Lover's Rock, and it's another one of these eco overloads which could catch mates off guard.
Well, that's a big kill through the smoke. A B pivot, not really viable until we see Bippo take up that B main space.
And that's where now Kreven has a decision to make. Does he want to fight into B main and give himself an outlet? No, just asks for a smoke instead and now plays around it.
Yeah, a Bulldog and a big 1 versus 1. I mean, distracted by the utility. Kreven drops back into sight. Now seen, big kill from Starzo. Makes things even, and Gentlemates hold on to this side well. Starzo gives himself up. Lover's Rock running for the hills and keeping himself alive.
Yeah, Mates wondering if they maybe misinterpreted this one a little bit. Now they're heading straight into this operator.
That's good utility, brings Lover's Rock away, but that dimensional drift will give the information for the retake coming back through. All three players, though, completely disconnected, whereas Gentlemates are all playing together like a pack of hungry wolves that know that their prey is near. Gentlemates, they've done what they needed to. 9-9 is the scoreline that will be done after this round because Lover's Rock wants nothing to do with this. Gentlemates have done what they needed to.
Yeah, and it looked a little bit chaotic there, but I like that Mates follow through with the call onto the C site. Not the first time you've seen Starso playing selflessly. The Pinata call, as Pacific deemed it. Just baiting out the early shots to get a trade. Lover's Rock nearly punishes. And to be honest, for how this one ends, you save the operator on the BBL side and you knock down a couple targets in the process. It's not the worst for what they came in with. I think the way they were trying to enable Kreven in the corner there was nice, but Starso just far too diligent.
And well, it seems like we will be getting the last timeout of this first map. BBL pulling the trigger and wanting to speak to their teammates, just especially with how bad that things have gone recently on this attack half. And in fact, if we actually look at the round count, it's pretty much similar to that first half.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's an early lead, a huge charge from Mates as they take 5 from 6. I think with everything weighing on this game, again, we've just got to look back at those stakes and what exactly it means. Mates lose this map, they're into the play-in stage. They need a 2-0 if they want that automatic spot to get to playoffs for now. And for BBL, I mean, they can afford a slow start. As long as they win the series, they're still in that conversation and putting themselves in the best possible position, but they want to be masters of their own destiny. And this is their map pick.
Yeah, it's a big map pick, especially when you head towards Ascent next, one that's had varying success for yourselves. I mean, Gentlemates, we've seen how their performances can find an uptick on that map.
It also comes back to the thing with BBL. Sometimes they just don't make those adaptations, but what we're seeing here is 4 players ready to fight Rubble at the start of the round before the barrier drop. Is this the adjustment which makes the difference for them, though?
A big brawl, a powder keg of a round. As everybody sends it forward, and Gentlemates happy to give things up. Mini's actually fighting forward to try and support Prox, and the bullets are wild, trying to rein this round back in. Martin at least gets one back.
Yeah, and the round is offered a bit of reprieve here, as you can see. Mates moving through the map towards C. Starso the second layer, looking for a late lurk and maybe catching a rotate. They're not going to win the foot race here, so BBL will have bodies to defend C.
There's a gap in which to work for Starzo. He doesn't understand that yet, as the bodies of Gentlemates that are on the C try and work this site. And it has grabbed the attention of the defense. And here's the pivot, now straight in.
Straight back towards B instead, but as Mates continue to trail in this position, they are hunting down an extra kill. It looks like Starso will be the one to try and offer that relief, but it's right down the throat of Lover's Rock, so 4 versus 2.
It's a hard one. I mean, Martin won off of the showstopper, and that's ideally what you could try and walk through, but BBL give nothing. It's complete space right now, a void, which is about to be filled. The players coming out of heaven. I mean, this is a fake. Nobody looking to bite on this. Gentlemates come out. It's all up to the guns, and Gentlemates do well! It's Martin again! He just cannot miss!
Forget the opener, forget the closer, the supporting act, throw it in the bin. Martin is the headliner for Gentlemates. Put it on another rockstar performance. First kill found him a nade and a showstopper, but he only needed the gun in his hands. And Mates have the lead in what is now a 1-round game.
Did he just emote after getting that 4K? That's insane. Mate, that's insane. You can't see this guy doesn't have aura.
No, I completely agree. I just disagree with the use of the words. Anyway, let's hear what Mates are saying after that one, and if they can keep a bottle on it as we listen into the comms.
Yeah, it's okay. People catch lurkers. There is camera. People catch lurkers. Clear the box, guys.
They're rotating from B.
Yeah, he's good.
Don't commit. 2B. They know they're
Okay.
ceiling
Guys,
currently. They're heavy.
B post C. They opening door?
Yeah, I opened. Yeah.
B pop, play B
Yeah.
still. We will play B again.
B, okay.
Let's do B split here? Listen, we will take K in maybe B split if we pocket space.
Get close to judge.
Yeah, I have Prowler for this. Let's pick this together, guys.
No, 3,
2. I'm gonna Prowler, you need to check Rabu.
Yeah, go.
Smoke him 2. Actually, no, smoke stairs for fake.
Go fast.
3, 2, 1. Plus, judge.
I'm ulting.
Nice. Come. We might fake B split. Let's open 3. Get Hobbit.
It might be clear
Open
as well.
3.
Close. Mana city. Spam him.
Come B.
All this ceiling.
Wait,
Come B.
spacing.
Okay, Cypher, dead. Hobbit, play together.
Hold Hobbit, please. Proc.
Yusuf, hold Hobbit. Cover up on ceiling. You're good like this. Pick up mini, pick up. One of it. Yeah. With me.
I'll try to play.
I'm holding ceiling. Blind him.
Realistically, the only thing that you can put your hope in is a Spectre recovered of Lover's Rock, and he's already taken damage.
I actually fancy Loiter's chances with this Sheriff a little more, if I'm honest, mate. 125 HP, he can hit a head or two. But it's outside the realms of possibility, and we know it. Being a little facetious here as Gentlemates make it up to 11 rounds. That was the eco. But of course, just getting closer and closer now. The momentum of this game has well and truly changed. It's off the back of some more Martine magic.
The guy is the magician who pulls rounds out of a hat. And BBL right now are needing something like that. Lover's Rock, Operator, that's B main. But LaRock and Loiter are on C site. Going to receive this push coming through from Gentlemates. LaRock has done so well. Maybe a little bit of magic of his own, but Martine once again still alive. As he goes round the long way. Loiter needs to be careful. Of course he is. He does not even decide to blink. Pippo. He's elsewhere on an outlaw.
Yeah, asking a little too much of Bippo here. Done pretty well to get himself in this game, 15-15. Second fragging behind Martine, of course. But happy with that round if you're BBL. Again, when you're seeing them fight for these extremities early, it's tending to do well for them. Constantly shifting that Cypher setup. Breaking away from some of the conditioning, perhaps. What mates have looked up on them.
Well, it's Lover's Rock up first, but Operator versus Outlaw, it only really goes one way.
Yeah, the Outlaw wins, right?
That's if he hits the head.
Let's see it.
Go on, Bippo. Nah, it's not going to be the case. We're back within one for these two.
Not shifting around the corner like that, no. Unfortunate. But yeah, just the one round between these teams, and Lotus deciding a lot of this series for me in my eyes. Just not only the permutations, but how both teams want to play stylistically, an attack-sided map historically, what the approach looks like from both as we get a Nightfall or Omen and Cypher ult available on either side. They can match themselves in talent.
Yeah, and guaranteed
with the op here too.
Yeah, I was going to say guaranteed value really comes through the Nightfall. The other two are more a little bit more circumstantial, although Gentlemates know from the last game that the Omen and the Nightfall can combine pretty well.
Yeah. And now that's an interesting look to the round that we get from BBL, because instead of playing to the numbers game, it's Larok solo peeking through B, opening up the play for them here, and giving mates a way towards the B site.
Big value from the Nightfall, and you can see a BBL player will be cheeky. They've done it again. Gentlemates have fallen for it. And I mean, the Nightfall back in to recollect the spike. They're heading seat, and luckily enough, Kreven, not hit by the Nightfall, can give that information and play off his own setup. Oh, doesn't win out against Bippo though, so now it's 3-on-2 in favour of mates.
Yeah, only a paranoia here really for BBL to get interested, and the spam battle is one which Loiter isn't winning.
Oh. Same time, Lover's Rock has managed to creep into backside.
Pinned in.
Bippo has no chance here. Wins out 2-on-2, but the damage is great on the two players on BBL. Body shots is certainly the way to go. Don't need to hit heads, but of course Martin will. And with the time ticking away, the sand dripping down into the hourglass, I think this one is done, and Lovers Rock wants to keep that operator.
Yeah, well played from Mates to get through that round. BBL punished on their overextension through LaRock at the start. But we're seeing this defender's side again go for the Nightfall Omen ult combo, which we'd seen them do a couple of times. I think it was on Split that we had it from them last. And yeah, despite their best efforts, still not enough. And Mates keeping themselves in front right now, one step ahead.
Yeah, I think they're... At least he got it.
Yeah, he got it.
That's always important. I mean, luckily enough, there wasn't more bodies on that site for Gentlemate, so that round could have went a completely different direction.
One more round required for Gentlemates. They found 8 already in this half, with BBL just 2 for the defender's side to show for. Very early Omen ult coming through here. As you can see, Mates creating a whole load of pressure on the B site. It's absolute pandemonium right now, and BBL may be looking to go on the offensive through Rose.
Yeah, but they're worried about
What is this?
Yeah, Rose has
It's another very similar play.
It is. At the same time, Loiter's going looking as well, and Starzo's aware of this. It's freebies. I mean, at the same time, BBL are worried about their own spawn because of that Omen ultimate, and it created a little bit of chaos, but chaos does not make you make mistakes like that, Hazza.
Yeah, it's the decision-making again, right? Something that the desk was discussing on the BBL side, and looking out of sorts right now. Disheveled as Mates are on the path towards a 13th here. 4 players strong in B main. It's only going to be Larok to try and defend it. He needs a couple kills before the ult's going to come up for him. Starso baits for Martin again, and that 1-2 punch has set them up for a knockout blow. Everyone ready to go. Lovers Rock waiting for a cue to get himself back in here, but as Kreven falls, there's no timing to play off. No hope in hell. And BBL's map pick, as strong as it started, looks to be slipping away from them now. Lovers Rock will give this one last go. But he is not the hero in this story. It's Martin and Mates, 13-10, as they start the rematch with success.
This second map is all eyes on for this group. BBL could be knocked out if they lose Gentlemate's pick of Ascent, and it's one that they know that they can play themselves. Really excited for how this series progresses now, Hazza.
Yeah, BBL coming into the day with confidence out of the previous result, the Na'Vi game, a chance to course correct and show what they're capable of. Despite Mates losing the derby between the French clubs, they're the ones that strike first. So we'll hear from Starso at the sideline.
Staxo, before this game, you said you wanted to smash BBL on the other side. I'd say you might have done a little bit of that here on Lotus.
Yeah, you know, I told my teammates attack is on me, you know. Just get me like 3-4 rounds. I think I feel really confident lately on attack, so here it is. I'm happy.
Here it is indeed, and I'm going to ask you to say some nice words about your guy Martin, because we're always talking about him. What do you like about him?
I mean, there is plenty of things, you know. I mean, he can deliver, but especially he's like really good teammate. When he's turning into beast mode, like he can manage a lot of scenarios by himself. He can call, he can mid round also, stuff like this, you know. So really, really special player to me, you know.
Really special indeed. Special to watch you here, and we look forward to seeing it on the next map, which we'll be back with in just a flash.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 행걸로 채운 옷잘 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot your shade 날 주워와 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 저지 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never leave
How you felt any temptation to move Martin back onto Euro?
I have that temptation for a long time, but I think he's one of the best Phoenix in the world, so that's kind of like, and also as you saw now in the race in Lotus, like, I don't think there's reason to force him to play it, but yeah, maybe we have cooked something, you will see, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe different Euros, right?
Maybe a teaser for the future there, something to keep our eyes on, the temptation.
I say from now on we ask Mavera, because he really looked like he wanted to say something more, so I say we stop asking Kundi about it.
Obviously, we have to go just, okay, tell me. I want to get all the insight and know what are you going to do.
That is the question. Let's dive into this matchup that we just saw, because for a while at the beginning there, right, this was looking like the BBL show. We were all getting excited. We're building up the package. We're all like, and then suddenly mates take over.
I mean, LaRock was like 10-0. I was like, oh, damn, is this what we're going to be getting? We're getting to the next one. He's like 11-1, and I'm like, oh my God, it's like not looking good. The score was also telling the story that this was going to be BBL for the taken. But we just heard it from Starkso. He said, guys, I just need a few rounds here. Just get me to that attack. I will out-call BBL on that half. and he did. So props to him.
He definitely, and also not only him, I really like Beeple larking trying to cut rotations and adding a second layer to the team. It was great to see Beeple in a really good possessive way into the Sentinel. Also, talking about Larok, I mean, he was playing nicely all the first rounds. He was really great, but he stopped showing off after getting 11 kills. He went down. He's still the MVP from BBL, but
we were talking about this a bit. It's a deceptive scoreline, right?
Yeah,
because it was so meteoric, but you have to remember he was 11-0 at one point. He died for the first time in the 5th round, and if you look at the final scoreboard, it's 19-15. So math, not my strong suit, but that's an 8-15 split after those first 5 rounds.
Yeah, things definitely went more quiet. I think that I respect what the coaches said about, oh, Martin is like one of the best Phoenix. I think that you should be more bold about it. He's one of the best duelists that we have in EMEA. And you just say that. It doesn't really matter what. I don't think that there's an agent that they're going to put Martin in and we're going to be like, no, it's awful, remove him. He doesn't know how to play it. I love a point that you're bringing up, and it's the fact that Beeple played very well, especially on that attack. I love the proactivity that Gentlemates had for the post plants, and so many of those were very necessary. I think that Beeple delivered, and I was telling you guys, like at one point, because we've highlighted the Mini having to move away and then Beeple having to take that slot. At what point are we going to cut him some slack and just be like, Beeple, you did very good this map. This map, you were very good.
He definitely did. I mean, he was the reason that BBL was conditioned to have someone watching in their back, and that's what allowed to Martin to shine much more. So actually, Martin should go to Beeple and yes, okay, I'm back to you today.
Sharing the glory a little bit, sharing the stats maybe. I mean, it's nice to be able to give credit right to the dirty work that we see sometimes coming into these
and I feel
rounds.
like the scrutiny that we all as a community, you know, I think that we had our reasons to put people in that situation because Mates looked so incredibly well, and he looked like, in comparison to the rest of the duelists that we had in the region, was lacking a little bit more. And actually, it seemed pretty comfortable for them. It wasn't perfect, but in those situations where the pressure was against them, do not forget, if Mates had lost that map, that was it. The rounds were falling in favor of BBL, and they managed to bounce back. And one of the pieces for that to happen was actually Beeple. So we got him some slack. We got him some slack in this one.
I think it's also important to, in that context, build in the fact that we looked at Lotus into this veto and said this is a really strong start for BBL, right? If you looked at this on paper beforehand, you would expect Mates to struggle here, and they make it happen. They make it work.
Not gonna lie, at first, when I see Lotus, my first thought was, okay, after first map, this is going to be, they're already on playing, they'll lock it on playing. They're not. They did great. And I also started saying, I'm going to do it. I'm going to out-call them. And actually doing it, it's great. It's something important from someone who's claiming vengeance.
In many of those situations, you could look at the first 20 seconds of the round and you would see Mates trying to bait BBL into taking a duel that does not favor them, and BBL falling into that. I remember round 16, like after BBL loses the bonus and they go into an eco and they have a crazy eco onto them, they crunch them, is amazing. Rose stands up, starts giving it, guys, this is ours. And I'm like, oh, maybe it is doomed. The resilience that Mates showed throughout that Lotus was great, and I really hope that they can, you know, keep it up through Ascent, because I want to get to the final day with all the stakes still on the table.
We are diving into that Ascent, and this should maybe be a little bit of an easier road for Mate. I think it also plays into what we've been hearing from Starksaw, which is he's had this matchup in particular circled in his mind for a long time, since kickoff, right? He's been itching to get back into this one, and so you know that as an IGL, as a leader, he's been thinking about the way BBL play. He's been thinking about what they bring to the table and how he can best counter it.
Definitely, he's trying to look for the way, but my question is he going to be able to do it on Ascent? Because recently, we didn't see the Ascent from BBL. Last time we seen it was on, I think, first week against Navi. Probably they will gonna
it was last week. I don't know. We've been here for
too many matches.
To me, no.
They keep the same combo.
Mine, no. Keep
no.
Going to Jaro.
But what if he does?
I was going to say that one of the reasons, like, to be excited about the Lotus also is like it was like seeing Lovers Rock on the Euro, and Martin sat on them. 9-0 in the head-to-head between Lovers Rock and Martin, favoring Martin in that previous map, in case you were wondering. Now the question is Mini going to log that? I mean, he has hands off the keyboard.
I think he's doing it. I think
he's doing it.
Do we want to talk about the deadlock at all?
Well, I mean,
what do you want to know?
It's a good pick. I really like it on Ascent. Larok is brilliant on him, but obviously, when he's playing with the deadlock, he's not a superstar. He's not the one who has to carry. And our question is going to be Larok able to shine today? I mean, He has completely Martin on his head.
Yeah. I think that to me something that we saw with BBL and in the game that you're mentioning and referencing is the amount of freedom that LaRock had to do the same play over and over, and for some reason to see a team that is not ready on the other hand. We saw nets that had incredible value, but I want to see if Gentlemates is going to continue with this push and pull and how much BBL is going to fall into it. If they keep giving, even if they have the advantage, I feel like Gentlemates had better reads on how to move them around the map and how to play with them. I think the Haz and Cairo were even highlighting how BBL were like quick rotated and how mates were very good at reading where BBL were going.
Also, thinking about the last map, all the defense, and trying to convert it into this ascent, I'm really worried on the open kills, because every time they're getting the open kills, sometimes there's trouble. They try to go in and throw it. And it's a 5v4 situation, you're gonna get it.
Eyes on the openers, but as we open this map, we'll open our ears for Haza and Cairo.
Thank you very much, Desk. Well, Haza, the thing is, Gentlemates can't have a bad start because this time they're starting on attack. Their best side, and one that we just heard on the sideline that Starzo was very confident with.
Yeah, interesting that both of these teams, when given the opportunity to pick a side, opted in on defense for every single map that we've seen so far, including the decider, if we get there, with Sunset potentially on the horizon. But for Mates, it's just about fixing up from the last time we saw them here against Vitality, a collapse towards the end of that game on the attack side, as you mentioned, and playing into this double Sentinel early doors. It's another situation where you don't want to see them drop behind as early as they have done.
The second map, an important one, a reminder for you folks at home. Gentlemates lose this map, and they are submitted to play-ins, not playoffs. BBL just need to keep themselves alive, win this series, and then they have the perfect opportunity for playoffs, playing against Pacific next, later on in the week.
Beginning this one on the defense, you can see Lovers Rock has the TP, but it's going to let that one expire as he moves towards A. Mid-space has been given up here as Creven places a trap just outside of Market to watch for a B push. LaRock's net timing here is going to be huge, but speaking of timing, that's a fantastic barrier mesh. Great information on this A push.
LaRock grab net out, but it is only the fake clone from the Yoru, and this is a very quick pivot into a Cypher setup.
Yeah, a setup which is perfectly ready for this specific Market push. You're going to have Rose dropping the dart in here as well. It's a question of who can capitalize off of the info. Right now, it looks like it's Lovers Rock and LaRock. They've arrived on the scene nice and early. A flood back through. Martin cuts the arm of the supply line off and finds yet another as the walkthrough happens. Procs at the double. He's the one with Spike in hand. Now looking to plant as Loiter has to reprise his role in this clutch. Wants to clear out main early, but it's Martin again. And Mates with a pistol.
Big pistol round as well. Brings them back into this one, or into this series.
Yeah.
Starting things off perfectly.
That's exactly what you want. Attack side pistol on this map. Couldn't ask for too much more. As we know, the double Senti is strong when it flips over, but right now, all about how they're making the most of the utility, and it felt like they got the timing spot on at the beginning of this one. But Mates doing better in the duels, in these team fights, where we're talking about it being so micro-heavy. It's what the meta relied on at the start of the year, one of the many reasons why both of these rosters look so good in kickoff.
This also has effects elsewhere outside of these two teams. Foot could be confirmed into the playoff, top two finish at the very least, right into playoffs. Should Gentlemates win in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah. More reasons than one to want to see BBL fail to succeed here if you're a Foot fan.
TMV buzzing.
When is he not? But as you can see, slow start to the round here. But BBL have got 4 players, 4 members over towards B, and LaRock finds the only exception. That's Bippo gone outside of A. Problems on the horizon here.
Yeah, and it doesn't get any easier as they try and brawl their way through once again.
Oh
We've seen
my
this before. Gentlemates just banging their head against the wall and not getting any value from it.
It's another call which is made off of almost zero information. they're blindly hitting into the site after they lose the one extra option in Bippo. And this is exactly what BBL want to do. They want to brawl you close and personal at the gates. I mean, how many times are we going to see them win rounds with classics in this series?
Yeah. How many times are we going to see gifts wrapped up in a bowl like that?
Now, in saying that, Martin does have a run it back and a Guardian in the follow-up round. They're just going to double down and go for this B hit again.
Oh, mate, he's not hit his
the
flash.
fake outs blocked the flash.
Yeah, and that looks like a good dart as well. It's actually Mini who's lost his life in the meantime. Good shots from Starzo.
Question then becomes, at what point do mates feel like it's worth investing a little more into this round? Specifically Martin's ultimate, because they hesitated to use it early here.
Oh.
But they've gained a little bit of ground.
Starzo has walked through mid, and he'll note that there is only one trap here. The Outlaw of Lover's Rock, though, not missing, and this is falling apart for Gentlemates. Understandably so, this is an equal round. Martin tries to work a gap through Tree.
Yeah, he's found it. I think Kreven's just been alerted to his position with some shots out of the Guardian. It is confirmed Rose is here as well.
That's a Phantom. Starzo trying to play bait. Martin given a chance on the drone. Rose, oh, for a minute I thought he'd given that away. And just like that, Gentlemates will lose the round. We're back to rifle versus bonus effectively for BBL.
Yeah, mates fumbling an early opportunity here to build up a lead. And so BBL are in front for the first time on Ascent. And just looking at the setups that they've got, feels like they're inviting some of that pressure here, showing a lot more respect to their opponents. Because it's a surplus of utility that they have access to. And with Lover's Rock now having an operator online, we'll see how Gentlemates deal with this.
Doesn't even connect his shot. TP about to run out. Gentlemates no. Oh, I thought for a minute, it hasn't scanned Martin.
Yeah, it was a decision to be made there for Lover's Rock if he wanted to fold or fully commit. And it's now rotating towards A as Gentlemates themselves have peeled away from that early B main control. But it's the thing with Ascent, you take mains and you create that pressure, raise those question marks. You can see BBL haven't been too active in the extremities. That was a theme of the last time they played it. Now showing face in this situation, and well, only spotting procs, so bit of an idea of what this looks like now as the B push is coming through.
Yeah, Dart isn't for another 10 seconds, which has been massively effective in terms of holding this. Martin's ultimate denied through the operator of Lover's Rock, and now this A side may be a little bit weaker, but still shown the door, and Gentlemates playing with the time.
It's a huge 1 versus 1 in B main there, though, with Starzo cutting off Kreven. Martin slipped between the lines from Market. He'll catch one in transition. Loiter is the next to be shown the door, and Gentlemates have wrapped a web around BBL and snared them in position. Rose looks for a cheeky timing, but there's nothing going. And Lover's Rock has now been detected with this operator as well, so it's an all-encompassing performance from the attack side.
It's fantastic, and you can see what BBL are doing when they fight for the space, leaving a body in B main, leaving a body towards short. It's little investments which deliver value towards the end, and now it's all about finding this last operator, which Bippo will be the one to receive. Everybody alerted to the position, and it will be an in-zone flawless on the bonus. I mean, BBL can come right back in with a buy, but it's still good to make that economy pay.
Yeah, I mean, even if you speak of economy here, you've got to talk about Gentlemates because they've found an opportunity to stabilize keeping everybody alive there. Gets them right back in this game. I did like that proactivity from BBL. One of my main criticisms when they played Na'Vi was it didn't feel like they were going for any set utility, any early engagements.
Rose looking for answers in the stars.
Yeah. And, well, you said they can offer a purchase. There isn't one beneath BBL right now.
I thought there should have been.
No.
Well, the operator's been bought.
It has.
Not something you
As
see
it was
often.
on Lotus.
Yeah, Lovers Rock fancying himself, and I mean, fair enough, you've got the confidence, but I don't think on Ascent you'll be allowed to save, especially with the backing that Gentlemates have now. It's not a massive map.
I think the idea is that if Lovers Rock can find a kill, gets ult, passes the gun over to a teammate, and maybe they can snowball, but I do agree. You're looking at a half chance, and with that off, not on any kind of an aggressive line, it's Mini instead, with this Yoru debuting on Ascent, that has found the kill on A and very quickly joined up with the rest of his team on what is now a weakened B site. Lovers Rock omitted.
Lovers Rock on A, I mean, doesn't have any TP, so his rotation going to be late. And he's just holding A main. The Rock, though, has a full utility belt.
Yeah.
And if he gets into position, Hazza, he could win the round.
I like this decision. Bit more of a heavy-handed gamble here from BBL rather than just sitting and waiting for something to happen. Not as receptive. So Kreven here, teed up to try and find a fight on this Classic. So good for finding one here and there. 4-on-4 situation, and Starso's got to be careful with where he plays on the edge of the smoke right now. Gets caught with the muzzle of Larocque. Rose, another one, time ticking away. Rose going again, and BBL with another Emoda Thrifty.
I mean, there needs to be talks about how badly Gentlemates are executing it into this B site. I don't know if they're just not thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, it's to be fair to BBL in the sense that they managed to get the deadlock into position, the grab net good, but honestly, overall, that's the second time now that they've failed into that B site.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've been impressed at least with the stall from BBL. Their utility timings have looked pretty nice, but I do agree with you.
Who's next?
BBL from this situation with that off online again and looking for Lovers Rock to be the conduit for some sort of success. Mini going the opposite way with a dimensional drift up to stairs now. Reveal is good, but no capitalization from it. This defensive line of BBL rocked all the way back to Boathouse. Starso plucking out one with the very least of this Hunter's Fury. But it's absolute chaos, and Gentlemates don't have a leg to stand on. They've barely gotten out of speedway from this position, and look for a rotation.
And Martin, oh,
still
that's
fighting.
A nice kill. Unfortunately, he will not be able to get any more, and Starzo does have the spike on his back. He can't get caught, and well, Lovers Rock will. So that spike now down, out of the reach of Mini, and he only has 70 points of health to try and work with.
Doesn't feel like it's in the realms of possibility right now. And again, BBL finding success on this B defense, getting numbers over, being very responsive in terms of their reactions. I think this is something I was speaking with Uli about in the build-up, that, you know, this is a team which very often liked to overcommit. That was their game plan throughout all of kickoff. And then once teams started to read it, they didn't find the same kind of value. But here, mates are running into trouble. And it's not the first time that some of these calls have looked a little off from Starso on this map. I think back to when he debuted on the role with Job Life. This was one of those maps where in the mid-round, things just don't look comfortable.
Yeah, and you can see that right now. It's the B site that is causing most of the issues. And right now, BBL know if an execute does come through, they're going to be able to defend that pretty handily. Larocque defending mid with a spam. The utility, the information seems spot on from from Gentlemates right now.
And you can also see, just at least in this initial pressure from Gentlemates on their eco, what the protocols look like. That drop back from Kreven and Rose on site to just enable those rotations to come in and hold stairs together. Prox revealed by the trap in middle, and Mini continuing to try and gap close here on A, but he's out on a limb all by himself. Martin, no way to capitalize off that positioning.
Yeah, it's a little bit too cheeky. And well, Starzo noted as well by the operator. That's good damage. And at the same time, a little bit of guerrilla warfare, but in the end, I think that this is pretty much done. It's just Martin left.
30 seconds left.
Martin's going to get at least the unhealthy player in Lovers Rock. But you can see that as BBL have consistently been pushing for this composition on Ascent, when the results maybe weren't initially going their way, I can only say that I'm impressed with the improvements that you're seeing here already on this one. As a lead of 3 rounds has now been established and you can feel the game getting away from mates.
Yeah, and this is where we're looking at timeout territory for the coaching staff. Took them around 6 last time on Lotus 2 timeout. It's at least 7 on Ascent.
And it leads us quite nicely as we head into the first timeout here from Gentamates to talk a little bit more about one of the key differences with this BBL lineup. I mentioned it earlier in the day, LaRock, the star player of this team in the past, but his overall performance has taken a bit of a hit so far in this stage, and part of that is the role changes that he's had to face. The identity that has given BBL, though, a bit of a relief. You see here the stats on the Deadlock, not as impressive as the Rays, of course, but still having his part to play. And I think in some of these rounds when mates are trying to brute force things, that's when the Deadlock really generates more value.
But the thing that everybody forgets here is everybody in Tier 1 knows about LaRock from the Rays and this second iteration of his lifeline on Agents. But we know him, me and you, for his breach, for his initiator, for his flexing.
Exactly. I mean, his utility was always pretty good. It was just complementary to his aim more than anything else. So actually the fact that you see him on this role sort of makes sense in many ways, and you can see right now is delivering for them. BBL, as it stands, in the top 2 in Group Alpha, and a win today, as we said, would all but send them on their way to a guaranteed playoff place, which would be a huge turnaround from the start of the year in figuring out what's going to work best for them. Double-layered Sentinel utility is the call from the coaching staff here, heading out of the timeout, and it looks like Gentamates are gearing up to go headfirst into it.
Well, I mean, you would think that, right, in the sense of B's not been working, so they're obviously going to be calling an A exec. And, I mean, that's probably the simplest coach call I've heard in my entire life. And it seems to be working. Lovers Rock so deep in mid.
Ooh, actually going to go for the ultimate here just to collect a little bit more concrete information. Spots 3 players in A main, and that's a heads up for those BBL players who are waiting to receive this push. I really want to see Mini use his fake out here somewhere just to test one of these channels, Cairo, more than anything else. You've got a corridor packed with utility, and one of the best tools to deal with it yet to be invested.
I would have loved for BBL just to bunker down on the site and invite Gentlemates in, but this wall identifies that, hey, the Deadlock actually is here. We're even going to get a run it back, but the spacing's terrible. Martin cannot get through, and that's time wasted on the run it back.
It's a fantastic net from LaRock as well, and BBL have numbers over towards both sides of the map.
Frustrating one. A tool lost, and well, time starting to go. This round could be lost. LaRock, if he manages to connect, as the players flood into his position, there's time starting to tick away, and it should be easy enough to convert from this. Loiter just needs to deny the spike plant, but gets caught. Cool under pressure are Gentlemates.
So getting through with 3 seconds to spare, the flood has been denied here, and Martin wants to instigate.
Yeah, flash, good flash, and even gets a kill for it. But Lovers Rock shows up and gives a cheer. Gentlemates have completely missed the mark in post-plan, and BBL find us 6th.
As solid as a razor chair indeed. It's exactly what BBL were looking for. And I think this setup was really nice. Strong side on A. Didn't feel like mates really did enough in the mid-round to figure out what was happening. When they pushed into the site, some solid kills, good trades to bring it down to the 1 versus 1. They were in a great position to win that round, but BBL, even while trailing, have responded.
Back to the eco buy. I mean, this time Martin has a rifle in hand. And we really need to see a better showing from Gentlemates. Oh, Lovers Rock is going for it. It's easy as that, mate. There's no response to this operator so far.
Mates have really struggled to open up the round so far, and with this reveal pinging away consistently, Lovers Rock is feeling confident to take that next fight. Martin can heal most of this damage off and move towards another roll. But still, Lovers Rock locked in with the lens, and Kreven is just supplementary.
Yeah, this is as simple as it can get. I mean, sure, Bippo has his rifle, but yeah, trade him down. BBL not even being made to sweat here.
Yeah, this is really concerning for Gentlemates. I think at the start of the half, it gets to a point where you're thinking, okay, BBL are just looking pretty good and sort of punishing mates for some of those mistakes, but then it's not really seen much changed up by either side, and every round feels quite repetitive at this point. Mates have got to figure out what it is that can get them into these sites, because we've not even really seen a post plant here and there. It's just that utility swathing them away.
Only to see how Gentlemates do respond to this one as we take a look into the comms.
Wait, smoking.
Pressure market now, guys.
Smoking 3.
I'm all in. Spike down mid.
Coming to you, Martin.
Drop my cam. Sova B, Sova Cypher. Both cam, see you.
They have no info on mid anymore.
I'm searching B. You're TP B, backside B, guys.
Okay. So go. We need to bait out the deadlock trips here, guys, yeah?
Bro, you have
Deadlock short.
paranoia? You have paranoia so far no?
Yeah, I have.
Can you blind garden and I will TP?
You can break on your left.
Ready?
Can you break the left one? Wait, break the left one. Wait for my TP. Break the, Martin, shoot it, please. Okay. Go do it.
Go.
Blinding.
Heaven one. Sniper heaven, guys. Very slow. Take it slow.
No, freeze here.
Go ahead.
Freeze. Everyone freeze.
Go on.
Just freeze here, just full.
I will Omen ult, okay?
Yeah, Omen ult.
Just fake it outside A.
Watch them run.
Guys, the garden will smoke drop.
Okay.
Next one in 12, guys.
I can cage it.
On 20 V-Volk.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can cage it, Martin.
You're 1 HP. Come side, I'm pushing. Come.
3, 2.
Heaven flat. Carry heaven sniper, prox.
Jen.
Holding on.
Fight left.
Last player standing. Seconds left.
Get safe.
Just Prox left, but no time for him here. And so BBL are going to be up to an 8th. Loiter chasing him down, seeing if he can relieve that gun from his hands, but it's not going to happen. And Cairo, let's talk about the comms a little bit there. Some nice plan creation mid-round from Martin and Mini, but otherwise it did feel a bit static at times.
Yeah, it felt flat, and I think that's the big point here, is that when Gentlemates seem to be losing Hazard, I'm seeing people go quiet, and that's not what you want. You want people to be showing up. And frustration from Rose. I don't know if he's shouting across. Oh, he's shouting across the stage.
Yeah.
I thought for a minute he was shouting
at the monitor, and then he lifts his head up a little bit, and you're like, okay.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Classic Rose.
I'm just thinking about the Carrigan clip. This is called the anti-mid pop.
Anti-B pop. What do you do? B pop. Yeah. It's been a few rounds like that, though. Honestly, I do agree. Gentlemates. I mean, you heard the call from Starso there, actually. We've got to deal with the deadlock utility. It feels like one of the reasons why Double Sentinel is so hard to play against, and speaking to coaches within the region, they say this a lot, it's just, it makes the defaulting so much more difficult because you're almost forced to deal with at least that first layer, right?
Yeah.
Identify where some of the utility is and then build the round off the back of it. These blind commitments don't work, and I just feel like right now, Mate's struggling to get a grip of how exactly those rounds open up. You put in that second layer of having Lovers Rock with the operator, just makes things that much more difficult to break down in terms of what you're up against. And from this position, BBL all but home and dry, at least in terms of a first half performance. Looking back at Lotus, we know that's not the be-all, end-all, though.
We've seen Gentlemates fight back time and time again. Lovers Rock, I mean, gets a shot away, but was almost walking into dangerous territory. This last time out, will we find value for Gentlemates? They need at least one round, and I think that would be their saving grace.
Martin looking to inspire something as he's been the catalyst for this Mate's side so many times. The run it back goes deep. It spots Lovers Rock, but no kill. Prox does pick up on Larok, so at the very least, the first set of that Sentinel util gone. Mates wanting to thread the needle right through the heart of this BBL defense.
wow.
It's Loiter in the middle of it, and he can't meet his maker. It's Prox instead that gets that one, and all focus onto Lover's Rock. It's Starso baiting in the rest of his team to try and set them up, and with the mask on his face, he gets out of dodge.
Yeah, but look at the retake. They're ready to flood back in, BBL.
And they're looking at Lover's Rock as being this player in main to really work off of. Rose gets so far out on the ledge of heaven. He's going to drop two in his wake, and with Lover's Rock now involved, Prox has nothing left to do but die. BBL all over mates like a rash and responding with a 9th.
Gentlemates, I don't know how it's gone so wrong. The Ascent that we saw the first time round against Pacific is starting to look weaker and weaker. Vitality showed its weakness, and now BBL are doing it as well. This maybe map pool isn't looking as concrete, and play-ins starting to call Gentlemates' name. Bearing in mind, should BBL win this map, that is what their fate is. It will be play-ins.
Sorry, not to laugh in the face of adversity, but Kundi throwing the pen across the room quickly to realise he actually needs that to take notes. There's only one round left of the half here, sorry, so all those ideas now out of the window. It's got to be on display for mates. They need to give themselves something to work from here. Mini's cleared half of the map, but still, they're at stage 1. Just that early bit of contested ground taken. Thing it all of Larok's util to get past in a short.
Yeah, that is true. I was going to say, at least this time round, we're seeing Gentlemates play with the conditioning that they'll smash their head against the wall. And this is nice from BBL. It's a lovely set piece, and Martin has been costed. Larok, though, plays in front, and with such low HP, still gets the value.
It's brilliantly worked from BBL, but Mini was that last opportunity in the round. Final players identified now. Lover's Rock's already taken one of them. This is it, Cairo. It's over.
It seems to be 10 for BBL. It feels impossible to come back from. And Starzo can't even get the clutch started in a 1 versus 4. Double digits found on the first half.
And as I mentioned before, when BBL had previously been crying out for a little bit of smart util work, it's a fantastic Net and Hunter's Fury combination here between Larok and Rose. From captain to star player, they've got this one cover to cover. We're going to hear in the halftime, though, from Rose and see how he's feeling heading into this game.
Now, Rose, we were chatting a little bit before this interview. You've got a hoodie on. It's very hot out. Why is that?
Because of the totem. Like, when I'm just wearing that, we were always winning. That's why I'm going to just keep it, you know? Keep the, like, totem. My totem, I mean.
Keep it working. Keep what works working. This matchup.
Yeah.
Last time you guys met, it was fireworks. Really exciting. Are we going to get that again today?
I mean, we're gonna see. We just worked so hard, like, for the past 4 days. Like, in 2 days, I mean for, like, last 4 days. And now, I think the match is not gonna be, like, the same, like, for the last match. I mean, like, I don't want to talk big, but I think today we're gonna win, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm just believing and trusting ourselves. Like, I'm just trusting my team, that's why.
And it's a lot on the line, right? If you win here, you control your chance to make it into playoffs. So that's a big emphasis for you guys?
Yeah, of course.
And how do you do it? Anything crazy you're breaking out today against Gentlemates?
No, I mean, like, we just need to be like ourselves when we're playing. That's it. We don't need to do anything extra, like, in the game. We just need to be like, we just need to play like ourselves. That's it.
Play like yourself, and that's going to be good enough, right?
Yeah, of course.
I look forward to seeing it. Good luck, man.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Steve.
And it certainly feels like enough, has it? Finding a 10-2 half on Ascent, your opponent's pick, when it seemed like the odds were stacking up against you.
Yeah, we've seen BBL in this position before, though, funnily enough, as much as we speak about Double Sentinel having strength in post-plant. And, of course, strength of schedule, looking to the future. The Stage 2 finals in Barcelona. Still with tickets available, so they've opened up a couple more categories there. If you want to get yourself up in the gods, the view is just as good.
No, they say, yeah.
What did they say?
I was going to say heat rises.
It does.
So if you want to...
Buy your tickets now, because it's going to get hotter the longer you wait.
That's it.
But coming back to what I was saying, yeah, BBL have actually struggled on their attack side on this map historically. So I think if Gentlemates can find the pistol, I don't want to write this one off just yet. Call me heretical if you like. It was actually the Heretics game, I remember, specifically at the end of the previous stage when they were eliminated. This was pretty much how it happened. So yeah, let's see if they can get the monkey off their back here.
Collection outside of A for BBL with the spike on Rose's back. Gentlemates a little bit restless, they want information, and that information is a red herring.
They're actually going to send Mini up catwalk here, so he's catching the perfect timing onto the back line. No traps available for BBL, so no way to be alerted to this. As long as Prox can stall things out for a moment longer, they could be in a huge position, old Mini.
Oh, the PO gets the first and the second. Oh my God! A pistol round is all Gentlemates may need to get things started, and Mini might have delivered it. Lovers Rock on the other side, a sheriff in hand. Has got one of his own, but time against him. And he needs to die in this pistol round to start that loss bonus.
Yeah, they're running away.
Yeah, they don't want anything to do with this. Well played, Gentlemates. That's exactly what they needed to do. And it will be 3 now after the turn of the half.
Yeah, so in case you're not clued in and you didn't understand why they didn't want that kill, you're going to see in just a moment that Lovers Rock
30 seconds
shouldn't have too much money. It actually doesn't look too bad, to be honest, looking here. As you can see, Mini has over-delivered from this position, but I like that there was some risk taken, something about Gentlemates in that round rather than sitting idle.
Yeah, and they needed to. And that proactivity is what's going to pay off. I mean, big compliments to Navi's defense, right? That was something we always complimented of them. It's this anti-eco on the first half that really costed the French organization.
Yeah, just want to see how Gentlemates are going to react to what BBL throw at them, because we know this to be an incredibly direct attack side. And with the Yoru in play from Mini, of course, you can already see he has a TP lined up to take himself towards A, and he does. Spike the first to arrive. And this all dealt with pretty handily so far, Cairo, but as I say, we want to track this and see what kind of an offering Mates will be giving.
Yeah, we definitely need to keep our eye on it, especially when you see Lovers Rock find a gap to work with, but it does end up being an in-zone flawless in that bonus round. And now has a little bit of backing, Gentlemates with a little bit of swagger, and perhaps them back into this map. And at what point are you going to consider BBL letting this one slip?
If they lose bonus and if Mates can win at least one gun round. At that point, then I'm already ramping up my concerns for them, because again, I'm still not sold on their attack side on this map. I feel like we've not really seen enough of it.
Cutting through.
So let's head in to the attack side of comms and see what BBL is saying.
Midirian yok beyler. Sen neyim şu an?
Bu Saykan'ı cıgılatsana bir jump shoulder. Drone açtım.
Adam B drone kıracağım. 4 outlaw. Oman TP attı. 4 outlaw bir. Vuramadım Kemal. Oman Vine'e TP atmış olabilir ya da short'a giderken TP attı. İki ihtimal var. Ben görmedim B'de.
Kanka A gelsenize.
Tamam geliyorum. Direkt 5 mı?
Hem bitikmiş cage'ini aç, evet A'meni yürüyelim gelin.
Beklesene ben de döneyim. Koşamıyorum şu an.
Eren A'dan girmek.
Ok atarsa açacağım. Ok atarsa
bomba tipini arkasına bırak Eren bombaya al git. Dedim yapsana acil beyler. Gel benimle Umut. B'ye gel. B'ye drone atacağım. A'ya kontrol edeceğiz. Evet.
Tamam. Ben önceden bir bakıyorum.
Umut sen tipi atarsın ben de öyle kaldırırım. Gel.
Bakıyor smoke
Bakte smoke ver. 3-2.
Veriyorum.
At 1. Drone açtım.
Verdim.
B'deki ütür alalım. Bu ara yürümeniz lazım A'ya. Çok dert attı. Bekle adam.
Gel. Kanka B'deki beni alamadım. 2 buraya gel. 2 buraya gel. 3.
Oynamanız lazım. 2 var. 2 abi oynayın. Patlayın birlikte. 2 bak 4 oynayın oraya.
Kendi adam kendi. Biri short değil.
Hemen bir tane.
Andrev'in öldü. Hemen. Körüm.
Eko adam. Backup gelecek. Hızlı çıkarlar. Bombayı basın. Holtlayın. Dedim yap.
Bol verdim. Canım var. Gardım bir.
Vuruyorum Andra.
Date oyna oğlum. Date oyna. Canım bir benim. Date oyna. Kanka short'ta kaldım ben kan.
Wait. I will jump. Are they both side?
Yeah.
Wait for
Your root and HP, okay?
Come to us, Dark Soul. Don't break the door. Don't break the door.
Yes, I'm coming. I will jump, guys, okay? When you get close.
Yeah.
Pulse eliminate, okay, guys?
Yeah, come. I'm ready. 2.
Punish me.
Minus 100. Jump out. It's minus 100.
Nice! Let's go!
Next
16 minutes.
Gentlemates picking up the bonus round, and that's now where things start to get scary if you're a BBL fan. I have to say, Kyra, the way they came back into that retake, it didn't feel like there was strength in post-plant here.
No, it did not, and especially with that double sentinel. Just couldn't find himself settled in that site.
No, nothing actionable, right?
No, at all. And you said it yourself, lose the bonus, lose a rifle, and you start to worry. And worry's already on the faces of the coaches, and that's why they've pressed the timeout button.
Even listening into the comms a little bit there and reading the faces of the BBL coaching staff, there's a real difference right now in terms of culture, I think.
Yeah.
Chaos again, as we said. And to pick up on something that the coaches on the BBL side were talking about, and the players, the general feeling is that they fixed the stage 1 issues in their own words. But to me, those problems look to go a little bit deeper. And while playing between stages, I think, was definitely a positive for this team, where other rosters like a break, does also feel like they've not really gotten out of the saddle, and the stress may be getting to them a little bit now.
Yeah, and I think as well, for me, it's Gentlemates, an organisation, right, with ambitions of champions, ambitions of consistently reaching those internationals and creating an outfit that represents that ambition. And in BBL, who feel that they are that quality, who have that swagger as if they're that team, but they're not performing to that standard.
Yeah, I mean, BBL buying into that golden generation, really. This is supposed to be an upgrade on the previous year, and while they may have attended more internationals already, Champions is the ultimate goal.
Standing ahead.
And this their best opportunity at it yet, you would feel.
Back to an equal round. And this is what Gentlemates have struggled to control. Oh, the anxiety building.
So quick to this.
And Lovers Rock even finds himself deep into the space. I don't think many's seen that. And now Lovers Rock has a massive runway to work with. And BBL, oh, just hold on for a second. Many now knows. And Lovers Rock has full shield. A shot not even connected. Now everybody coming in to Zerg rush the site. No responses. BBL are now in post.
Yeah, not only that, it's a 5 versus 2. Mates may have squandered their best opportunity to get back into this game when it felt like after winning the bonus, the ball was in their court. It's one recon and a couple of shocks or a round loss.
There's no Martin to save you from this 2 versus 5. It's Beppo and Starzo, the villain, and his teammate. And, well, BBL are just not allowing anything. They come out and BBL collapse upon it. And Amoda Thrifty, after those consecutive rounds, has I can't help but feel that's once again Gentlemates slipping and falling on their face.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just another Thrifty. It all starts with Lovers Rock opening things up here in heaven. But from that position, the rest of BBL come flooding out. And from the positions that Mates were taking on site, absolutely no safety. Celebration for Viento, but Key a lot more stoic, knowing that this one isn't over just yet. We head into the gun round, although the ramifications are a whole lot different than they would have been if Mates had got through the previous unscathed.
Operator out for either side. Lovers Rock awaiting a peek out. Mini needs to be careful. Should he give this away? Proc's now under pressure, and Lovers Rock, the one who's won out that Euro battle.
Mini placing both TPs, but even getting on the angle, finding nothing, and this is where Mates have liked to reinvestigate middle. Gonna head right back into Lovers Rock again.
Not missed anything. Okay, apparently has. Prox wins that. But look at this. Look at the response. BBL rotate towards A and leave just Beppo to hold things down. And now it's open onto the B site.
Starso, there's a gap in this smoke, so he's not going to get across without being noted. And he's been tagged here as well.
Oh, and BBL are not going to allow him to survive Prox. Although, I can't quite connect to LaRock. And it's up to Martin once again to try and clutch up. Showed us the goods last time and now knows where the deadlock is.
Yeah, but stopped at the gates with this ult. That was the realistic way back into the 3v1.
Yeah, but Martin prefers the odds high. Prefers to give us a shot as he diligently clears every corner.
It's main he's got to be worried about.
Yeah, that's the real issue, and unfortunately he has missed the mark entirely. Time is really against him, and I think at this point Martin has thrown in the white tilt. It will be BBL up to 12.
And so they do get a foothold in this second half when ultimately they've been offered an olive branch by Gentlemates. Really felt like the pressure was put on to those attack-sided plans, but it all changes in an instant, and you can see it reflected on the faces. Frustration on the mate side of the server, as this one will most likely go down as a missed opportunity.
Yeah, and I think like it's not necessarily BBL winning this map for me. It's Gentlemates not taking their chance.
Sure.
Second round on Ascent, and now looking back at it, 16th round. That's what's going to haunt these players when they go to bed at night.
We'll see how the day ends. Still Valorant left to be played, and of course if you're thinking about Sunset already, that result that BBL picked up against Na'Vi 13-3 the other day, still lingering in the mind of course, but let's see how quickly they can close this one up. Mini already placed with the judge in main. It's heard. He's gone.
Creating a question mark that BBL have to respond to by clearing.
And immediately it's a very different look from this attack side.
Portal close.
Slow, methodical, but again playing through Lover's Rock in this op. I should say, it's a different look from mates because they're not giving away anything here early.
Yeah, given nothing apart from a Hunter's Fury, it seems, and there's no tags so far.
And Loiter actually just uses the ult there to bring Starso out of his own, so he's forced to cancel. Martin dragged away to check spawn, and in the meantime, market space taken by BBL. Precious real estate, which Mini is now starting to uncover.
Yeah, this is big ultimates being invested, and Mini, the most important of them all, because he's told them that, hey, B-site is under threat. And this is something that mates really struggle to defend against Vitality. And there's bodies here for the defense, but with time to play with, it's a quick pivot.
Yeah, they're going
it's
back
onto
to
the
A.
A site. Are they? Are they really? Because Creven's just opened things back up on towards B. A player's ready to try and flood in. Time low, and they need to make this stick. A good paranoia, and still Gentlemates managed to fix the issues of Vitality. Starzo denying BBL their chance. Spike recollected, but Martin is here.
No time.
Oh, but he's given the fight. Seconds left,
Wow!
and LaRock will win out. A 13-5, and Gentlemates will be going to play-ins.
Yeah, and with that, BBL heading into this final map with a sense of confidence about themselves as well. Real frustration for mates more than anything else. Thrifty after thrifty, opportunities which they ultimately tossed away, and will be forced into that play-in stage, of course, now with a map loss as a result of it. So plenty to be thinking about between now and when those games come up in a week's time, but let's hear from the sideline with Lover's Rock.
Huge explosion from you guys after getting that win. That was the map win needed to keep your playoff hopes alive here. What did that win mean to you?
It means a lot, but job's not finished, so nothing to say at the moment. We will just wait for the tournament.
Ready for that third map? How are you going to dominate? Are we going to keep seeing you popping off on those entries, popping off in the early round, taking over the map?
Yeah, I hope so. We all do that, I hope.
That's it indeed. We'll be right back after this.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I've got the feeling that this has turned into a rather exciting match indeed. We knew it was going to be, but one thing that has definitely come to a close is unfortunately Mate's chances to go directly into that playoff. They are going to have to go into the play-in. We knew that if they dropped one map, that was what was on the line for them. BBL, meanwhile, keep their own chances of the playoffs locked in here, right? They keep that dream alive regardless of what happens in the third. And that means there's a lot to play for here, because if BBL win this final map, they will fully control their own destiny.
Yeah, exactly. So for Mates, that is already there. They can still, you know, win the match, and the pride is absolutely there, and they can do something to the chances of BBL going to playoffs if that is what they wish on this third map. But who would have guessed that if Lovers Rock is on one side playing the Euro, would you not want to put... Imagine if you were to have literally the best Euro in the region. Would you not want to put him against him? Well, that's not what we got. So, yeah, that happened. Lover's Rock was absolutely amazing during this map. All the openers, the impact that he was having with the operator.
Huge.
And do not get me wrong. For them, the thing with BBL is like, if you pick Ascent onto them, you need to accept the first fact that they will start on the defense. They run the double sentinel. Getting onto the side is going to be complicated. And more so on top of that, you're going to have to be dealing with Lover's Rock, playing with the Yoru and having a lot of impact with the operator.
Definitely.
And that wasn't the only aspect that we wanted to seize on here. Uli, you were looking at the decision-making coming in for BBL, and there's a round very early on, round 2, that you wanted to highlight.
Yeah, I would like to talk about decision-making and how BBL has improved during this last stage, because if we go into round number 2, what we have to look is into the round number 2 is pretty easy. Okay, first of all, their Gentlemates is playing smart. They try to bait them out. They're baiting every single utility. If you look at it, there is the shock there. They're trying to clear any wire, the camera, not even have any information. Normally, if you do that to BBL, they're going to try to make a fast rotation, but hold on. Before they're making a fast rotation, what they did is to send a scouter. Okay, look for the information. Are they really committing to going to B? They think so, because they see in this moment, if you see the clip, they see he bouncing, running into B. They think they're going to end on B, and definitely they're going to make a rotation. And look at this. This is a huge difference in between what we are used to be doing and what we're doing right now. And it's, first of all, instead of making a full rotation, they're going to keep only one player. This player is going to stand and try to get the information from them. That's Larocque. After the first information, they make a rotation into B. They're going to try to hold, try to get an advantage, try to be ready for any movement they're doing into B. But look at this moment. This is the most important moment of the round, and it's Larocque. Okay, we don't have any information. They've been stacking on main. You can just see on here. But what is Larocque doing at that moment? He's going to try to reach out and look for the information in C. If they have any chance to be doing anything into the A side. They need this information. Let's go look for it. Then he's going to make the move. Most important thing, we don't have anything, any clue if they're going to commit into B. Is anyone? Yeah, it's Beepo. Is the lurker. There is no sense. Then the round is just over. They have all the information. They're stacking and they have their priority, the Aldo. The most powerful weapon on their arsenal is going to be there holding for them in order to win this round and secure the win, making a thrifty and scoring a run important for BPL.
And it's very important because it was not the only thrifty that they won. I know that we talk about the always potential of a Turkish team to just outshoot you, because they don't need to outgun you, they will just outshoot you. And for BBL, it's not only a matter of, oh, they can just shoot with anything. It's actually this moments of like, oh, you think that the easiest response is just, oh, we have 5 are going to rotate and just try to either flood or either, you know, just deal with it on our own. But you have the first layer, who is Lover's Rock, checking on mid. You know that he can go back. He's very smart, being like, oh, I don't have my TP, I need to go out now, so we can actually still win this round. And then Larocque is that second layer of like, let me get a little bit of information. There was so much silence throughout that round, and the fact that that happens and the escalation is so quickly on the other side of the map, where they're so ready just because of that first bullet. So yeah, amazing play for the side of mates. Sorry, for the side of BBL. I still think that if I had Martin in my team and I wanted to play Yoru, I do not give an absolute how good he is on Phoenix. He is a better Yoru.
And I mean, I think it's an unflattering comparison as well when you look at Mini definitely had struggles that map.
It's on Mini. This is literally the price that they have to pay. You are going up against duelists such as Lover's Rock and Yoru. If you, no shade to Mini in the slightest, but you have Martin, man. That's it. That's the end of it.
Gotta let that man shine. They talked about how special he was in the sideline. We've got our third map coming in here. We've got our comps for Sunset. What are we seeing?
What? No, it's a bait, it's a bait. Don't trust it, don't trust it.
The first one?
He's baiting, he's gonna swap.
I did all this work to prep all the agents and I haven't gotten to see so many of them. Do I finally get to see one?
Nah, Mix is not coming.
Okay.
I can tell you something. First of all, they need to win. And the second most important thing, they know the Gentleman is not gonna keep this map. Not even if they're not qualifying to playoff. Larocque is going to swap into that duele, and I really like it because they're not going to be playing the Dark Rock comp. They're moving into these 2 duelists where Larocque and Larocque should be much more shiny.
Yeah, and Larocque was amazing against Navi. Both of these teams have played against them. Starkso has moved back onto the Sova. He was on the Fate for just 1 match. But again, this goes back to now the double duelist versus same thing that we've had for the entirety of the match. Now, I think the Gentlemates did a very good job nullifying the impact that Lover's Rock could have on Lotus. That is something that they also need to look out here for Sunset. And Larocque is absolutely amazing, so he can just have one of those games and you will have absolutely nothing to say. I want to see at least a BBL that keeps up the vibes. I feel like they get incredibly loud once they're winning.
Yes, they do.
But they get a couple of rounds against them and like the mood goes dramatically down. I need to keep hearing the screaming all the time.
I mean, look, I think that if we invented the technology for Monsters Inc. to power things off of screams, we could power the world from a BBL clutch. What are we thinking here? This third map coming in, right? I do want to set the stage. Yes, the Gentlemates can no longer make top 2 in their group, but there is still a lot on the line for them.
Yeah.
The championship points, first of all, massively valuable, but they also carry the hopes of a foot lock-in, and they carry the championship points hopes of GX, Na'Vi, and KC on their shoulders. So that's a lot of responsibility for this set of 5 players, and we'll toss some responsibility over to our wonderful casters, Haza and Cairo.
Yeah, with that responsibility comes great power, of course. But looking here, you feel like BBL are probably in the best position right now to be bringing this one home. It's not the first time we've seen them go a map down and be forced to respond. Same can be said for Gentlemates, and I think if they want to do anything right now, it's just prove to everyone watching at home that this roster does have the potential to go the distance by the time we reach play-ins.
Yeah, I think they can make themselves a force to be reckoned with heading into play-ins. There's some dangerous teams down there, right? Especially with the fact that you've got Enterprise, who everyone, for the most part, is going to be fearful of facing off against, and you want to have a little bit of prep time and be the top of this group and have time to prep for your next game, and that's what you win if you are towards the top of your group.
Prox's former team,
yes,
as well. I think something to be talking about a lot with Mates is that this roster was built from Tier 2 talent from the ground up when it made its debut, when it was retooled after the initial French 5 were the first ascended team.
Long time since
then. A long time since then, indeed, and BBL Pacific doing the same themselves, now looking to get back on top of this region once again. Mates starting out on the attack for now, though, and already poking and prodding middle a little bit. Starso still has the spike, so you're just wondering what he wants to do here. And yeah, grouping up with the rest of the team. Threat of a split, but BBL are going to re-clear this.
That they are. And that question mark gone makes their decisions so much easier. They'll be into market just as that spike goes down. The decision making perfect. I think the only problem I have is Beppo is right now all on an island towards A.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to stop the spike at the gates.
30
a
seconds.
little late on the A progression here. And, well, with BBL not having received any pressure there, at least initially, they hadn't rotated. Now they have fully, and it is a free B site. So the spike does get in before the players are there to greet it.
There is a retake, Cam, and that's going to be big information. It's just being used, but the fight forward is good for Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's exactly what they needed. Getting out into CT nice and early. Now BBL on the back foot, but coming into this retake, you can see LoversRock, he was the solo market player with that pressure point alleviated. Gentlemates in the perfect position, the pistol theirs.
Yeah, massively huge right now. As Gentlemates find that first round, Foot fans rooting for Gentlemates is confirmed by the desk. It is a win for Mates, is a win for Foot. They get confirmed into top 2.
One enemy.
And for the most part, Gentlemates have had no problems with winning pistol rounds on their attack.
And just to sort of...
It's the next round.
Yeah, I could come back to what you... Actually, you know what? Do I even want to build up some kind of narrative point here? BBL have got classics, man. I don't know. Let's see where BBL are, where Mates are off to first.
I think they're going to take this a lot slower. There's no chance they make the same mistakes.
Yeah, you'd hope so. But to kind of flesh it out a little bit, yeah, maybe play-ins is better for some of these teams, especially with the role swaps on Mates. You can see still some things which they need to iron out. Tom was talking about it on socials, but yeah, you know, missing out on top 2 isn't the be-all and end-all for any of these teams. Now, back to the round, LoversRock is in attack spawn here.
Yeah.
Not sure what he can do with it.
The thing is, though, is Gentlemates are in attack spawn near enough. Top mid and hear the steps.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's pretty simple in the end, so Gentlemates will have the post plant.
And an anti-equal herd of BBL players like cattle straight into Gentlemates there.
And Martin's going to get that orb, so he's 108.
Yeah, he will be. Going to send him all the way to main. Well, he has the spike too, so he is going to get his ult, in fact, here. That's unless, I don't know, Rose, do you want to just walk out and kill Martin as he skips over to Pillar? No, does get the plant. This is going to be a pretty healthy bonus, provided there are no more shenanigans.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I don't think there is going to be. Yeah, that's lovely kills from Mini. And lovely anti-eco. So, Gentlemates, fine too.
I'm so glad that that one has gone smoothly, Cairo, because Gentlemates had missed many an opportunity to keep themselves in that top 2 conversation in the previous map. And that's what we're looking at here. Maybe with a little of that pressure off, the calling from Starso is going to look more comfortable on Sunset. When you look at the statistics for them here, I mean, 2 wins, 1 loss against Foot. It's not the worst record overall. And in actual fact, we will get an opportunity here to listen in with Gentlemates on this round and see what exactly it is they're cooking up.
Let's commit to this still.
So fake B split?
Yeah, fake B split.
Money for today.
Some big
I
mid.
need someone to hold my body, okay, after?
Yeah.
Rani, let's top rise it.
Yeah.
There is no trip.
I have a market.
Bro, can be, man.
Let's dead, let's dead. I'm ulting.
Go, go.
Come see you.
Okay, we come in, man.
Yeah. Market,
You're rotating.
Top mid, Martin, pick.
Cross it.
One market.
Cross it, Brox.
Falling top mid.
I'm searching the guy market.
Come, we have A, guys.
Across. Keep
Go.
Come, follow me left, follow me left.
What's left, okay? Come left.
Elbow.
Okay, Jet.
I got top
Together,
mid, I got
together.
top mid.
Partner elbow.
He saw me, I got
Take
back.
your time, guys.
elbow.
Connect together, A. One CT and Omen is elbow someone. Wait for me, Joker, guys.
Could be right side also.
Okay. And elbow CT.
Come fight ramp. Plant in smokes if you can, or in metal.
Planting here.
And fight ramp with me, come.
Listen. I'm blind. You hear TP?
On side, guys, on side.
No.
They're default.
Here.
Flash attılar short'tan.
Phoenix infosu var mı?
Var.
Hatta. Ay short'ta.
Short'ta short önünde.
İki short.
3.
İkisi beni ultuyor, biri TP bassana. Ama ben de short kutu üstünde büyük ihtimalle.
Arkalarından mı? Evet öyle.
Beyler.
Adamlar mid ambulansımıza çok
ayık. Ayık değil ya. Anlatacağım.
Okay, anlat.
Çok basit amına koyayım. Ascent'tekinin aynı mantığı. Enti. Adamların anasını siktiniz mi market? Tamam bir açarak atarak.
Evet, tamam.
Ne yapacak adam?
And so Gentlemates find the bonus round. So the first 3 rounds on Lotus was not a problem. I mean, the second one was on Ascent. But now we look towards Sunset. What can Gentlemates do differently? Thrifties have been their downfall, and this next round will be that.
Yeah, it is. This gives us a brief moment to just track back and talk about the comms, though, and I have to say, pretty happy with that one, all things considered. Starso making the call to play through Mini there in top mid. I think it was identified by BPL, but again, proactive in post and getting themselves over the line. Lover's Rock maybe being the difference here, as we're only just starting to see the first semblance of that partnership between the double duelist. I think so far, as a duo, these two, Larok as well, have struggled to get involved so far in the map. But yeah, with Loiter in A main here, though, an opportunity for BBL to lean a little heavier on this B site, a stack of players that mates could walk into if they're not careful.
It can be difficult to get into these games. I mean, again, there was discussions about whether Whaley is good. I mean, Yoro certainly seems to be. His Lover's Rock is once again featured here. And that first kill could be worrying. That's a rifle that will be able to be picked up as Gentlemates start to head towards A.
Yeah, I mean, but through the fog of war, BBL don't know that just yet, so they're still a little hesitant here on B. Mates maybe trying to sell a late fake through market. And they are going to catch Kreven. Still this A finish, though, as expected.
Yeah, and Loiter, unfortunately, has not accounted for. Good flash, but it's the shot still let them down. Larok now just solo beat. And Martin once again scaling up that run it back.
Yeah, great brawl as a group there from Mates, and now they can set up the post plant. They've got Cam for contact here off Bippo. And while Larok walks back in and can find a rifle for himself, Really liking this execution from Mates, and their ability to take that top mid space feels like BBL just don't have the collapse on it right now.
And the rifle was picked up, and LaRock trying to give us some of his own goods here. Cam finding out exactly where the duelist is approaching from, and Bippo will deal with it handily. Someone who you've been mightily impressed by, has it?
Yeah, maybe overselling it a tiny bit there. I think, look, he's certainly shown improvements, and on this map specifically, the standout for me is just the scaling on A. He's managed to offer them really important space and alternative options in the late round, which Mates have been without at times. And that's something that we want to talk about here, because whenever you're mentioning lurks, timing, stuff like this, I'm thinking of Creven on the opposite side. And when we directly compare and contrast those Cyphers, you're talking about someone who almost built his entire career off the back of Cypher and Creven, whereas Bippo, this is a very new feature for him.
Yeah, I feel as if Creven's that traditional Sentinel, you know, the ones that you're expecting to see your Killjoys and see your Cyphers, and especially Cypher, I think, has a much more acquired taste when it comes to Sentinel. I always think of Magnum when I think of Cyphers, especially Killjoys as well. And I think Creven's like that evolution of that role.
No, absolutely, and I think for Creven too here as well, when we flip over to the second half, you're constantly looking at him being that second option for how direct BBL are at times. He's the one away from the four. But for Bippo, I mean, yeah, it's what he's going to be able to do here. Or Creven even, sorry, against the Neon. I'm looking at the duelists on both sides, and that's when the conversation then comes back to BBL and what they're trying to do. I'd love to see them fight for this A main space a little bit heavier, right? See if they can weed out Bippo on some of these rounds. I think one of the first teams I remember playing Neon Waylay on this map was Liquid Academy, and that was always a high priority for them.
Paranoia held LaRock to take contact. He's just jiggling this one as, well, that's just going to be a full frontal attack from Gentlemates, and Paranoia used. No value collected, just forcing Gentlemates away, but the problem is then Bippo walks into the operator, and it feels like the tail cut off of Gentlemates' attack. They're trying to flood in here, and it's Mini's ultimate. Oh, that operator has not connected. Mini now putting pressure on this site. Gentlemates looking to collect it, and Martin's even got a kill through his molly. Gentlemates have found the kills they need to, and the B site is theirs.
Yeah, it's just a much better collapse on the site from Gentlemates as they're able to bring both ends together, merging their way through market. And I think probably the biggest difference for me so far and from what we've seen in this series is Mini on the Neon. Out of all of the duelists that we've seen him play, this has been his best. I know the desk was complaining about, you know, Martin not getting the Euro on the previous map, and, you know, that I completely understand. His Phoenix has been good, but yeah, it's this Neon right beside it. I think that's probably been most complimentary so far.
I guess, I don't know. I know that Phoenix can get, what is it, like 4 flashes in a round, should the kills allow it. Maybe it's perhaps...
Martin doesn't use Utilber though, he's just with the gun every time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I was going to say maybe it's in the way that Gentlemates call their mid-rounds, that they're dependent on these flashes to clear space.
Yeah. I think it's also just that, like, the way that they play. I don't know if this final map is a case of them being prepared specifically for the veto. When you look at how BBL essentially trounced Na'Vi on this one, 13-3 the other day, and they've come into it still feeling like they can win.
Yeah, I mean, and we've seen it from Gentlemates, right? Mini was speaking about it the other day in the Vitality game, that Gentlemates like to play with their tendencies. And I think the problem is with that, is that actually ended up costing them a prep-heavy team.
Heading into this round, though, it is the full purchase and a chance for BBL to get back on track. In fact, it's a chance for them to start their engine. Still waiting at the buffers. Yet to be given that green light.
Cover.
Seeing another round, which is based off of a mid-reclear. LaRock with the Refract active gets himself into a deep position.
Yeah.
Playing from Petra.
Thing is, though, Next kill should be easy enough, and Larocque manages to course correct. Prox though collects, and that's a good trade. Run it back for Martin, and the A site well defended so far. And the runner back not going to find the value. Stalzo though is so on an island, and he does have the spike. Prox, yeah, one away from his ultimate, but there's no orb to collect, and this one gets even more worrying. BBL should have the goods to convert this and get their first of the half.
Okay, Prox does get one back, has the ult, so I mean he can leave here with the spike now since Lover's Rock has given that one up.
Yeah, but you're leaving Martin all on his own lonesome, and Prox did not want to do that. He wanted to give support, so Martin tries to frag his way to a win. And with 10 seconds left, it should be impossible. Nice reactions, but 7 points of health will give him no luck. It will be the first round for BBL on this first half.
BBL back to that brazen approach which has served them so well. Just getting an insert in mid with Larocque off of a little bit of utility. This is the sort of gameplay which Rose has consistently promoted. They take risks, they get in your face, and for the first time, it passes Gentlemates by. Very disconnected by the time they got to the site execution. And so, for the time being, we've got a brief intermission, and yeah, wonder how that's going to weigh on the minds here of mates, as BBL would have liked a little bit of momentum coming out of that one.
100%. With the ultimates that they have to play with, 4 of which the only one they don't have is Lover's Rock. So, yeah. But at the same time, Gentlemates, they get to, as you said, stop the momentum. But think about what went wrong in that last round.
Yeah, no, they do. Bit of time to cool off right now.
Deep breaths.
Indeed. It's funny you mentioned Lover's Rock. I kind of want to bring up the story that Uli was talking about on the Spanish cast, something which the English viewers might not know. Apparently, La Rock in Spanish essentially means like the rock.
Yeah.
And so Lover's Rock loves the rock. So apparently there's a bit of a romance there in Spain. Something which the English viewers maybe didn't know. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. I mean, it's all headcanon, really.
Yeah, no, I suppose it is. Well, you've got the buzzwords and everything.
Yeah.
Been reading.
They reported a hardware issue.
Okay.
As we head into a tech pause.
That's never a nice one.
No, it's not.
Usually prefer just a spill or something.
Yeah. I imagine it won't be too long.
We've been tracking the spillage.
The spillage?
Yeah, we have. So
I think what was it, 5 the last time that we saw it?
Yeah, but we didn't get to find out whether it was per year or like just this year or this stage.
I think it's a stage.
My God.
Maybe it's per year.
Look, I know we got some rookies. I'm wondering what play-ins is going to look like and what that climatization looks like. I think that's actually an interesting one to talk about here as we are setting up play-ins and playoffs in the coming weeks. What you're expecting out of those teams and who you think is going to be better suited to the stage?
I think the easy one is Enterprise.
Sure.
I think for me, that's the one that I'm expecting the most to do well and to come in and with the quality that they have. But I'm going to go for a kind of outside choice. I really think Frankfurt will be in a decent spot, and I'll tell you why.
What, because there's going to be German fans outside cheering them on?
No. Actually, honestly, there's good reasons to this. It's because actually all 5 players play on the Frankfurt facility together. So they're always on boot camp. I think that, honestly, a train ride from Frankfurt to Berlin, I think they'll be in a decent spot to kind of play all like in this environment. And I think, for instance, like an Enterprise, right, like a Job Life where they're starting to come together, starting to play off one another, I think like it's starting to experience that journey of living together in a team. I think that can be something that you have to get customized to.
Yeah, for sure. But obviously other teams as well, like Job Life, have had boot camps. I do just quickly want to bring us back to the game at hand here, though, BBL and mates. We do have an update for you all. Don't want to leave you in the dark. Competitive operations are getting POV replays from the players and are actively investigating the issue. So it's escalated.
Whoa.
Cairo, it's not just a hardware issue.
Larocque's even stood up.
We're talking about potential. I don't want to put words out there that don't make sense. Potential round rollback territory. I'm imagining if it's of that nature where we need replays.
You've never had a round rollback?
No, we had that one in the Na'Vi game when was it the spike didn't spawn or something?
Oh yeah,
that was also made.
Yeah, we missed that actually.
We did miss that. Yeah, we did miss that.
Yeah, there's a lot we've had. But yeah, no, I agree. But question to you, Hazza.
Yep.
Anyone in play-ins that you're excited to see?
I'm going to give a shout out to my boy, Batu.
Batu, yeah, respect.
Batu next. Reborn, yeah, the Reborn team that I was talking about, which Mavera, assistant coach of Gentlemates here, was previously coaching when they were S2G. They lost their organizational support halfway through the year, but became the first unsigned team to win a Challengers EMEA stage. And not only that, they play some really exciting Valorant. They've got some exciting players like Kachao, which I'm sure everyone here is going to enjoy when he hits the stage. It's one of those great Valorant names, but you've heard enough from us. Let's head over to the desk here, as this one's taken a little longer than expected.
We'll happily take them off your hands for a little bit. You can come hang out with us here on the couch. Have a seat. Join us. Come on in. The water is fine. What do we think about the water so far on this map?
The water?
The water. The general vibe. The atmosphere, if you will.
The atmosphere is, Gentlemates is looking great. BBL is nowhere to be found.
Not gonna lie, I mean, after hearing BBL winning Aston, saying to them, go to play-in, I mean, I think there is someone who is smart and want to heavily win this map at any cost.
If we're talking from a very large picture, you know, sometimes players talk about like managing energy through a series, right? And sometimes when you have that objective in your mind where you're like, we only need one map. If we win one map, we keep our chances alive. You have that release of we accomplished the first goal, and then there's sort of an adrenaline dump and an energy dump, and sometimes it can be a little tough to recover after that.
I think that especially this teams, like for BBL, I am sometimes scared that they cannot bounce back, but then they have those crazy eco rounds and it just seems like nothing's wrong. LaRock sat down, which is good because I feel that it's so scary that a 18, 19-year-old can stand up with that high and look that menacing.
Actually, it is. I mean, he's outstanding. He has no fear to anyone, but he should be fearing. I mean, not gonna lie, if we're talking about this match, what the hell is going on with Martin today? Yeah. He's making a huge hit to everyone. I remember you saying that he was making a +8. It was in an 8-0 against LoveRock. He's +8 against LoveRock and against LaRock too. Against both of them. Both volleys are getting dominated by Martin.
It truly is a situation we always ask ourselves in every series. It's like, okay, can he keep being that consistent? Can he keep topping the board? Of course he can. It's not even a doubt, right? The question is, can the rest of his team keep up with him? That's what we have to answer every time we get into a game.
The only thing that we need to ask ourselves is what would have been if he would have been in Euro on map 2. That is the only thing that we have to ask ourselves.
We do have, you know what? We're going to be going back. Okay, I was going to throw a topic out, but I'll save it for a different issue, different pause, because we're going to hop back into the game. So it's back on over to Hazza and Cairo. Take it away, boys.
Diving right back into this one, I'm not sure what the resolution is just yet, so we are waiting with bated breath to find out the answer as much as everyone else is at home. It's gone to the video assistant referee.
Oh no.
And we'll just have to find out what the decision is.
I think the decision seems to be imagined with how quickly we're ready to come back into this one.
Paraguay, number 10, cover his mouth. Decision. Red card.
The point I was going to say is, I think with how quickly we're ready to get back into game, I imagine it is just head straight back into this one, into round 7, with the score at 5-1.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you are looking at it from a BBL perspective, they've just got the first round on the board. How can they try and replicate some of that success? It was the mid-insert of LaRock which set them up quite nicely in the previous. It's what we saw, and now they've got some ultimates to bank on as well. 4 of them, in fact, that you'll see come up on the scoreboard in just a second, as we should be heading back in, getting ready checks from the players. And smiles on the face of the BBL side, so it feels like the round should stand.
Yeah, it looks like it. And I think the other aspect to this is we have to remind everyone at home what the stakes are for this match, because Hazza, if we do see Gentlemates win out this series, that means that Foot lock in top 2. For BBL, they're looking to keep their hopes alive and their fate in their hands.
Yeah, that they are. Moments away from getting back in now. The issue has been resolved, and it bears no reflection on the round result, as we have been informed. So, looking at it here, we're just itching to get going again. Cairo, I feel like since I've come back here to cast with you, we've had more tech pauses than we ever did in the past.
What are you trying to hint at?
I'm hinting at absolutely nothing, as we should be getting back in. But for how mates have performed so far, 5 rounds already on the attack, looking pretty happy with how it's going. Someone's leaning over Starso's shoulder. And the pause still hasn't finished.
Yeah, worrying stuff. But at the same time, I guess the thing that isn't going to be worrying is BBL and their set pieces with ultimates. I think that's also another thing that we have to consider. As the high fives are given out, the red lights are away, and we're ready to go.
Lights out and away we go. Yeah, that's exactly what we were looking for. Sometimes as a caster, it just feels like we're lying to the audience, honestly, but truth be told...
Maybe you.
Maybe me. 15 seconds away now. Getting ready to resume and restart this first half. If you're just joining us, BBL only now picking up their first round, but plenty left to play if they want to move one step closer towards confirming their spot in the playoffs.
Gentlemate's attack has been blistering, but obviously BBL with a glimpse back in to a comeback. Sunset, a weird map that can ebb and flow sometimes. Already the Euro TP in a way, and LaRock just glimpsed the arm on this elbow position. And I'm wondering, what are the contingencies that Gentlemates have for this stack of ultimates that BBL have?
Yeah, you can already see the drone there from Rose trying to play Lover's Rock back in through mid. Has a TP to join up with the A-hold if he wants. And the change-up from the Cypher setup is a trap on either side of the map. Creven, again, a little lonely on B right now. He's got main space to move into, but you've seen him try and fight Market a couple times already.
Yeah, but you're seeing he's being left a little thin in terms of support. Sure, Rose is here, but I mean, he could be quickly hot under the collar, and is so, as Minnie's the one to be chasing this. There's also a Hunter's Fury, and lots of ultimates, but Creven activates when he needs to. And Gentlemates are left scratching their heads. What the hell is going wrong? Well, the answer is you've come up against one of the best Turkish Sentinels that we have in the game.
Creven looking for that ace. He knows exactly where Prox is. I think he's going to hunt this, Cairo.
He is. Swing out wide. Cannot get it. Prox denies. But what Creven has given is the round to BBL. Advantage cut down to 3.
Creven just with a corner to play on, a shadow cast against the wall and overlooked by mates, doubles the advantage here for BBL. A second round for them in the first half coming out of the pause that we saw. And unfortunately, we are going to be heading into another pause.
I think it's nice just to look quickly at these replays though. Creven, I mean, absolutely unbelievable. It was a nice set play to respond, right? Get LaRock quickly into position to use the paths from Whaley. And overall, Gentlemates once again denied.
Yeah, this definitely complicates the game, Cairo. I think you've got to address the nature of it, say it as it is. This constant stop-start isn't going to make for easy gameplay for either of the teams, but BBL, well, at the very least, will be happy they've got a couple of rounds now. And I think it's feeling that momentum blocker, though.
If I'm Kundi, I am bringing in the timeout straight away after this pause, just to keep the players back on side, just to confirm and stop the momentum of BBL. Because so far, BBL have done well to space their ultimates, get the value that they need to.
Absolutely, but we are able to offer you all a little bit of reprieve while we figure out what's going on. We have an opportunity to hear from Starso on what mates have been focusing on during Stage 2 so far.
I think for this split, obviously, we're bringing a lot more confidence, a lot more preparation according to the meta and stuff. We had more time to work on certain things. Obviously, we're bringing in Prox, so a little bit change in our team, also giving some fresh things in and outside of the server. So that's the things we're going to be bringing for stage 2. Obviously, it's huge to play in front of crowd like in Barcelona. If we get there, I think it's like first time since this happens. So it's gonna be something new, something nice, something that brings us more motivation, obviously, to fight for. I'm excited, and obviously we're gonna work hard to be there and represent Gentlemates. And for our team, obviously, the biggest MVP, I mean, everyone would say it's Martin, obviously. But I think the silent one, maybe not by statistics, maybe not, but maybe yes. I think it's Mini, you know, like the space he's gonna create for us this season, like the vibes he brings, and like mid-rounding as well. It's really insane, has a really positive impact on us. So in my heart, always him, obviously, and Martin individually is putting insane numbers. So it's gonna be him probably as well.
Certainly nothing covert about Mini's contributions so far in this map. Hearing from Starso there, currently 8 and 3 at the top with Martin, 8 and 2. It's those duelists which we've been looking at for a while. What?
Oh. The coaches showing us that it's a Kit Kat tech break.
Yeah, wow. Paid coaches.
Yeah.
Never seen that one before.
Unfortunately.
What's your favourite coach moment, Cairo?
Mine's is one that is like one that not a lot of people would know about.
Okay.
And it's the Koi of
is this Barbar on the post roll?
Yeah, there's Barbar on the post roll.
Yeah, he was a bit of a clip farmer though.
He was a clip
farmer. He did
farmer.
like to clip farm those coach reactions.
That's true.
Let us know in the chat, actually, by the way. What's your favourite coach moment? I'll be reading a couple of these out.
Okay.
Sliggy's chat, of course.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
You've got it, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
You're
look,
such a seller.
Yeah, look, call it bottom of the barrel. Call it what you like, Cairo. It's 2 tech pauses in 2 rounds.
Mate,
I will read Sliggy's chat
no,
if I want
listen,
to.
Is other co-streamers are
Other
available.
co-streamers are available, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Absolute sellout.
Who's your favourite co-streamer?
Sluggy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway,
yeah.
Just got to wait for the chat to catch up, of course.
Yeah.
Here, that's what their favourite coach moment was.
Yeah,
trying to think of another one. Stick to the plan. That was a good one.
That's a classic.
That is a classic.
But that's an
Instant
easy
classic.
one. Zaysh and his battle against the desk.
Yeah.
There's plenty more, and I think as well. We've had plenty of moments in EMEA, you know. Looking forward to what we can get from Barcelona and our first real roadshow.
Yeah, big fan of that. Looks like there aren't many favourite coach moments here, actually, reading through what we've got. I love when the coaches throw their pens and cause tech pauses. I can confirm for you right now, this pause is not pen related.
It's not pen related.
No. Kundi did toss his earlier, though.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of strange sequence of events would lead up to that. But Cairo, I heard you've got something special for us.
Yes. Well, we munch our Kit Kats. Let's have some more entertainment. Mini has been studying Martin's Phoenix gameplay on Haven. Let's see what he learned.
Have you ever wondered what it feels like to be one of the best players in the world? Well, I've got you covered, because we're going to look and break down one of Martin's rounds from his point of view. So it's going to be on the attack side of Haven, and right out of the gates he's going to be walking towards middle and taking this space, and he's going to hold just a second, make sure that he's got his flash ready in case there's any aggression down middle. And then he's waiting here just a second, Mini asks for it, and they just clear out middle together. So nice little thing there. Fast forward a little bit here, and he starts spamming this wall here. Nice little spam for your ranked games in case that there is some cheeky person stood behind the wall here. You might be able to get some damage down or a kill. Now he's going to follow the joiner's garage. He has to use his wall to take it because his teammates already used the smoke. So now they have garage control. They're going to be going for a C-split. So Martin's job here is to be following Mini, because Mini is the entry. Mini gets tagged by a camera. So now Martin knows it's now his job to take the entry. He's going to use his flash and try and time it nicely with the recon so that it combos together. And here on the entry, look what he does. Jumps out. The reason for that is if anyone was here and starts spraying their gun, they might get a headshot. But instead, because he jumps out, he's going to avoid any potential headshots happening there. And now Gentlemates are getting ready for this post plant. Martin uses his molly into the CT space here, as you see, and because he's got no utility left, he's going to be camping out of this backside. And just from now on, it's just about him focus on his crosshair and trying to get kills on this retake. We see the retake coming in. He gets one frag, almost gets the other one. He gets one, nope, doesn't get another one. But his teammates don't help him here very much, but nice little round from Martin, and I just wanted to highlight how many decisions go into a round of Valorant and what it feels like to be a pro player at that level.
We're back! Welcome back to our waiting arms here on the desk as we have a little bit of time. A PC actually needs to be swapped, so that'll be happening in the background here. But I want to pose a question to you two, right? Because we've been doing a lot of yapping about
I thought you were going to ask whose PCs should we swap, you know? Because there's many situations where people go like checking PC. We actually did, so we're changing it.
We are checking him PC. I want to ask about one guy's PC, which is Martin's, right? We've been talking about him a ton. We just saw the mini content about it. What a PC indeed. But my question to you is, I'm fairly new to this space. Okay. Is Martin, in your opinion, the best pound-for-pound player in EMEA right now?
It's hard because, I mean...
But we have very good players. And I think that also like dividing by role is very important.
Yeah, because if we are not taking out of roles, I have to say one name. Heretics is not brilliant, is not winning, is having problems, but Rians has numbers of an MVP. So
this is why you bring Uli in, so he can jump in the Rians love. Yes.
He's rage baiting me to bring in the Rians.
Rians doesn't need any type of propaganda.
You're leading right into the agenda here. Okay, let's set it down the roles then. Let's talk duelists. Duelist. Is he top of your board on duelists?
It has to be.
It has to be.
Yeah, it's definitely in the top 3. Do you?
Oh, I'm going to go more specific. It's definitely top 3. Okay, who are the other 2?
Top 3.
Yeah, who's the other 2?
Bro, I feel like the problem is Larok is a flex. Let me think. I think Derke played amazing the other day.
That's true.
He played insane.
Derke,
like there were like 4 rounds where I was like,
but I got a problem.
We have 2 players: Derke Neon, Derke not Neon.
That's true, but actually, if we think about
Derke Neon is just a fever dream.
Derke was playing great the last day, but the rest of the stage, he's not that brilliant. So it's hard to set him. I mean, Derke is always Derke.
Let's go one by one. For Giant X, 2 hit and miss.
Nah, Ara is not
for
there.
Heretics as well. Let's think about outside of the box.
Okay, Karma and Corp, Leven. Leven is playing really good right now. Leven must be around there.
Yes.
I mean, his comeback from
anyone like look at Camo, look at Purple, like Team Liquid making an incredible case for themselves. And you can also make the argument that they don't shine more because they have Nats on the team as well. And the rest, I think the Trex was also amazing. So I'm trying to think who else I put there. I'm missing like 80% of the teams. You have them there?
Yeah, I'm have them. So the thing is,
I'm moving production.
Okay, come with me. Come with me.
Shifting it around. All right, lean in.
Okay, Martin must be there.
Yes.
Obviously. Leven must be there. But then we have Camo. We have Purple also flexing a bit into duelist. Sop is not having his best stage. Do we count Narrate?
Nah, I wouldn't put him up there.
Mostly Chamber. I would say that maybe we have to evaluate. Oh, Jumpy playing Phoenix? Nah, it's flex.
He's playing a lot of Jumpy.
But
Jumpy's playing a lot of Phoenix.
What do you mean? Yo, Spear with a bit more time.
Nah, could be.
That's one for the future. That's not one for right now. Disqualified.
Zeus has been playing super well.
Yeah,
Zeus best
Zeus is going
best Waylay.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that we should. I think that it would be much easier if we were doing just agents.
I didn't say I was going to make it easy.
Best Yoru.
No. We
Definitely
need
Martin.
We need some subjectivity here. We need some subjectivity.
Yeah, okay, but then
there's so much nuance to it.
Yoru, you take Martin. Phoenix, do you take Martin too?
Ooh, okay.
Because
here's a good way to do it.
To say that he's best duelist. He's top 2. Race?
Who's your favorite Phoenix right now in EMEA?
I really like how Jumpy was playing it, I cannot say. Jumpy really did great with him.
So are we giving Jumpy the best Phoenix, or are we still giving it to Martin?
Martin is there. Also, Martin on race.
I feel like we're missing someone.
I get Martin on top 1.
I feel like we're missing someone.
I'll handshake with you on the long distance.
Okay, here we go.
Because Martin
Okay, so now that's 2 rolls for Martin.
You know what, fine. Yeah.
Okay, so now where do we want to go with it? Where's the next one? Waylay?
Yeah, Waylay should be Zeus.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jet?
Derke.
Nikita Shirmitev.
Derke.
And I don't even think I think it's because, like, history-wise, it's very difficult to shy away from that. Like, there are maps, like Breeze and stuff. I think it's also because I've seen him so much that the sample is so big that if you were to tell me, I have the most tape in my brain of Dirk doing Dirkin on other players than from most of them. I also think that Lover's Rock was very, very good.
Okay, best Neon?
It's hard to say because
Koshmaras.
Koshmaras did great, but also Mini Boo.
Pero he gave Team Team Heretics.
Sop stage 1.
Yeah, es que so.
Holy.
So very good.
There is too many names.
But we are missing someone, and I.
Yeah, Darkest Neon. Yeah, I mean, there is many names.
You can chat.
But also, if I'm thinking about it, if I'm thinking of Duelist, I have also someone that is getting in my head, and it's Kayak. Kayak during 2024, he was one of the brilliant players. He was the rookie of the season. He was brilliant, but on 2025, he's not been in there.
Your
and I don't know if
also good.
Kayak's still good, but he's not shining.
No, as a West Side, but yeah, no, Kayak is.
I'm gonna ask for it. I'm gonna ask for it because we're gonna head to break here in a moment. Are we
I
confident?
mean,
do we feel good about putting Martine top of that board?
Yes, we do.
We do. Martine, top of the board here. We are going to take a quick break while we get this PC swap, so thank you for sticking with us. We will be right back with more VCT EMEA action in a flash.
Taking a nap.
Take me down. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my.
Oh, thank you for joining us. We're back here on the couch, which means we've got a little bit more time. So, as me and my friend settle into this chair, I have a question for you two.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Why is Starkster doing squats?
Get the blood flow going.
Because he can.
I like this.
Oh.
Hold on, jumping jacks.
Oh, we
he's being
literally told him off. No, and we got his camera. Production was on time.
No
we weren't ready, Patrick. You want to go again?
On
We have the
stage.
camera on you. You want to go again? Yeah, I am telling you. You don't. You don't listen to them. You listen to me. I will respond. No.
We're getting him in trouble.
They're saying no fun.
I'm
saying
seizing
no fun.
control here.
I see
We're
it.
popping the squats. Players are going off for bathroom breaks, it looks like, which is a good sign that we've got a little bit of time to yap here.
There is a lot of time.
We have a little bit of time to yap here. Is there anything on your mind right now? I think we're getting a replay of, all right, let's rate the form. Let's rate the form.
Guys, imagine me trying to do my
depth.
job in front of me. This is happening.
Hey, look.
There was some jumping jacks as well.
Yeah.
Keeping the blood flowing.
It's all about getting his blood flowing, and hey, maybe if he hits that squat deep enough, he'll get everyone else's blood flowing too.
Okay. You know what? Sure.
All right, we're back here on the couch. We've got time. We've got time. Is there anything you all want to talk about?
Hold on. What do you have there?
I got a little diffuser. I got a little wingman. You know, I just diffusing the situation.
Don't diffuse my carnalito.
I'm saving him.
Okay. I thought you were going to
we need to
diffuse him.
teach people some Spanish and some Catalan
We
for when we
should.
Okay, we can do this actually.
to
Hold on,
Barcelona.
let's do Spanish callouts.
Okay, first of all,
Are there any Spain-specific
The most important one.
I mean, for me, the most important is 4K.
You know 4K?
I
You know what
don't.
is
Te lo pongo a
4K?
4K.
Do you know what is 4K?
I do not. Tell me about it.
You never listened to Pitbull?
I have.
Okay, can you count like Pitbull?
No.
Uno?
Hold on, give me a ball tap and I'll try.
Dos, tres,
cuatro.
Exactly.
Mr. Wolf,
So now you just need the K.
So what's the K?
We get into cuatro. Cuatro is a number.
Sure, I get that.
And now we need, what is K?
I don't know that.
Okay,
I need
just
to
think
know.
of it.
Educate me.
K. It's key.
It's key.
Letter key. Okay, what could it mean for you?
Wait, which key?
4K?
Like a door key?
Letter K.
No,
letter
key.
Okay.
Okay, what does it mean for you?
A 4K. Okay,
Yes.
4 kills in the round.
Okay, whenever you are in Spain and you want to enjoy, if there is a 4K, you have to sing it because it's a special moment. The player got it. I mean, every single player called me. It says, y lo puso en 4K, 4K, 4K, 4K, K, 4K, K. I mean,
You see?
I'm not gonna lie. They know me as the Mr. 4K.
Can you imagine you're
Mr.
watching a game
4K.
and in the middle of the cast that happens? That's why
kinda
we pay him
beautiful.
the big bucks.
What do you do if they ace?
An ace? No, it's just an ace. I just scream a lot because I'm Spanish and get crazy.
And it happens very fast.
Yeah.
So hear me out. What if a player gets a 4K early on in the round, and then they finish out? It's a long, drawn out, the player's trying to save, and then they get the ace. Do you still sing the song in the interim there?
No, I will just sing the song just a bit in the moment to get the flow, keep it with the round, and then maybe if we get the series, it's gonna be greater.
What you're describing fits perfectly because then he has time to actually sing for the 4K.
Yeah.
And then if the round closes someone else.
So I think I'm still struggling to understand the concept. Could you just one more time give me the song, really lay it down for me?
Okay.
We will play you the song later.
Yeah,
it does come from a song.
I will
He
just play after, but it's mostly 4K, 4K, 4K, 4K, 4K, 4K, 4K.
That is the softest 4K I've ever seen.
Yeah, but I need okay. Let's do something.
Okay.
Give me a replay. I can cast the 4K.
Can we get a 4K
from
replay?
Today.
Any 4K that we have?
Do you want a Spanish cast for a round with a 4K? We can just look for it.
I would love it. They're hunting through.
Meanwhile, they're trying it. I'm gonna teach you something special. If you're coming to Spain,
yes.
What the biggest thing? I mean,
Verás,
this is for everyone watching
I
at home.
have seen what you have taught me.
What do we need to know?
Because it was not me. If anybody ever hears Mitch speaking Spanish, it was not me who taught him. It
I'm
was
proud
him.
of my baby. Don't talk to me like this. I'm proud of my baby. I'm gonna go okay. First of all,
teaching me. Okay, not Mitch.
Okay.
Right now it's me.
Quiero
unas
patatas
bravas.
I do like patatas bravas.
Who
unas
doesn't?
patatas
Who
bravas.
doesn't?
Can I tell you the Spanish that I have as it stands right now? It's not good. It's not good. I have two phrases on lock.
Let me guess.
Yo soy un ornitorrinco muy peligroso.
Un ornitorrinco muy peligroso. Are you Perry the platypus?
I'm a dangerous one at
Oh,
least.
at least, yeah.
Okay, that was on deck, on lock. Oh, I hear
wait,
we have a 4K.
I wanna,
Do you want the
we do
second
have that.
phrase?
I wanna hear the second one.
Second phrase, you might expect this one a little bit more. This is ¿Dónde están mis pantalones?
Yeah, that's a very useful one some mornings.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask.
These are the only two I have. It's very limited. But
Is there anything you want to know how to say?
Well, now I know how to say 4K, and I think we do have a 4K round where maybe we can get a live 4K.
Okay, Uli, momento.
Can we rip it? Can we play the 4K?
For everyone standing at home, we're jumping into my mother song. Vamos a ver cómo lo quiere hacer. Se apertura rápido, creo en la primera, la segunda, la tercera. Y lo puso en 4K, 4K, 4K, 4K, KK, 4K, KK. Yo le voy a dar. ¡Vea!
En 4K.
Yo le voy a dar.
En 4K.
Porque mira cómo puso en la baja calidad. No, él lo puso en 4K, 4K, 4K, KK, 4K, KK. Do not worry, every single one knows about it.
Dos veces.
I've seen Proc smiling.
And if you're coming back, if you're coming to Barcelona, right, you might hear the 4K live in the arena. I'm just saying.
Sure.
I'm just saying. If it happens, if we got a 4K in the arena, I'm expecting the arena to sing.
Oh, they will.
No, they will.
100%.
Definitely.
100%. They all know.
I promise you, if I'm casting a game and there is a 4K, I'm going to ask the crowd, and the crowd is going to sing 4K.
That's beautiful.
I will let them.
100%. I have zero doubts.
It will be the best one.
Okay, let's see. Anything else that I will learn in Spanish?
Yeah, that's important.
Okay, first of all, there is something that matters for me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna bring something important. I mean, first, no.
Es importante.
Paella.
But
the most important one is the pronunciation, because every single time I hear someone,
they say paella.
Paella. It's not paella. It's
paella.
Paella. Paella.
It's the tip of your tongue vibrates against your teeth.
Actually, it's the same for cucurella.
Cucurella,
They say cucurella. No.
Cucurella.
Well, that's
Se come una paella.
Cucurella. Se bebe una estrella. Ojalá yo. Do you need to learn how to say that?
How to say cucurella eats a paella.
Vale,
Yeah.
cucurella.
Cucurella.
Ya.
Ya.
Okay.
Cucurella.
Ya, cucurella.
Ya.
Se come
una
paella.
Paella.
No,
Ya.
Okay, now all together.
Ya.
Cucurella. Se come una paella.
Una paella. Cucurella. Se come
they get to
una
the moment to say
paella.
ya.
Yeah.
And they cortocircuito, you know?
Yeah.
Overdrive. Yeah, basically.
It's good that we're going to need subtitles for our own desk here in VCT
You can
EMEA.
also have arroz al señoret. I mean,
arroz al señoret is pretty nice.
Very good.
But I explained it just today. No, just today I was talking about
I'm getting hungry.
About
we need
paellas.
to change this.
All right, we got to change the subject. Let's cool off. Let's cool off here.
You're not going to try
cool off
calzots because they're not in season.
She's not right back into it.
No worries.
We're getting out of there. We're going into a
hungry.
different mode. Let's talk about the newest map in VALORANT, because we have seen a few of them in EMEA.
Okay.
They've mostly stayed away from it. Let's be real. Less than other regions, perhaps, or more. They've stayed away more than other regions. Let's talk Summit. We've seen some summits. There's been some summits worldwide. What do we think about Summit now that it's been in the pool?
that Forsaken was absolutely amazing on Gecko today. I saw that ultimate where he ulted his entire team, and I was like, damn, that is the kind of Gecko I want in my team. I don't know about you.
Definitely. I mean, for me, the most important thing is something playing Viper.
Yeah, something's Viper.
Killing a lot. But Gecko, being playing mates Forsaken, has already played every single agent in the game in a competitive game.
That is actually incredible. And you know the worst part of it?
What's the worst part of it?
He's disgustingly good at all of them.
Oh,
he's the
best.
Like,
it really doesn't matter what he's playing because, yeah. Do you know when we speak about like, oh, good vibes, Paper Rex is the team to beat?
Okay, I would like to tell something about Summit. I like the map, but I have some huge doubts on how the map is going to be evolving.
Okay.
Because right now, if you look at the statistic, not for EMEA, because EMEA is different, it's built different, but every single region is much more defensive than attack side. And that worries me a lot, because when I see the map, if we go to the mini-map, I see the map, and the first thing I'm thinking is, this map must be attacking. I think this must be attacking. Because it has the map is huge. In the moment when you're closing...
We have a wide map.
It's a wide map.
White summit.
Whenever you're closing this door, whenever you close this, there is no fast rotation that you can make from the defense to try to move from a side to another. So trying to make ping pong into, okay, we're touching into A, we're making a ping pong into B, and we're going back into A, is going to make the rotations pretty slow for the defense. But anyways, they're managing to win. And after looking to Pacific a lot and looking to Americas, not to EMEA because we don't know how to defend, what I realize is every single choke point number 1, choke point number 2, choke point number 3, choke point number 4, choke point, every single choke point is so small. It's hard to cross it. And any single utility on the meta we have, even if we have a Neon with the shortcut, even if we have anything, it's hard to cross through it. It's hard to split. Making a split is really hard. And I think that's the biggest issue on the map right now.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but do you think that because this is the vibe that I'm getting here in EMEA, that our teams underexplore mid a lot? I think that is one of the things Team Liquid did very well.
Yeah,
Team Liquid just...
Definitely. But also, one of the biggest issues is that I don't think that maybe we had time enough to prepare the map, because sometimes I'm seeing teams trying to copy strats that we've seen on Pacific from Paper Rex. But when they're trying it, it's not working because you're not doing it properly. And that's the worry the most.
But that's the same thing with the compositions. I feel like that we see that not only on Summit, but on other maps where a team would pick out some other team's composition, be like, oh, they're so good on this map. And it's like, yeah, but do you know why? Like, the composition's good, but do you know why? And
maybe they're copying Gecko.
Yeah, honestly.
I would love to see
it on.
And what do you think about this side? Because, to be honest, if we talk about this side,
bro, there was this. This pen won't work there.
Yeah.
I think it was.
I think it will anyways.
¿Quién fue? Was it Fnatic that did the pistol that they sent the Yoru TP in?
Yeah, it was Fnatic. Fnatic did something great. It was like they set a TP that was going into here. Meanwhile, there was a Viper wall just crossing it. And what they did is making some pressure, making them fall into this, allowing him to TP and getting the flank.
It is so cool to see it in this moment, because we're talking about the TP in a moment in time where we thought we were not going to be seeing a lot of Yoru.
Right.
But with the recent mini buff that he got, he opens for this kind of possibilities. So now the map is even more open. So think about the feels that we got just from the ones that we played in the EMEA, right? Like we had the first one with the Duel of the Chambers. And it has to do a lot with those choke points. That there's so many positions that you can take, that you can TP to a safe position, that you can get out of, that it makes a lot of sense. And then you look at Liquid, playing with the double duelist, being extra aggressive, Fnatic using tools.
Yeah.
Like they've used in other maps in the past, and having those kind of plays. We've also seen it with the Omens, I believe in... esto no pinta.
No, what?
With the Omens, like using the map in that way when teams are not so used to seeing everything, or to have that many reps, even to have seen the rest of the world play it enough to have the awareness of controlling a map like this one. It's cool to see, but I still think a bit early. We'll get better at it, guys. We just need some time.
But there is many compositions. I have to say that if we're talking about, there is Energy playing the Chaos Sova, looking for information, trying to adapt to the team. Having Cypher also to look for it is great. But the one I like the most, I think, was Global Esports playing with Astra.
Okay.
Astra, Tejo. That composition, I really like it.
Okay, ¿qué más?
Hold on, let me make this argument. Hear him out. What do you like about the comp?
Okay, let me type it. It was Astra, I'm sure. It was Tejo. They had Fate, to have the double spotter. And if I'm not mistaken, it was Raze. And I'm not sure if they were using Beto, Chamber, or Cypher. I'm missing which one was the Sentinel. The most important thing for me...
Bro,
yeah. Nah, it was Beto.
See, okay,
I have to say,
you won.
Beto
you
is not... I prefer
listen,
Chamber.
I'm listening, I'm locked in.
No.
It was Sky. It was Sky.
Sky, Tejo.
Okay.
Vito.
Okay.
Astra, Race.
I like it.
Okay.
And I can tell you why.
Yeah, tell me why.
First of all,
paint me a mind picture.
This small side is hard to play. Most of the teams right now are playing with a combo. They're playing with Sage, and they're trying to do a bunker, trying to play inside.
I say we call Frost. Frost, darling, and
Frost,
you awake.
come here, Frost. So, first of all, if you try to play on site and do a bunker in here, hear me out. Astra, doing a pull. Astra, doing a stun. All the Tejo mollies coming into the side. It's hard to be in there. But you have something that is your weakness. Yeah, you can do the smile. That was the thing I was going to do.
What about the smile?
Ubu. That's an Ubu.
See.
Okay, so mostly the good thing you have is that you have a double spotter. You can go through Tejo and try to spot whatever is going into one side. Meanwhile, if you want to split,
want the double drone.
you also have double drone with the Sky. Also, the flashes from Sky are going to abilitate to get the space. You can close anything here. If you get a plant, tell me, how the hell are you going to defuse with Astra, Tejo in the other side? It's going to be hard for it.
How do you control the back? I'm not going to lie. I
have to say that for me, the biggest issue is I don't like Beto.
No.
For me, the call on that combo, I will be using Chamber. Because with Chamber, first of all, when you're defending, attacking, you can just place the trap, whatever, and be taking control of the mid side and try to make some pressure. You can just hold the mid. Meanwhile, the Sky is trying to get the information with the Wolf. And however, the most important is when you're defending. On the defense, you can just place the TP and look for the information with Chamber. We've seen it a couple of times, every single time. Every enemy player doing, even a fire on EMEA. Chamber is pretty strong on defense, and is mostly doing the same like Vito. Vito was just playing on this side, trying to make the TP into make fast rotations. I didn't really like it, but Chamber's trap is helping out.
Now, we do have a chance to check in with our casters. They're going to be joining us. And what I have to ask is, Haz and Cairo, were you listening to this pitch?
Or just calling them?
Just in our heads.
Hello?
Magical voices in our
Hello.
heads. Bring them in. Fellas, pick up the phone.
Hi.
Hello. Were you listening to this pitch coming through from Ulysses?
Yeah, I'll have two double XL pepperoni pizzas, please. With a side order.
Do you want hot honey?
Yeah, go on.
I thought this was phone a friend for... Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Hi, guys. I thought this was phone a friend for...
But you're
Who Wants
dressed
to
in
Be a
white and we're dressed in black. What's going on here? That's so weird.
We've ascended. We're in
do we have a wedding
now.
and a funeral? Who's getting which?
Apparently they are, well, I hope that you would, but depends on the wedding, no? That there's a dress code.
They're both in white. I mean, look,
Guys?
we're all about the chemistry here for our casting pairs, so that's one way to take the step further.
We try our hardest, you know?
Yeah. We've gone to the other side.
The other side, yeah, exactly. So, respect.
Exactly.
So how you doing? You liking the what we were discussing about Sunday?
Yeah, no, I actually especially like the Spanish lesson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Myself
How's your
already
Spanish?
knowing about the Catroca. That was
Okay.
good.
Yeah. What do you have for Spanish? What's your favorite Spanish phrase?
Hit
My
us.
favorite Spanish phrase?
Your go-to.
What do you know?
Oh, how do you say it again?
I don't know, Cairo, you can also say.
Uno...
¿Por qué?
Yeah?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Vale.
Uno grande... Cerveza grande, por favor.
Ah?
Yeah,
That's
there we go.
perfect.
That's a
That
good
is
one.
perfect.
That's perfect.
That's a good
Yes.
one.
Yes.
Important to know. Cairo, what's your favorite Spanish phrase?
You are asking the wrong person, I'll tell you that.
No hablo español.
No hablo español, definitely.
Not even ¿dónde está la biblioteca?
Yeah, true.
It's not bad, yeah.
Big library fan.
Love the library.
Who doesn't? You know what? This is time for a PSA. If you've still got public libraries wherever you are, they're awesome. Go check one out.
Yeah.
They're dope. We love
I
libraries.
used to go to the library a lot.
They're great.
Yeah, when I was in uni.
But I'm not gonna lie. If I'm going to another country, the last thing I'm asking is for the library.
Yeah.
I will ask for many things, not the library.
Why would you?
Back in the day, well, they didn't have this thing called the internet way back in the day. And if you needed to know something, repository of information, useful place, free Wi-Fi, free phones.
What's the next? Ask to dinosaur.
Well, you know, if I could find one in a new country, I'd certainly love to go see it. Then we're getting into Jurassic Park situation there. I don't know if we want
Jurassic
that. What's your favorite dinosaur,
You haven't
Cairo?
watched Jurassic Park?
No, he said I love it.
I love it.
I was like...
What's hold
Because we
on.
were talking about movies earlier today, and I was like, how would you not watch
Cairo,
Jurassic Park?
you strike me as a guy who has an answer to this question. What's your favorite dinosaur?
Right, I think the T-Rex is overrated personally, right?
Yeah, okay,
So
sure.
I'm a pterodactyl man. I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
Gotta love the wings.
Interesting answer.
Gotta love the wings.
Can you impress one? Can you impress a pterodactyl?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Like,
impress
do an
it.
impression.
Do an
Oh,
impression
yeah,
of it.
go on.
This is bottom of the barrel stuff.
Oh,
This is
that's
bottom of the
real.
barrel stuff.
Bro, lately, there's something about the tech post lately. We're
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
sorry.
But
So, like,
Are
the
we
most
sorry? I think we're
heartfelt
doing our best
sorry
art.
for what happened in Americas as well. So absolutely sorry. It's not happening here. Like, we're getting somewhere. I'm telling you.
We're getting knowledge. We're meta building.
Meta building?
Yeah,
Meta
more
building.
of a Triceratops man
You're a
myself.
Triceratops man? I respect it. What
about you, Des?
Yeah, what
What's
about you,
your
Des?
favourite
I don't know the name, but
dinosaur?
you guys know, I think it's in like the second Jurassic Park movie.
Okay.
The girl, like the little girl goes running and she has a sandwich and there's like this baby. Is that, do you know which ones they are?
I don't
I'm
remember
so
the
sorry.
name.
It's still like weird to me looking at Willie and talking to him in English. But they have these like small dinosaurs that I think eat the girl.
Okay.
Those are my goats.
I don't remember the name. I don't know which one.
And those dinosaurs.
I mean, I kind of respect T-Rex. I mean, I know Cairo is a hater of T-Rex, but just think about it.
So
A T-Rex
overrated.
with his hands, he cannot do anything. If we want to open a bottle, just imagine it. I mean, I really like it.
All I'm saying is Ankylosaurus always seems like a chill guy to me. We're going to say
Why?
goodbye to these two chill guys. We're going to close them out
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
Because apparently production thinks we're getting a
That
little
impression
too
was
unhinged.
so bad. That impression was so bad, we've decided.
I think it was peak. If anyone wants to hear basically what a pterodactyl would sound like, go startle your nearest heron. They sound like demons. They really do. They really do. But they're beautiful birds. And we're going to take a beautiful little break here and hopefully be back with some Valorant.
Take me down. We ain't the same. Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change. Still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal in room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in a tomb. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal in room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb. say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like, shorty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in a Civic, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, so me in the past tense, yeah. Going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Double pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect, got me blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, came by one.
Welcome back here to VCT EMEA, and as you can see from the beautiful pulsing red lights of the Kit Kat Tech Break, we are still on a Kit Kat Tech Break, but we've broken the seal on bringing in a wonderful guest to join us. We got Net, who has bravely volunteered to join us on the couch, and I'm going to start this off strong. How's your Spanish?
Not great at all. I would say 0 out of 10 for sure.
0 out of 10?
0 out of 10.
Wait, you don't know a single word?
I know like the basic ones, like the numbers, so maybe 1. I'll go 1.
1 out of 10.
1 out of 10.
Okay.
Weren't watching your Dora the Explorer growing up.
I was not, unfortunately.
It doesn't matter. Do you listen to Pitbull? That's the important bit.
I only know his iconic songs, you know?
So all of them?
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
And do you know any other song like Bad Bunny, anything? Never heard of it?
I've listened to a little bit of Bad Bunny, but not a lot, you know?
But maybe you learn.
What about Despacito?
Despacito.
Despacito for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
I once had Stax singing the full Despacito. To
Really?
me. Yeah. He can speak Spanish.
Was he good?
Definitely.
He was very good.
Really?
He was very good.
Was this in a karaoke setting or just off rip?
I will not offer. No, I will. It was a great day.
It was a great
and
day indeed.
That's all.
Look, we've got an opportunity here, maybe to relax a little bit, do this in a more informal setting.
Yeah, for sure.
You've done it in tight interviews, but the real question is, how's Europe, man?
Honestly, it's been pretty good. I can't complain. I feel like the biggest thing that I like about Europe compared to America is how walkable everything is. You can just walk to the store, you can walk anywhere you want, and the public transport is good, you know. But in America, there's no really like good. There's no good public transport, you know. It's always like pretty like sketchy to go on, and like here it's like it's pretty nice, you know.
I think it's so funny that you say that about Berlin, because Berlin in territory is the biggest city in Europe.
Really?
Yeah. It's because it was 2 cities. You will learn a lot of history here. But it's a very if you think that this is if you think Berlin is walkable, which it is in most of the places, because they're very clear differentiations in the city, but yeah, everything is walkable. You're gonna love the rest of Europe. Have you been anywhere else?
I have not, but after the season,
so it is your first time in Europe as well?
Not my first time, but first time like not my first time, second time.
And it's a world of difference when you're like, I'm here for a tournament, and you're like, okay, I'm living here now. This is you're experiencing the city.
But you have to tell Jose to bring you to Malaga.
Oh yeah, for sure. I actually plan on, after the season, traveling to Spain for vacation, for sure.
Nice. Where are you going?
I was actually going to ask you guys a question, like, where would you recommend to go?
We've got some expert panel for you here.
You're on the perfect spot.
Yes.
Awesome.
He literally sat you between 2 Spaniards.
Awesome.
So he is more from the north, and I'm from the south.
But I will recommend south anyway.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, the south is great.
Oh, wow.
We have this song, Para hacer bien el amor hay que venir al sur. It means you have to come to the south. This is where the good people is.
Really?
Yes. So you know tapas?
Yes.
Originally from my city.
Wow.
In my city, they are free.
Really?
You order
Free.
a drink, completely free.
Wow.
You order a drink, and then they either give you a plate of food or they let you choose what you want to eat.
Really?
Yeah.
So, Bea, what is that city?
Granada.
There we go.
In
Okay, so that's on the list.
It's right next to Malaga.
Really?
Yeah, right next to it. An hour car. And you can also ski. We have a ski station in Sierra Nevada, and we also have the beach.
I mean, he's coming on summer.
I'm telling you, there is no better city than my city. It's cheap as hell as well.
I'll have to go check it out. Is it easy to get around if you don't know Spanish? Like if I only know
Yes. I think that most places, like you will find that in Spain, it is not so widely that everybody speaks the language.
Yeah.
But nobody is going to be a bad person about it.
Yeah,
You know, like,
that makes sense.
we will try and help you. I think that we know that tourism is a very important part of our economy, and everybody. I think, at least from my perspective.
No, it's completely. I mean, first of all, if you go to Granada, it's going to be easy because it's a university city. So most of the people also know English because they have to communicate with people.
That's nice.
And the second part, most important, any Spanish people is going to help you. I mean, if they don't understand you, you're going to go and, what is the salt?
Yeah.
And you're going to, okay, I don't understand you, but can you just type it on a mobile or something? And he will try to help you at any time.
Oh, that's nice.
I think
that's good to hear.
On the subject of Spanish people helping you, we were learning a song earlier. Uli, could you... Oh my God! Are we getting ready checks? I heard that in my ears. I don't. I'm gonna wait till I heard it the second time before I get really excited.
I think you got too excited.
Before we do, Uli, can you teach him your 4K song, please?
Okay, so you maybe heard. Did you heard any time 4K from El Alpha?
I've never heard.
Okay, you will have to.
Oh my God, it's happening! It's happening. We're gonna save this lesson. Thank you so much for joining us. This is wonderful for you for volunteering. We're gonna throw this back to the casters because it is time to get this game underway.
Poor Net didn't get to learn the song. If only there was a little more time for him to do that. I'm just kidding. We're about to get right back in, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. We're picking up from the third and final map in this series between Gentlemates and BBL. A 5-1 lead as we have had a round rollback. But still, a 4-round gap for them.
Yeah, and time to remind you of the stakes. Should we see Gentlemates win, foot lock top 2. Should BBL win, they keep the fate in their hands. It's as simple as that. There's wider repercussions, but we can get into that and leave that to Professor Permutation and get back into the 7th round.
Yeah, the only team you've not mentioned there, of course, Vitality, also in for the chase at the top of Group Alpha. And so here we go. Back on another round, round number 7. Martin, the front man, the point man to this execution, as mates were finding a lot of success from their top mid pushes. It's Mini to send in the stun. He's already found the first kill onto Rose, and with Bippo converging from Market, it looks like more of the same for mates. That's until Lovers Rock steps up and delivers 2 big kills.
Yeah, Loiter also TP'd, and then you can see the wheelie of LaRock not far behind, but shots not hitting for Gentlemates.
And Bippo caught isolated, the only player in backside, so BBL able to fill this space up themselves and find the results from it. Prox in a 1 versus 3. He's a kill deep and is allowed to reposition into the clutch corner. Spike planted towards the opposite end. He's already heard Lovers Rock and should have a rough idea of where Larrock is right now. Just the TP to try and play from. I'm waiting for that drop to come in. Hinder a little wide! And as it lands, Larrock will confirm the kill in the end and BBL get their second.
Yeah, they return to the scoreline we had before the pause and bring us back underway, but that was a lot more hard than what it was last time. And yeah, almost clutching out there. A little bit brawly, to be honest, towards that B side of the map. It was really Lovers Rock and LaRock who managed to make that one work. Loiter not too bad himself.
Yeah, of course. Let's go! Just to pick up from where we were, as Rose has seen a ghost there. For those who are maybe just tuning in, maybe some of the Americas audience now getting on and seeing EMEA still live in this first series. It was mates having no issue really with the scaling so far. Bippo so often being that player detached and offering them something to work off of here. Does spot Lovers Rock early.
Lovers Rock now in a real issue because he needs to hit his shots.
He's smoked off here as well on the right side of top mid.
Yeah, 1 TP left. And rotate starting to come through.
One-way cage isn't going to do anything to stop Mini unperturbed on this push. Again, mates splitting towards the B site where they found plenty of success so far in this series. BBL flooding into backside already. This has been a win condition for them in the last couple of rounds, but Starso identifying it, sends the Hunter's Fury forwards and just puts Mini on this more aggressive line. He's looking to fight into it, but Lovers Rock again guards him with the op.
Massive. Still the spike not in, and Lovers Rock is picking away at Gentlemates in the meantime. And information back in. BBL have everything they need to retake.
Starso does manage to interrupt things a little bit. Rose going down means no extra util here to the end of this retake. Reposition from the captain as Kreven's starting to close in the distance. Laura could dash to create the space, but no one can follow it up. It's Bippo at the double. And Lovers Rock with everything to do. He hits the headshot mid-air, but Starso makes amends.
That he does. The captain leading the lane. Gentlemates not really solving the issue of the operator, but will do it essentially through breaking the buy of BBL. Unbelievable from Starzo and Bippo to combine like that.
My eyes are bad. One enemy remains.
Bippo does so well on his target isolation here, just baiting from the corner. Mates get their first round coming out of the tech pauses that we had, and I think that's a big thing to note here. Momentum starting to battle back against them from the BBL perspective. And now put onto an eco. We've seen Gentlemates blindly commit and suffer many times. But on this occasion, oh, well, yeah, it's more directness.
This worries me because there's 3 bodies strong for BBL. And as you have already said, there have been issues for Gentlemates when they go for these executes. And the Rock is it! Many now with just an outlaw. How does this happen time and time again? It is a disease that has no cure! BBL with an Amoda Thrifty!
It's just unbelievable. Say what you want about the eco, because LaRock was on a Guardian, and it is an exceptional sequence from the youngster. It's Mates failing to interact with this mid-round once again, and looking for a Hail Mary against Pistols. Struggling to interpret the situation and paying the maximum cost. I think that's, what, the 4th time we've seen that so far in this series?
I think so. It's definitely been at least 2 on Ascent.
Most notably, that initial anti-eco that we had, but here we go, makes the ones on the lower buy this time. And Lovers Rock has a souvenir to take into this retake now. And you say retake, Kreven's still hanging around. He's in close proximity of this before the spike is planted, and here come BBL. They still want to fight this one front-footed. Mates fighting back with some of their own Sheriff heroics. Lovers Rock TP is heard. It's absolute pandemonium right now. And Lovers Rock is the only one left as Mates are heading for the hills.
Yeah, running towards that A site. This is still a 2 versus 1 with Lovers Rock though. TP used up, only 1 flash, both players together. Lovers Rock's moving into this.
Yeah, look, Mates are playing an incredibly high line here. Contact taken by Mini, it should be Starso for the swing. Mini can do it all by himself though. And Mates get back on track with a back-breaking round.
I promise you guys, I know you've just tuned back in, but we did not remake into a team deathmatch lobby because that's how it feels. And both of these teams are playing off one another, playing with the pistols. Nobody really missing here.
Let's go! Let's go!
That is why we're going to get a timeout come out from BBL, and understandably so.
Yeah, understandably so. I mean, you can just see there, at least in terms of keeping the emotions under control, Starso, a leader in that department, bringing everyone on Mates up around him. The devs were talking about this earlier, maybe on the BBL side, things getting a little chaotic, out of control. The hero for me in that round is Mini. I mean, he hits 2 perfect shots on the Sheriff, straight into the ultimate. And currently sitting 13 and 5 on what I have said several times to be his best agent out of the duelists that he's pivoted onto, the Neon.
Yeah, I think that's the massive part. The Neon has shown up time and time again, the gap close, the ability to take players off guard. And at 13 and 5, he is leading the line. Unlike, I mean, Martin, who usually does.
Yeah, I mean, Martin's not too far behind. 9 and 5 himself. I think the fact is you're getting both of them now. It's not just one or the other. Each with their own part to play. You contrast that to the BBL side, and it's leaving quite a bit to be desired right now. In terms of the macro, it feels like they've got it spot on, as they have done throughout the day. But this is a bit of a change-up. Lovers Rock walking into tiles early with the operator.
Yeah, taking that space away, and he knows there's players on the other side of here. And it's Martin he gets, run it back offline. And mates have to try and work back from a disadvantage once again.
I mean, the round's been fully reset. Gentlemates need to come up with a plan now because they don't have that ult to take the A site, which would have been the pre-round call from Starso, you assume. No issue taking the A main space, though. This isn't territory which BBL have sought to fight for.
I mean,
and in fact, it's left only Loiter here in Elbow, like you say.
Yeah, I was going to say Loiter has to try and come up with at least one and doesn't. Misses the mark entirely. LaRock, though, he can't be cheeky here because you can see on the other side, Mini is watching and waiting.
He's one from the ult as well, so he wants this into the retake. It's a 4-on-4 even man count as it stands, but mates only just now getting the plant, and this will be good info, Bippo, with the hat off his head.
Yeah, and LaRock should be given away as he tries to be cheeky, tries to take that space, and all of mates swing him. I mean, from a disadvantage, they could be in the perfect position. 3 bodies strong from CT, and the re-clear, the call, perfect from Starso.
Who's getting on this defuse, though?
They can get back onto the spike and deny it. It's just a full defuse stick. Mates have missed the mark. A Red Bull clutch for Rose. And there's no way you let that slip.
That's a huge unforced error from Gentlemates in the post plant there. I criticised it in the moment. There was no one set up to defend the spike plant. The post plant on A, a lot of the time, is just all about knowing which arm of the retake that you've got to try and fight and isolate. They guessed correctly. They catch LaRock, but then just overstepping with this overcommitment that Starso makes.
I think, honestly, and I mean, I don't want to be too harsh, I think it's Bippo. Oh, Kundi. I think Bippo doesn't, like, steps too far back, you know? Needs to be further forward. Like Loiter on A main right now. He's already on an angle very early, and that's why BBL are pushing all their bodies to the B side.
To take it back to where BBL found success in the previous round as well, yeah, it was getting aggressive early, and so here they're trying to instigate a fight in middle. Ult's coming up, it's the convergent pass from LaRock, which tees up Lover's Rock to get one for himself. Kreven's still holding the line here.
Ooh.
And while Bippo's got out onto B, the spike is still in no man's land.
Yeah, but BBL still need to try and wrangle the Cypher out on B, and that's why you can see that Kreven's been posted like that. BBL, the re-engagement, clean. So it's up to Bippo. Or else it's a 7-5 half.
That it would be. BBL just fortifying the mid-control there. A couple of rounds where that has been the conduit for their success. Bippo's got 4 targets to get past here if he wants an 8th, but I think mates should settle for the scoreline in this half. Of course,
30 seconds left.
No opportunity to build that momentum, really. Considering the circumstance, it's been a rocky one so far, but BBL are back in this now.
Bippo also back in this realistically, although players are going to cut off his rotate onto site.
Cam takes first contact, so yeah, he's got too much to think about here to make this a possibility. Going to break the trap, but yeah, Loiter right in behind, and there you have it. Nails the shot to find that 5th round for BBL. A best case scenario for them, considering how things started.
Yeah, I think that's a tough one for Gentlemates, but good for BBL. But I mean, we've had an extended pause, so don't worry, this one isn't going to be as long. We'll be right back after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
we're just about ready to get back into this one. BBL with a great recovery on map 3, one that they definitely need to win.
Yeah, absolutely right. BBL wanting to be masters of their own destiny, heading into the final match of what is the final week of groups here, of course. If you're just joining us, teams looking towards locking themselves a playoff place and hoping that that will head them to Barcelona nice and early. As it stands, Gentlemates are in the play-in stage, and that means there'll be more soul-searching for them to do, more time for them to allocate their resources. But we're about ready to dive back in here. BBL onto the attack side now, and seeing if they can't pick up right where they left off.
Saving grace for Gentlemates is the fact that they have 2 timeouts for this next half, should they need them. And oh, that's a big bit of information for Beppo. Camera used, seen all 5 players, and the rotation start to come in.
Yeah, oh, not even a set retake. Mates flooding into backside here.
Yeah, but it's a good paranoia that stops players getting out. A good flash from Martin, and it's a brawl on the backside. One that Lovers Rock controls! Many as well. It's captain versus captain. Sova on Sova. As Rose escapes the net of Starzo.
Starso playing up close to the newsstand. Both of these Sova players should have their dart come back up by the time we get to a fight. No, it's just happened in mid instead. Rose has caught Starso, and with that, BBL find the pistol.
And for those who don't know, there is a blooded rivalry between these two teams, realistically, because of what Starzo started all the way back in Ascension. And BBL have not forgotten. They do not forget, and they're willing to pay that back twofold.
It was Starso that started things back in Ascension with Job Life in 2025, saying that, you know, if he didn't have the health issues that he did during that event specifically, then he would have sat those kids down. That's me paraphrasing. That is not verbatim. I don't believe it is broadcast safe, but you get the idea. Wears his heart on his sleeve. The Mates fans love him for it, and I think there is a mutual respect between BBL and their opponents here. Both kickoff upper finalists. From Santiago success now to life in the midfield, but gotta say, BBL back on form and hoping that this anti-eco is a clean one towards the bonus.
You imagine it would be, with how BBL have been playing so far. Even the lesser weaponry on Krev the Ghost is something that you would fear if you're a Gentlemates player, with how they've been playing.
Yeah. I'm just sort of waiting to see a semblance of what those protocols are looking like for Mates in these positions as well. We saw the backside B-Flood on the pistol round. Not really in a position to try and challenge BBL here with a gun advantage, of course, and I think that's exactly what you want, right? You've got so many tools to initiate. On the other side, I'm really looking at LaRock on this Waylay, right? And how he holds on to the Hinder, for example, what he can do to delay some of that setup, interrupt those timings.
Yeah, and I think the timing right now is Martin trying to die to the spike, but I don't think he'll be allowed it.
Ooh, go on, Martin.
Good shots.
Always good for a clip. Don't think there's going to be one here, though.
Yeah, he wants to try and die to one of these players, so he's one off of the run it back. Doesn't get it, dies to the spike instead. So it's 7-7, all even once again.
Rose belting out sweet nothings across the stage to Mates, as always. And just looking at it here, we are heading into what is going to be the first bonus round for BBL. First real gun round between the two in this second half. And I think what we've critiqued them for before as well is just, again, that directness. So seeing a bit of a default setup by them here and getting a chance to listen into the comms on the BBL side and figure out how they're handling this.
Gördü beni drone açtı. Mide kalın. Eren mide üçlü kır. Ay drone açmaya gitmem. Mide drone'unu kırdım da. Mide geri yürü. Tamam. Basil yanıma gelsene.
B'ye klon açtım, adam beni B'ye de sanıyor.
Yanıma gel Umut.
Tayasını atabiliyorlar.
Mide üçlü kırın. Umut git mide.
Tamam gidiyorum. Ben geri çıktım. Mide drone açtığı için haberiniz olsun.
Ben gelin açacağım drone'u.
Bekle.
Gitmemiz lazım bunu.
Bekle. Geldim kanka.
Açtım drone.
Elbow'da ikili setup olur.
Evet Kaan. Kaan evet, sağda bir Kaan dikkat et.
Kaan market beyler. Neon A'da değil B'de.
Kortan'a bir şey yapsanıza sayda.
Kortan diyor.
Sen de
gitsene 4 yapın. Şuradan cross beraber oynayın. Gel
yap.
Pikledim. Şuraya pikle.
Elbow boş. Short'a dikkat edin. Çıkın smoke'tan birlikte.
Mami boş bu doldurmaz.
Elbow'da adam, elbow'da.
Short. Çok
Spike down A.
Orbal.
Standing.
Orbal vur amına koyayım hepsini.
Gentlemates with an in-zone flawless there, and it's Starso on the shutdown of short. Very impactful double kill to cut off the spike in that situation, and the better guns get it done.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference in the scoreboard when it comes back as well. Just seen that there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but overall, nicely done by Gentlemates, and that strong rifle round will empower that bonus, but for future rounds. But let's have a look at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Lovers Rock 21 and 14.
That is just ridiculous. Using the arrows to highlight. I mean, Mini as well, 20 and 8. Both of them doing a deadlift right now. And that's the question, right? Who's going to bring more value to their team? Lovers Rock back on this Yoru on his comfort, or Mini with this Neon? Because I have to say, when he's been on the snipers, it doesn't feel like he's offered perhaps as much as when he's getting in the face of his opponent. It's an ever-looming threat, though, and with him already spotting out the first of those players, Larok bottom mid, everyone is within one-shot range of this Outlaw.
Yeah, this Outlaw becomes even more dangerous. Feels like an operator, and those two bullets, well, they have been nerfed, has it? Still shoot quicker than an operator.
Yeah. I think right now mates have managed to get numbers towards A, actually. It's this B main proactivity that they're looking to lead. Bippo played in off the back of Mini here, and as he dips out, Loiter gets them both! It shouldn't be so! But once again, simply magic out of thin air, and BBL can rely on his stability to get in post.
The thing is, though, we've seen Gentlemates do it before. I was about to say, fight back from a disadvantage. They will not be given that chance now. Martin looks to be thrown in the tilt and trying to save.
What? My ultimate's ready.
Gets the ult up at the very least, so something to bank on for the next round. But BBL have started strong in this second half, and it comes back to the heroics of Loiter once more. He was the player in kickoff and into Santiago especially. Think of those moments from the NRG game, which BBL depended so heavily upon. And that was part and parcel of the system that they were playing and how aggressive they were. The fact they've reeled it in a little bit now means that they're not as reliant, I think, but at the same time, he comes up with massive moments. He has the most clutches in the league on their roster, of course, as well.
Yeah.
But also the highest amount of assists of any smoker. And yes, he plays more Astra than anyone else, but he's a difference maker, whichever way you flip it.
I think he was the player I was most excited for on this BBL roster at a time. And that shows you just how impactful he was being. Same time, though, let's look towards A main, because there's bodies about to hit a stacked site for mates.
And an operator. Mini's upgraded this one, and while there was no returns of his investment in the previous round, with a little bit of silence on that right-hand side, he should now be thinking about just taking this line and affording a rotation, and that's exactly what happens. Martin and Prox both guided towards the B site now, where the hit looks to be coming in.
Dimensional drift, good. Look at the setup from the Paranoia. Starzo is the one who saves Bippo. His captain keeping his player alive, but the spike makes its way on towards sight. The Rock spamming through the cage. Kreven now under fire, feeling the pressure, but no one's near him. It's only Starzo, and he's heading for the hills as Martin tries to get back in. Starzo saved by Mini, but not by the players from Market. Here comes Martin. He goes at the last minute, and Rose is there to deny. Spike on the back of the Sova. He knows where Prox is, and it's the shock dart to condemn his life.
Rose would have got that information that Mini was coming in late, but now playing the chase game with the ultimate.
Yeah, the thing is, as well, Rose is on the front foot. Mini is not too far behind. Not much more sprint left.
And Rose does have the ult to play with, but it's a question of whether he can get in a position to use it or not.
It's a big if. Rose is here in that slide. He knows that Mini has to basically jiggle this one out.
12 seconds on the dart.
Could play for it, but he's going to come up against Mini now. A swing round. Oh, the fast lane works against him. Mini thinks it's elsewhere. Rose will get his 4th of the round. A Red Bull clutch in BBL with the advantage.
Again, it's Rose in the late round. The perfect closer for BBL. I love this initial setup for them to try and find the market fight, but for me, Bippo navigating things really nicely. Then it gets a little chaotic, and I mean, mates ultimately have to figure out what it is they want to fight. Are they looking for the isolation in mid, or are they defending the site? Martin seems to think it's the site with his ult. Starso and Mini looking elsewhere. And caught in two minds, they can't convert the 2 versus 1. Another timeout used, this is their last.
Last one. In this map, 3rd and final, and it feels as if every map has required coach intervention twice at least, and this is one we wanted to touch on. Starzo, in a recent interview with Sheep Esports, said, "I've been waiting to play against BBL since kickoff. I want to smash them, and to stand up, I'm looking forward to this." And Haza, to be fair to him, he showed up when he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's certainly impressed towards the late stages of this one, but I think for me, Starso will be counted upon in terms of his calling rather than his kills with how some of these rounds are going, because I want to see mates handle that threat that is BBL. In terms of their approach, you can see now the way that they're playing the map, showing that they can turn up the tempo in these situations, and in that instance, it was Lovers Rock with the ult to send them forwards.
And as always, it feels as if there's a rogue buy in there for Gentlemates. This time, as always, seems to be on Martin. It's going to be his rifle. Lovers Rock forced back. Mini was not too far away on capitalising there.
And I think this is something to note as well with the Yoru. It's a comfort not just for Lovers Rock, but the calling for Rose and having a little bit more control on the map. The A pressure was created early, but mates are gambling on the B site.
There's a trap here.
Yeah. And Rose looks like he's going to use this drone to re-clear A, so he isn't there to meet it.
Yeah, Lovers Rock is walking. Doesn't realise. Right, maybe he does.
No way he clears that.
It's just unbelievable. Lovers Rock back to form. And I think that's the keynote coming out of this map. Should BBL win?
Mates are just spread all over the place right now. It's only Mini on A to defend this. If he can keep the elbow control, that might be a win condition later on.
Yeah, but it's a big if, because he's only got a Sheriff and he's going to fall. Oh, I thought prey to the drone, to the fake. Doesn't work out in that way. Bippo does manage to capitalise on the damage Mini does. And overall, again, we're looking at the rifles of BBL to finish this one off.
Yeah, Starso still has dart. Prox can combine it with a paranoia. Rifle in hand, but he's away from the alley players.
It's a nice paranoia, but I mean, the response is there. BBL have this one under lock and key. Starzo managed to recover a rifle to come back in on, and maybe it's scorched earth. Maybe it's damage that he can do here as he goes towards elbow. Known LaRock was there. A tap of the spike brings players out, and this gets a little bit more worrying. How many bodies actually get through for BBL? The answer, probably not a lot. It will be up to 10, but everybody has died there. And that will be costly for the economy.
Yeah, I think Gentlemates will be pretty happy with the conclusion of that round, despite the fact that it slips through their fingers. Didn't really have a grasp on it at all, if I'm being brutally honest. Starso at the end, sending the dart in from short and then pathing with the rest of his team, meant that it was a little difficult to capitalize on the info there. And now Mini bringing the op back out again, but you've got to look at the ults that are available for BBL in this last cycle. If they can get the better of this and space them out, then that should be them home and dry, one game away from the playoffs.
Mini's operator very quickly on the line on A. And luckily enough, the Omen identified, trying to play in LaRock, doesn't happen. Kreven actually finds a way, a gap, to try and make this defense count. To make this defense pay. Bippo caught in his ultimate. And now it's just going to ensue into fights. It's going to be trades either way. Martin the one who edges things in front, but not any longer. Loiter bringing it back even.
Yeah, Prox was looking to try and play that paranoia back in, but he has to wait for Mini, and BBL want to fight them at the gate.
Yeah, want to play this one forward into Mini's operator. Prox should know there's a player behind him. Mini does, and gets the conversion. Within one once again.
Yeah, picking up the pieces there. Keeping BBL honest, no free rounds in this game, especially not against the 4-buy there. And in fact, it's rocked their money a bit on this attack side. Looks like they're going to be into a half-buy, so we could be looking at a tied game fairly soon.
Last player standing.
I like the set piece from BBL.
Hey! Let's go!
But Gentlemates don't overstep in that position, and that is key for me. Looked a little bit more coordinated from them.
The individuals overall on Gentlemates actually have better kills, weirdly enough. The round count though sits firmly in BBL's favour, but maybe for not much longer. This is an equal round, sure, but there is a judge in play, and that will absolutely shred any players sent their way.
Yeah, it was Prox on high alert. Starso trying to fight through Ivy into short. Mates are well and truly up for this one now.
I have the spike.
And with BBL ushered away from a plant, you're looking at what they can do on this round, where they don't come in with the best of buys. And honestly, Cairo, bigger picture for this series as well. It's about staking their claim as one of the top teams in the region again for an org that has those ambitions of going to champs.
I think as well, you lose this game with BBL. So let's just take a moment actually, as the shot on the Outlaw is actually decent here. And we've seen things get tricky before. Bippo all alone in a corner, and if he doesn't win this duel, that could be a rifle handed over, and it is. BBL once again, the Sheriffs get to work.
Yeah, right back down to reality, and well, mates are healthy here in the retake, and they've got ults, they need to play together.
Well, they do. BBL though have played in LaRock. Does he get cleared? No, he doesn't. Oh my God! Again! Another unloaded Thrifty! That's what Gentlemates will see in their nightmares!
And that's why I said they had to play together, because there were so many close corners to clear. It had been Lover's Rock in the past, LaRock with that Guardian, the last Thrifty, and here, a repossessed rifle will make them rue their mistakes, and look what that means. Starso said he wanted to get up on his feet. He's got the coaches doing the same.
Let's go!
The last timeout used by Gentlemates. 2-round gap, and it feels like at this point in time, the way that things are going, I mean, BBL just have plot armor. There's nothing that is stopping these players.
Yeah, I did misspeak. Mates did have another timeout available to them, but look, it's another intermission right now, which I don't know how much impact can really be brought forward simply due to the sheer fact that they're coming into the next with next to nothing in terms of weaponry. Yes, there are ultimates to try and play off, but I think what you'd really want here is Mini with that overdrive and Starso's Hunter's Fury rather than run it back, so you could just go for like an A main crunch or something along those lines if you really wanted to full invest. Because BBL have a chance to get up to map point here, and it's another Thrifty, Cairo. Another Thrifty that's put us in this position. Mates could have probably 2-0'd this series, I think, with all of the rounds that have passed them by.
Yeah, it's not even a bad take. Same time, I mean, what do Mates have to try and make this Thrifty difficult? We've seen them before. Managed to bring up their own Thrifties themselves, right? The Outlaw scene. But it is onto a B site where things have gone wrong before for BBL, but few and far between, let's be honest.
Yeah, and here mates have to go full retake protocol, waiting for Mini, but BBL want that extra space.
Now they do. Bippo, his Sheriff, looks decent and doesn't get the chance to show it. Martin does though. And unfortunately, everybody fallen ill to that fake clone. Mini's actually sent it forward with the overdrive. Krevin managing to survive, only on 7 points of health. And Bippo now on the hunt. A rifle of his own, as well as Martin. A run it back that he can play with. I mean, That could be scorched earth territory. I think that's going to be the case with the Hunter's Fury sent in. So how many bodies can they take with them? The answer, not a lot. BBL are on map point.
And series point as well that would push them right towards the top of the group. Small win for Mates to draw out that Hunter's Fury at the very least, but overdrive invested here from Mini. He finds Kreven. It's a full main post plant that they're up against. But still clutching at straws. BBL are just such a momentum-based team again, and I think for all of the bad feeling that they had around stage one, this is now their chance to really get back in control.
Yeah, and I mean, your next match is up against Pacific, which feels like should be a slam dunk. They can be a difficult team to beat, but so far yet to net a win.
Exactly, the only team in the VCT yet to find a win, so if you can't confirm playoffs there, then those problems that we spoke about under the surface still very much existing. Mates were all in on this A main. Control at the start. It's smash and grab from Larok. Rose the one that gets caught on the back line there instead with the ult.
Spike not committed anywhere either. And this lean heavier into the Cypher setup seems like the correct gamble.
Full-blooded default for BBL. As you can see them now starting to move towards this B finish. Mates with their focus split. There's a smoke up in the face of Mini there as well. He's been left as residual in A main. It's cleared out by the Dart of Starso now. And Mates will understand what exactly is going on. It's BBL scaling towards the B site with only Martin here to fight it in his ult. Gets one and gets out.
Now that retake looks a bit easier, but Lover's Rock just had his chance, misses out. Clear advantage for Gentle Mates.
2 versus 4 for BBL. We've seen them win from these positions before, and it would be symptomatic of Mates' performance today if this one were to be let slip. Loiter, the only one standing between them. And top 2 a step closer for BBL. Has to drop down and gives the audio. Starso full sticking round the corner, and there you go. Safe pair of hands. Play extended. And 2 left if Mates want to take this to OT.
Yeah. Keeping themselves alive a bit longer. Operator recollected by Mini, and we know what he can do when he's on that weaponry. Not quite sure what BBL will have on the next, but if it is a buy in the next, it will be choice weaponry in the last, should they lose. And it is overall a nice smash and grab. I mean, the round plays out well enough for Gentle Mates, and when they're given their ones, they do well, and you can see the effect it's having on Kundi Kundi.
With Mates out of direct top 2 playoffs contention, this game more than anything is just to prove to themselves that they can compete after the Vitality result. Mini straight in there, unperturbed by the situation. Lover's Rock TP's up fast. It's a quick play from BBL. A change of pace towards the B site.
Yeah, dimensional drift, identifying everything. Bipple at backside, playing within the smoke, the defensive smoke.
Way back out here for Lover's Rock, but Gentle Mates find all of the kills. Mini still running hot with this op, but then Loiter and Larok, sorry, clap back. It's that duo that you can't help but combine. 2 versus 3, and yeah, Loiter's actually going to fake the TP here.
But Gentle Mates don't blink. They stay towards B. They know that they need to gamble.
And this is the perfect call. I mean, how could Larok possibly get off-site? He's not walked back through market. Mini's holding on to this one. So they're guarded in position. The spike still needs to cross, though, and if Mini is curious about this, he has half a chance to disrupt, but the TP is the safety net for Loiter.
Spike now heard, and there's flashes to come back in on.
Oh, BBL looking to fight into CT. They've done this a few times. It's only Larok left behind for the time being. Paranoia's going to cut off Loiter. That's the supply line, but Larok does it all single-handedly. The Kid Wonder keeping them in it, but Mini back down to the duelist now, only has a pistol to play with. The round in his hands, as was the hand cannon, but it's Loiter to close, wraps around the side and ties it all up for BBL. Top 2, very much within their means, masters of their own destiny. After the sorrow of stage 1, they are right back in it at the business end of this year.
A course correction for BBL. but Gentle Mates are falling by the wayside. This has been a great best of 3, pauses aside, but I think the biggest problem here is the fact that Gentle Mates are letting things slip. BBL punished when they needed to, but this should have been done in 2.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Those fixes for mates, how simple are they? Is it just a case of ironing out some of the micro, or is the calling into question? Because they're not going to have as much time as BBL heading into that play-in stage, of course, and maybe that's what they want. Maybe it's more game time that this team needs. Looking at it, though, a potential 2-week break, should they get past Pacific, is going to be a feel-good moment for BBL, and it's a deserved win for them today. The better team overall, you can't help but say.
Yeah, and the question is, for Gentle Mates, has those mistakes taken a bigger issue, a bigger problem with them as they head into play-ins? Will that extended play actually help them fix those mistakes? That's the questions we have to find out. But for BBL, they look towards Pacific, and to finish 4-1 in this group, which would all but decide top 2.
Yeah, and it sets up a fantastic game later in the week as well. We've got Foot versus Vitality for what will essentially be that second spot in the top 2 towards playoffs. The kind of bye which you can't go without in the chase towards champs at this time of the calendar. So impressive, some of the moments you get out of these BBL players, really digging deep and showing that grit and determination when it's asked of them most. Your winners today, and the ones that walk away from this, it's an interview with Larok that we've got standing by.
It is indeed. Larok, what a marathon of a game. I gotta ask you about that last round. You and Loita, you're in the 2vx. How do you do it?
And I was said before the stage, we are deadly duo and we did something on the last round. If we have 2 versus 5 or 4, anyone, we are gonna win.
Whatever it is, you know you're gonna win it?
Yes.
Now, this is a marathon, right? You had that large break in this map. The tech pause coming in. How do you reset? How do you get back into the game after that?
Yeah, we are just chilling on the tech pause, and when tech pause ends, we said we need to focus and reset everything. Before the tech pause, they delayed our round with rollback on the round, and we said forget the negative things and focus the positive things. We are gonna win today. Just focus and just it.
And now with this win, you guys control your destiny, right? If you win against Pacific on Sunday, you're in the playoffs, no problem there. How good is that to have that control?
I think it's good. If Vitality win versus Foot, and we are gonna win Pacific, we are got first seed, and we are support to Vitality, and we try to win versus Pacific. Let's see what's gonna do.
All right, one last question before we send it over the desk. I know your favorite hobby is baiting us in the agent select. Any chance we're gonna see the mix ever coming in? Anything weird?
Maybe, you can see it.
You're always gonna keep us guessing. We'll send it on over to the desk for more.
And more is what we have. We also have Key and Rose joining us here. I'm Kakuka. Ulises is with me here on the desk. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
What a series. Happy that we were able to get you some water. Rose, you just told me you didn't stop believing for 1 second.
Because if we lose today, I think everything's gonna be hard for us, for the next days. But as I said, when we were losing 105, 125, when we got tech pause, I was just thinking about, can we do that? Can we do that? Can we do it? Can we just come back from here? Can we do comeback? I mean, and I think we did it with a good way. As I said, in myself, I was just always believing to us, because I know our sunset, our game plan, and our motivation. If I'm believing, they are believing also, I'm pretty sure, because they need my support on the game, that's why. Because I was always trying to give that support to them.
That's great. I would like to ask you, well, that's true. Is this about good club? So, you lost the first map. It was your pick.
Yeah.
What was the message? What did you talk to the team? What was the motivation?
I mean,
moving to the next map.
Before the first map, we were talking about them. We just talked about today. We don't need to be too smart for today. We just need to play like monkeys together strong, like the sentence, like that. We just need to get some better traits, against them. Like they're just playing together. They're getting so many traits with the Martin's kills, and as I said, Kay said to us, guys, you don't need to be smart for today. You just need to get some traits. Just play together. If your teammate fighting, just fight. Join them. Say him to I got your back. Fight with me. He just said to us. And I think on Sunset we did it with a good way.
But what happened in Lotus? I see that you're nodding, you're applauding, but we also want to hear from you. What do you think went wrong in that first map?
Yeah, we picked the first map. Basically, probably they are picking Lotus sometimes. Why did you pick Lotus? But at the beginning of the match, we had a great advantage. It
was 7-1.
Yeah, so it was 7-1, and we were fighting very good. But when we had advantages after of the round, after of the middle of the round, when 5 versus 3 situations, 4 versus 2 situations, we just waited, and that's why they had a very big area to play. And I don't know.
Yeah,
we just stomped and they killed us.
Yeah, sometimes when you are playing and your Larok or Loversack got 2 kills in the round, you are just feeling like it's like 5v4. If I don't die, I think we can win this. But if you're gonna play like that, they will do some the reactions, the moves in the map, and they're gonna catch you. And it doesn't matter if you're gonna die or no. You just need to do your job still, in the game,
Because of the mentality, we lost the rounds and we lost the first map.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened on the first map. On the third one, though, and speaking about mentality, Rose, I really want to and not want to ask you at the same time, what is it that you are screaming at them? We have your clutch from Sunset. Tell me, first of all, do I want to know?
No need, I think.
I've heard some translations.
I can just explain it with the good words,
Look at this one. Can you talk me through this round?
Oh, that was huge, man.
Bro, look at this shock dart. It's that was class.
They said minus 80. He is low HP, and I did it.
And what about this one? I also, because you're speaking about the mentality and keeping, definitely having a play like this works a lot, but we will see in the reactions as well that you're always giving it, but I feel like today it was a new level.
Yeah, of course, because I know they want to win against us, they want to get their revenge, but if I'm here for my team, of course they will not get it for the next matches also. M8 or the other teams. In this clutch, I know, I just say to my teammates, guys, you don't need to talk, just let me play.
He said, shut up.
In good words, I said, guys, you don't need to talk, And about scrims, when I won against, on pistol against Saxo, I just say to him, I love you, Saxo, bro, just keep it like that, in good words.
Is that for real?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I like it. Okay,
I'm just lying, but I have to translate like that,
Okay. Going to the halftime, you were 5-7 down on the Sunset.
Yeah.
So, what do you identify into the defense in order to punish that much, to get control of the second side?
We know their game style. They were playing for the mid every time in the attack side, and we just I don't know how to say, we have been so late in the aiming control when we were playing defensively at the beginning, because they can try to punish us, and because of that we were looking so late. That's why our rotation was so bad, and they used it. They just make pressure for A and go up to B split from market or top mid, it doesn't matter, and they they found the weak side, because of that. After that, it was 0-5. I just say to them, guys, stop playing like a dump. Just do it as soon as possible you can, and go give rotation. If you're gonna play like that, we're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Just heads up, That's it.
It is insane. We're going to bring you way more because you remember everything that just happened and you're willing to tell us all about it. So bad job, because you will be sitting here a lot.
He's like a father. He's smiling. I'm proud.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. I'm really proud of them. I'm really proud of this man.
Thank you, man.
As you should be. Do you guys know, before I let you go, do you guys know what you need to do to lock, or how you lock in?
I think we have to
place?
win against Pacific, right?
Yeah, you can. Or if Foot wins against Vitality tomorrow, then it's you and Foot.
Oh,
so 1 and 2.
then
I say for
you're
Turkey. I
cheering for
think
the
that,
Kankas.
you know.
Then do we have to cheer for Foot?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All together. Come on.
Okay, for now, yes. We
I
will
think.
win.
I think. Send them a message. Send them a message.
Like in Turkish, maybe?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
We have one more situation, I think.
Yeah,
when we win against Pacific,
yeah,
and when Vitality win against Foot, then
Yeah, you also make it.
yeah.
Yeah, you also make it. Like, yeah, but you can make it without even playing, which also,
Yeah.
you know, it feels nice. Do you want to say something?
But yeah, like in Turkish, yeah.
You can say it in
Never mind.
Turkish.
No,
Say it in
no,
Turkish.
no,
Don't say it.
no, I'm not gonna talk with a bad way. Like, just like who is better, he will like they will win. I mean, like it doesn't matter Vitality or Foot. For that day, I hope Foot win for now. Like I think our match is like after Foot and like versus Vitality match, right? Like after like the next day, like the tomorrow.
Yeah,
Not
you're playing the
tomorrow,
day after tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, yes. And yeah, for now, if they win, it will be better for us.
Yeah.
If they don't, we can win. No worries, you know.
Okay, so you don't want to give them a lot of hope. Well, that is it. Thank you very much,
Thank you
guys.
so much.
Sorry for the tech pause. It's good that we got the match ended. But for us, that was very long. But since we have Uli and me on the desk, that means that it's time for the Spanish Derby. So Giant X will be taking on Team Heretics after this break.
Vamos.
Take me down.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wingman will what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for the very first time this summer. It is Barcelona's turn. So live one of the best experiences that our region has to offer alongside the best teams in EMEA. Because the best players ultimately deserve the best, most vibrant crowd. In the end, this is what they have been fighting for all year around.
Buy your tickets now. See you in Barcelona.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA. We're after that first marathon of the day. We're ready to run a sprint into this next map. First, let's take a look at the standings because that one was, as Professor Permutations would put it, a map with a lot of ramifications. BBL take the win. That means that BBL control their own destiny, and when we talk about the chance points, GX, who are about to be in our next game, Na'Vi, and KC all are eliminated from contention on champs points. So that's the long-term picture, but one of these teams still has a lot to play for on the champs points. That's Heretics, as we dive into this matchup between the two Spanish organizations.
And who are you favoring?
That's not my job. That's yours.
I don't know.
What should we be looking at here as we dive into this matchup? First, we're talking about Heretics.
Yes.
And second, Argentina.
Exactly.
And then second, that one. Let's dive into a conversation here. I need to crown my analysts. While I do so, let's listen to Weber.
It looks lonely in there. Is there anything you'd like to say to Neo? I mean, after that map, there's plenty I'd love to talk to you, Neil, to be honest. There's a whole eulogy. There's plenty of things we could back and forth about that map, I think. So, yeah, I mean, I miss you. It'd be nice to have you here. Yeah.
So that was, as it said in the lower third, a coach confession that we had that we didn't get to air last week. We asked Weber if he had anything he had to say to Neil. I hope that we kind of use a bit of a more, maybe sad music to go with it, because sometimes it makes me feel like, bro, Neil is that good. Like, there are some moments where you're like, I think that Neil could say something here and things would be different. So it's good to see that Weber feels that way too.
And also, got a feeling that he feels like he's missing him.
Just start playing Taylor Swift in the back and just
yeah, get the sad music.
Go for it.
I mean, he was definitely missing.
Sad,
I remember
tragic.
Weber
In my opinion, it's your song.
Smelling the washer and everything. I mean, he was definitely desperate. He missed Neil.
I mean, look, Heretics have been looking for answers, right? This stage,
yes.
they've not had a good time with it, right? We never quite know what to expect with this team. There's some very high highs, there's some lows as well, and they've had a lot of both.
And they've usually not struggled in groups the way that they have struggled this group. So that's why we go into every game, even this one today, saying they are the heavy favorites. Yeah. It's just that sometimes they disappear. In fact, they disappear when we expect them to win. When they are in the underdog mentality, we get the best Team Heretics there is.
Indeed. I mean, they're always... Do they have any problem when they have to be the favorite? When they are the top contender? It must be. I mean, they have something to do. The team is working. They're making some move inside. We've seen that they set Koshmarash out of the Neon. Then he's back into the Neon. Then he's going into the Omen. Then we have Goodest Duelist. But the only one who is keeping the performance is Rians. Rians is playing like an MVP in a team that is not winning.
He is, and that dovetails nicely into our skirmish because Rians does love to play a bit of a skirmish. We'll be checking out this 1v1 between Ara and Rians, but we can keep talking here, right? Because Rians is definitely going to be a focus for this team. He's that consistent piece, but it is, you're right, everything around him.
There is many things we can say about Rians on his performance, and what surprised me the most...
all good.
What surprised me the most is, meanwhile, he's on defense, playing that Viper. He was hitting a lot of... I mean, they were looking for him. They were trying to punish him, but they could not. He was the one making the open kills.
Yeah.
But even having the open kills, even having the advantage in a 5v4 situations, Heretics still losing the rounds.
And look, Giant X is actually winning this 5-1, and it's Ara winning, which I think is also a very important point coming into today. When we speak about consistency, we would like Ara to find the consistency that he gave us at the end of last year when it was like stage 2, him coming in.
Little extra insight there. Flickless told me he had to like cajole Ara into doing the duel. He didn't want to do it. It comes out, wrecks him 5-1. So there you go. Nice little warm up. We've got our Vito coming in. Haven, Ascent, Lotus as the final. What do we make of this?
I really like it, but I would like to know which kind of composition, which agents are they going to pick, because recently they've been moving a lot. I've seen Flickless play on the Viper. I've seen they're moving a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that we were speaking about, you were speaking about Koshmaras, right? But we also can have that conversation about Giant X. Yeah. We should have asked Net when we had him. We didn't know that the tech post was going to be that short. Damn it. But I think that the Rose is a very important part for them as well, because they decided to go into Ascent. And our criticism for Ascent is that it is the only map where Flickless is on the Phoenix, because of, you know, he's more of a flasher, and you want Westside. And you're... And then you have Westside playing on the Cypher because he's just that good, man. Like, that they want to have that stronghold. But I would still say that based on the past and whatnot, I still give a 2-0 to Heretics, and I will be wrong, and we'll be here forever.
That's it.
I guess it is Heretics who have more skin in the game, right? We know that, but as we've just set it up, sometimes when they have the expectation, sometimes when they have the skin in the game, that's when they struggle the most. So that's where your faith is going? You're still with the Heretics?
Yeah, I think so. I think that we saw, although a very good face for Giant X, I think that Net is playing very, very well. So anyone's for the taking. I'll tell you after Ascent, I guess.
I can't help but cheer for the underdog. I can't help but cheer for Giant X, but we'll see how it goes on this stage because it's time for the face-off.
Giant X versus Team Heretics.
Giants meet Heretics on a stage, but only one will be the last seed in their group. That is actually what they're playing for here, and nobody wants to be last.
That's rough, man. That is rough. For the history between these two teams, it was only this year that Giant X managed to get a single win against Team Heretics. And it was a Team Heretics that looked different. Comeback was in there, Koshmars was not in. They were struggling a lot, and of course, Cloud was still in Giant X, and we believed for a bit, and then reality hit.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm looking to the video and looking at the match that we're going to play, knowing how Giant X was playing last week, and knowing that Team Heretics was not having any performance with this map select, I want to say that maybe GX has a chance. I think GX could be going into the winning today.
I like this vision, and also, again, we do have to say that even if the champs points aren't coming in, even if you can't get that playoff spot anymore, this is a Giant X team that has been developing an identity over the stage. This has been changing up the calling, so getting wins, getting positive map reps is so important as they look towards those play-ins.
As we're saying, at the end of the day, there's way much more pressure than it is on Heretics than it is for Giant X. For Giant X, they are getting ready for that play-in. Yeah, fighting for a last spot, whatever. I think that the important bit is that you go into it thinking, oh, we have a map pool that has been tested. We are comfortable with the roles that we've been given and the direction that we've been having. For Team Heretics is what is our form? How do we look? Seriously, is there any consistency, even if it's good or bad? Where are the weak points that they're going to find? And of course, they do want that championship point.
Yeah.
Because they're in 10 already, so getting 11 and going into playoffs and whatnot, just trying to farm a little bit for them. Someone has to go on points.
They can
Someone
even
has to go on point, indeed. I mean, you don't have to if you make it top 2. That's also still in the cards. We do need to remind everybody the play-in is not a death sentence. Here's our comps. What do you think, Ulysses?
Okay, for Team Heretics, they already played this compo. It worked. I really like it. But on the other side, on GX, there is something I don't understand.
Okay.
I like Flickless playing Cypher, Net playing with Sova. I mean, Net used to be a Sentinel. He used to play it properly. I mean, they're just playing the same composition they used to play before having a Net on the team. And where Wesset is playing with the Phoenix, I can understand it. They're keeping the same building, the same energy. But I really like maybe Net playing the Cypher and Flickless going into Initiator when he's IGLing. I mean, you're getting out of the pack to be IGLing.
This is something they keep touching on, though, is that in those moments, Net maybe takes over more as the mid-round IGL, depending on who's got the information, who's in it. But now it's time for a takeover all our own, because it's our casters, Mitch and Tom Biz. Take it away.
Thank you, Darth Mike. Time to get into the battle for the bottom. That's what GX are trying to avoid here today. Ooh. They don't want to be on the very bottom of the board, because that would mean that they're last. It wouldn't really kill their tournament run or anything like that, but it definitely would give a little bit of a hit to the ego.
Well, what they're fighting for is either a spot in the play-in or a slightly better spot in the play-in.
That's hype. Okay, so the stakes are, well, they're kind of medium to low here today, but for GX, embarrassment
the
on the
table. The stakes are well done. And nobody wants that unless you're weird.
No, some people do. My family, I tried to convince them, but my little brother had some medium rare. It was pretty good. It was a big moment for me, actually. But for GX, coming into this matchup, as we said, it's really about taking that embarrassment off the table. Heretics have the chance to lock them in to the bottom of the board, and we'll see.
Camera taken out.
A lot of things to discuss when it comes to GX in terms of the changes. Uli was touching on them there in the desk. The fact that this is a team that has had to make some roster changes, and we haven't really seen the identity shift in the way that we expect. Mentioning that Net, for example, played a solid Sentinel, but they're coming in here with the double duelist lineup, and Westside, man who's also known for a similar playstyle. On the Phoenix, we've seen him deliver before. He'll definitely be a focal point for me in this matchup. With Flickless's flank no longer possible, a plant on the C sites in a 5v4.
Yeah, it's not the greatest lurk of all time, and it's given a lot of space over to the defense. Koshmaras back on his trusty Neon. Will look to lead the charge. Paranoia through makes it very, very awkward for Westside to take that fight. And in fact, Koshmaras has doubled up, leaving 2 remaining. Ara and Net to try and hold that line. And it seems like Ara might be in a lot of trouble. In fact, he most certainly is. That will be, and I'm going to preemptively say it, an in-zone flawless.
Yeah, nice work by Heretics from the very get-go, catching Flickless, dropping out of the window, and then pushing together to get back into those fights. Kosh doing a lot of work, dealing with Westside, a man who's known for his headshot potential, but of course, when he's caught with his hot hands out, he doesn't really stand a chance of connecting those headies. And following up onto Jesse, pretty much sealed the deal on this round. Well, Benji was there to do that.
Let's go! Let's go!
I think as well, like just talking overall stories, I would have come into this stage with obviously GX losing out on Cloud. It didn't seem like that was a decision that they made. Yep. He ended up leaving, and Pipson seemed very sad about it, and understandably so. And then even one of the replacements they were hoping to bring in, not being the replacement that they wanted to bring in, starting as a stand-in and then becoming a main roster, I would have gone in and gone, okay, Heretics should be massive favorites going into this game. But then you look at both teams' last 3 games, it's a 2-0 loss to Liquid for both of them, it's a 2-0 loss to KC for both of them, and a 2-0 victory against Eternal Fire for both of them. So, if anything, this feels like a perfectly balanced game, which is very worrying for a Team Heretics side, which has very high expectations on their shoulders.
Yeah, I think that's a fair criticism for Heretics. We don't expect them to be 1-2 fighting for that 1-3 position, fighting to avoid it, more so. But perhaps this is a chance at redemption for them. They're facing a fractured GX, and you know, it's funny you touch on that with Cloud leaving the roster. Another end zone flawless indeed. Nice start. And with Cloud leaving this roster, you know, he's someone that Pipson had attached a lot of hope to when it comes to GX. Someone that I personally was a bit critical of stepping into that IGL role because personal drop-offs in performance and thinking about what it could be if he was serving under an IGL, contributing to the voice. But they started to make him look like a very solid choice in that position. He grew over time, and
probably
now that
he's still their best player as well.
Yeah, probably still the best individual player, and as he's sprouting into this beautiful IGL, he's stolen by another team, and Pipson's left to rebuild yet again. The rebuild has been, again, locked into what I think a lot of people will look at and say roles for certain players that don't really seem to be their strengths, but they're making the best of what they've got to work with, and at least for now, it is working for GX to get into this C site. 4 versus 3, good traits early, and with Woot and that Vice setup from Benji Fishy gone, this has made it much easier to set themselves up in the post plan.
Well, they've got an opportunity to already do better than Eternal Fire did when they played against Team Heretics on this very map. That was a 13-0, lest we forget. And that's a problem. That, yeah, I think Jesse tried to bait the TP, instead he gets caught. Westside up close. He does have his ult, but clearly doesn't want to use it in this scenario. Koshmaras hasn't cleared the angle, though. Maybe too many targets for him to try and find him with the time ticking down. This should be a done deal. They should have beaten Eternal Fire on this map already, and for Riens, it's about damage. It's about making this as costly as possible, and he will get nothing, because one thing that is always consistent is the West Side is still on fire.
On fire on the Phoenix, so run it back online early on in this round. Honestly, him getting the last few kills, not the end of the world, but a great early stance from GX. The fact that Westside doesn't use the ultimate even after that pressure from Kosh, I was a little worried to see him molly in hand up close after what happened earlier on towards those double doors, but well, it hasn't panned out poorly for GX whatsoever. Heretics come back in with a buy. Woot this time with an operator is going to be much harder to deal with. And even with that smoke down on long, he is just pushing down, taking the control, trying to use it as a bait to pull someone around the angle. But GX are very, very passive indeed, trying to contain any aggression coming out of the other side. Of course, the problem here is going to be that late round information, Heretics constantly having the C-long control, and I imagine in a while, Woot's going to be stepping forward here in that drone on A, securing a bit more space. Even if he doesn't, he's probably on for one kill and an instant TP out of there if they do go towards that side of the map. He's got Vice utility behind him as well as the trap covering Garage. So Heretics can stack a lot of presence, at least towards B, if not towards A as they hear this noise.
Yeah, it's
GX approaching.
They're still fully committed to that B side of the map.
They've heard
potential for some delay. I guess that's the sort of counter to it, but no paranoia available anymore for Boo, so he's at least going to have to try and get something done. No support from his teammates, and he's still sticking around. He's denied the ultimate at least. Good work to start with, but then he's traded out for nothing more.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it looked like a nice play with the vines there to slow them down, but on the back foot now are Heretics. GX get their plant. Ara does very well to quickly pull that advantage away, and Boo now no smokes to play with on the way back through.
Nice
Koshmaris. Well, it's been a great start to this map so far. He's looking crispy, but it's going to be tough diving out of heaven. The wall not covering him fully, and Ara quickly picks him off. A flurry of frags leaves Rienz alone. Nice isolation of the first. He had a chance onto Jesse, but Net was right below to pick him up. 2-2. And early on, there is a bit of a contest indeed, but Koshmaris is drawing my eye. He's already seeming to have quite a game panning out in front of him if he can keep up this pace.
I was going to say that it's the other Lithuanian that was drawing my eye in this round, because I felt like from my perspective, like Boo committing that hard when he's up against a run-it-back was intriguing. Because I can understand you having one player on the A site, you TP out, you play retake, maybe he's hoping to get one and then do exactly that, but he stuck around for so long and had no support at any turn.
Yeah, he had time to TP out if he wanted to. He made a decision to stand his ground after the Phoenix was dealt with. And I think I like the setup to it. But indeed, overstaying is welcome. Going for the skill check up against Ara, who, you know, again, when he joined this league, was a player who had his ups and downs.
I think he's back there right now.
Indeed, right? But he found that moment of calm. A season or two where he was consistent, and now has to find that identity again.
He found that consistency.
But considering where GX are at least in this stage, I think it makes sense for him to struggle again with that backline changing. The system that he's operating in has to be adjusted, and well, Benji's made a brave play. Nice work. You know, those nasty little kills in a round like this where you want to get your value, but the ult from Koshmaris! The eco! Pistols across the board! I'm not sure what made him think about throwing that ult in, but it has blindsided GX. I can't believe that. I'm thinking what Benji did was good enough because he got one.
Yeah, you know, you get
and Koshmaris just steals the round again. I don't know what it is from round one. Left. He's looked activated, but that's a ridiculous way to win a round.
To be fair, I think after last week, he has a point to prove. Really, really struggled in their last matchup. A matchup that we kind of expected to be a bit of a show instead ended up as a complete KC dominance. And while Anamoda Thrifty off the back of some Koshmaris brilliance here, and it's what you want to see. Unfortunately, with Team Heretics, you have to have that caveat that like they'll go from looking like the best team in the world to looking the worst in the space of a week, or with this format in the space of 3 days. But this is a wonderful start from him. And the fact that he's been able to completely take over in a round where they had no right winning, that's going to put him very high on the scoreboard. And more importantly, it's going to send the economy through the roof for the side of Heretics.
Yeah, 9-2 start. Fantastic round delivered by Caution for GX. It's going to be about dealing with Caution. Team Heretics with some momentum. Let's jump in and hear how they manage that.
Okay. Maybe watch out down grass. Watch out grass, guys.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. I'm going to read your name when the smoke fades, okay? Flick, just hold window.
Yeah, I go.
Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Ready? I join now. I think peeking. Hold on.
Be blank. You can catch.
I think get window now.
I think they're going to walk down mid, bro. I'm going to beat you guys. I'm out. Come mid, guys. I think they're done mid. Clear under window. I have garage, okay?
You're holding. I don't see anything.
One jump spotting backside, see long boys, okay?
I go see long on this, yeah, and you guys go Grush?
Yeah, right to fake.
Wait,
smoke,
2 seconds.
No smokes on them, guys.
Wait, guys, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Ready?
It's good to do now.
I'm gonna reveal, ready?
Yeah,
let's go,
Go?
Yeah.
Revealing area.
Climbing.
TP.
Hey, open razors. Putting now. Goes right.
Jumping, Jesse, can you jump?
Yeah, don't say anything. I'm strong as today.
Alright, you go plan, I'm playing ult.
Me garage.
Give me.
Don't
He's not here, come cross the wall, bro.
Just go. I'm ulting off you guys,
Break
okay?
the strip on garage for me, guys.
I cannot. Can you ping it?
Listen, call the retake and I ult him. Tell me when they start the retake, guys. I'm ulting.
Flash boom. I'm wait. Back to guys, you can stabilize. Yes. He's backside. On the right side. Okay, 80. I see. I'm waiting until the ult is over.
No default. Just go back. And save it up.
I'll try.
Save it.
Bro, I meant to wait for Kush and then we do the play.
Teleport's ready. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Ara, out with a point to prove himself. He's done very well in this round, shutting down Heretic's attempt to get back into that site. And as we said, someone who has found his calm before, but seems to be back on that bumpy road, well, that's certainly one way to reset your momentum.
Yeah, I think as well, just we talked about this initially, where the conversation was about, oh, Net's the IGL, because GX tweeted that Net's the IGL. Then it turned out Net wasn't the IGL. Interesting. And that Flickless had taken over. But in this round, it did really feel like Net took over. It's like, okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. I'm going to have my ult, you go through, plant, and they seem to have a setup based on that. So it's interesting that maybe with things not necessarily going to plan, I think Flickless individual level has suffered a little bit. Maybe they're sharing the load a little bit more. And yeah, if you can call off rounds like that and it works, go for it.
I mean, I don't think anything underlines sort of the storyline of GX that we've been talking about more than what you just said. Like, this is a roster that has players in positions that we don't expect to see them in. Maybe this is the Moneyball method in works in reality, but the thing is, when you have the org tweeting out, this guy's our IGL, the next week they say, no, it's this guy. I don't know where you guys got that crazy idea from. It does very much show that this is a team that has had to adapt to the chaos to learn to sail those oceans, and I think for now, at least, it definitely is looking sometimes like we can see the glimpses there, we can see the vision, and other times it does come crumbling down for GX, and I think a lot of that, you look at this roster, you look at Westside, you look at Ara, yes, they are players that can carry you through individually at times, but when they meet another team who has that element to them, that's where we look deeper. And for GX, I think those building blocks are still being formed. For Heretics, not so much, but they're also a team who's had that drop-off. Woot walking through the smokes, being met with great force from Ara. And again, 2 rifles in this round. The Headhunter gone now, so we're down to pistols alongside them. It's definitely not one that we put a lot of stock in Team Heretics winning.
Yeah, I think another player that consistency has been a massive issue has been Woot. It's still trying to find his place, it seems, taking over primary duelist at times, playing KO on other maps, which I'll say I haven't particularly enjoyed. And we know the level he can bring. When he's at his peak, he is on point. Nonetheless, re-aggression not really working out. GX able to hold the line wonderfully, very much prepared, and even having the run it back if they want to use it. But with the advantage they already have and versus a bit of a weak buy, I'm not sure if value is necessarily there. Then again, if there was any man to stop it, would be Riens, but the jump peak from Ara is perfect, gives the space to Westside, and for Benji Fishy, wow. If he ever wanted to make a pitch for the Heretics Classic, this would be it.
Yeah, well, you've really set him up with some high expectations there when the ceiling wasn't that high from the floor. Now 1v4 against the rifles. Not going to happen. Westside coming into the next, the rifle round of Heretics. GX will have a run it back to work with. And again, that ultimate getting online quite frequently has been a point of discussion recently. Durka getting the game changed. Through no surprise.
No, it was just a coincidence.
He was able to do. Yeah, definitely.
A little coinky
Had nothing to do with him getting 6 ults and a half.
Yeah, we only got 1 in the next half. So
yeah. It was very reasonable. Very reasonable indeed.
Oh, GX now with the lead. As I said, we've not seen a massive amount in Stage 2 of this map from Heretics, but the one victory they did have was a 13-0. That was on the attack side, so maybe they're going to flawlessly win the attack side, but I think we're already seeing GX deal better on this side. And obviously the form on this map from GX isn't fantastic, but it's 3 losses in a row to KC. Other than that, in the past, they were very good on this map as well. So maybe not the strongest of picks that Heretics might have thought it would be. At least in this round, though, I feel like they've been waiting for a B hit for quite a while, and they've got quite a lot of players on B again.
Yeah, I gotta say, I wasn't expecting the Koshmaris Odin spam to counter the run it back, but it seems to have worked, if not him getting the kill. Boo getting in there for most of the damage, and Benji's got a freebie onto Ara. The cage almost helping out there, drops and reveals a nice prize behind door number 1. Rian's patient, catches net walking through on B. Flickless tries the same on C and gets himself a kill, but it's a 4v2 now. Flickless is half HP, and getting that plant through, I was going to say it could be difficult with the Odin around, but it looks like they're going to give a lot of respect to Flickless and Jesse. Heretics taking this as a very slow retake, grouping up. Look how cautious they are, clearing garage, watching for a flank. They don't want to give GX any opportunities.
No, it's just not worth the risk, but then again, first shot goes their way. Flickless, though, 43 HP, would need to double his kills here and now, and well, he's not even going to get past the Odin. Sliding through the smoke like it was absolutely nothing, and we are going to go level yet again. Neither team able to really get a proper foothold on either side of this map thus far, but GX have at least built up enough credits that they will comfortably be able to repurchase back into this next round. They will have to be a little bit more wary, though, of that sliding Odin.
Good job.
Yeah, Kosh is definitely throwing in a bit of a spanner in the works. A guy who started out with some clean and crispy headshots. Now he's going for the cheesy strategy instead of the meat and potatoes from before. I do appreciate a good mix, a good spread. Let's see what his Odin spread is like here. Aiming down early on to spam these players walking through A main. He's already tagged up Jesse a little bit. Put a dent in the shoelaces, but that's about it. And that'll be the end of the spams. There you go. Nice little early damage, but not too much to report about. Now, I do want to see what Kosh's ideas are with this, because we've seen him sliding through smokes and using the Odin with great levels of success. But for now, at least, he'll find himself waiting for the action to go down. GX extremely patient. And I wonder what aggression they're looking for. I don't feel like we've seen Heretics push all that much. GX, we're talking about them pushing mid a few rounds ago, but they have been much more keen to sit back and let the attackers make a move.
Oh, well, saying that, Benchy Fishy runs straight through a cage the second you said it.
Not what I expected.
Neither did I, to be honest. I just saw him doing it on the map like an absolute lunatic. Even still, this ended up even and almost went the way of the attack for a moment, but Flickless not quite able to convert that kill on Taboo. The aggression of Ara, well, clearly feeling like he needed to make a play, and now with the Nightfall at least connecting onto one, it's going to be very difficult. Net is now 1 HP purely off just being tagged by different utility. Even still, he's got a kill and given Jesse a chance, but 37 health. His position relatively known, and the jump across, well, it's the jump across and shot from Woot that will end his round with a triple and give Team Heretics the lead.
Yeah, you definitely understand why Ara wants to make that play. 3v4, Nightfall on the other side. They're the 3 as well. And the A side not going to be very kind to you if a Nightfall comes out of heaven, which it did. So it makes sense that he wants to get ahead of it. But he steps out of that smoke to 2 players watching him. And, well, I'm not even sure how Boo reacted that quickly. That tells you all you need to know. Solid round from Heretics.
Nice, Woo, let's go. Good jump.
A 5-4 scoreline. Woot getting a little bit of a momentum build around it. A new position from Kosh. This time the spam towards the window. Although we can see no one's going to be there.
ever complimented my ability to jump. Just putting it out there.
That's true, Tom, but I've never seen you on the basketball courts. We'll have to fix that one day.
I might be really good at high jump. You don't know.
I doubt it.
Yeah, that's fair. Pretty valid. I reckon Milan's good. That high jump.
That's not called jumping at that point, mate. That's just a big step.
That's true. Well, 5-4. Credit still available for GX at least. Ultimates, a bit of a miss in this round, unfortunately. They don't have the Hunter's Fury to pad the gap just yet, although it is a little bit close. Baiting out the wall, removing some of Benji's utility. and actually forcing a player away from this B side. Maybe that's the realization. When that utility's online, they can have more space, and well, that was almost a catch onto Kosh. Instead, though, they've got the TP across, and okay, they're just going for it. A trap setup ready to go the second anybody tried to tap that plant, and well, getting that spike back, that's going to be a challenge.
A trap setup is one way to look at that.
30 seconds left.
It looked like they came up against 4 berserkers, just decided to run it down at them. All-out aggression from the defense. And you see what I'm talking about with Kosh. It looked like he bit off more than he could chew sliding in there, but he still gets away with one. And sets them up in the chaos to have Boo TPing up on top.
Yeah, I'd love to know the comms in that moment of, was that someone saying go, go, go? Because it looked too perfect to be random. Like, Boo's TP was too well in tune with him going forward. But it is also possible that both players were like, hey, they've been hit by a trap, I'm just going to go for this.
It does feel like they just called for that aggression and everybody responded with exactly what they could think to do in that moment, that TP up top. See it there, and there we go.
Yeah, and Rienz goes through the smoke at the same time.
Yeah, it was a perfectly called launch into that one, but really, y'all got to be on the same page. All got to be a little bit crazy. Then it pays off 6-4. Now for Team Heretics, the defense certainly taking shape. They've got that 2-round lead off the pistol and a chance to lock in the lead at the halftime with a round win here for GX. Others' weaknesses. Ara right away has to go down to a Bulldog. The credits running pretty deep for the next, and he's been shut down. That was an attempt to sell an A-fake, but with Ara dying that quickly, they have to rely on Jesse finding something from the shadows, getting him behind in the spawn, and he'll get an angle onto Benji. Good work to bring this back, but Heretics quickly find themselves back into a 4v3, and they've located Net.
Very nice. The trap left behind, the paranoia to push him back, and then Woot holding the angle. It was meant to be disarray caused by the attack, and if anything, sure, you got the singular kill from Jesse's TP, but everything else, it felt like Heretics were very ready for it. Now with still a decent amount of utility available, they could even use the From the Shadows just for information if they really wanted to. But instead, they're just waiting to make sure they know where these last couple of players are before trying to make their move back to the site.
Yeah, again, very patient when it comes to these retakes, Heretics. You can see some of the times, some of these rounds have come down to a tight enough margin, so it's a good job. GX trying their best to fight their way back in. Okay, an isolated fight to start with, but the numbers quickly convert to a round win. And for GX, I think this round's a little disappointing. Like, I like the chaos that they're going for, the TP into the spawn, the pressure on A short to drag those rotates, Net left behind to try to walk through B, but they did get caught. One of the key parts of that round, Net sneaking through, gets caught by this. That's ridiculous. He caught it with hand. But Net gets caught by the same TP that they saw last round, the same TP that was the go point for Team Heretics to rush back through, and to not see, like, well, either that position avoided or that utility dealt with early with something like a shock dart. I think it's a bit of a miss from the attackers. They should have known about that.
Come on.
Well, it is now the Heretics after being 4-3 behind, winning 4 rounds in a row. Their map choice starting to look a little bit stronger. And you have to bear in mind they only won 1 round on the defense last time they played. That was because they won 12 in the first half and they only needed 1 round, but it's still a fact.
It is a statistic that's irrefutable.
I am misleading you by telling you it, but hey, you know, I can do what I want.
Misleading isn't the same as lying. And
Exactly.
that's important to remember.
Everything I said was true. It just, you know, doesn't tell the full story. Woot, aggressively positioned, and he is not falling back. In fact, there was even a little temptation, a twinkle in the eye that he wanted to go through that smoke. But he has decided, unfortunately for us, to be wise and to fall back and play a slightly more passive angle, which isn't as fun, but it probably is the right thing to do.
I think he realized his TP range wouldn't quite cover an extension like that.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
Exactly. What a loser. Look at him now. Lost out on the information of the A site being clear. Now the hit coming in on C. There's only 2 of them waiting. There's only Benji, Fishy. There's only Kosh! Morris again! An in-zone flawless for an 8-4 half. There is no stopping Koshmaris today.
Yeah, like as said, he was having an incredibly rough performance last time they played. He's 16-5 right now. Utterly ridiculous, the performance this man is having. And a man that is hoping that maybe he can turn things around in the second half is Flickless, who we spoke to before the match.
Flickless match against Heretics today. What's the big message to the team? What's the focus for you guys today?
I mean, we already know that we are play-ins, so we shouldn't get too affected by the score that will happen. Obviously, we want to play to win. We know that we can beat them. We beat them before. We beat them, I think last time was in kickoff, I think. Yeah. So we're confident that we can beat them. They are also shaky just like us right now. So if there's a time to do it, it's right now.
That it is. Asking about you personally, the way you've been playing, the way you've been calling, the way the team's been working, you've been playing a little bit of that Viper, which naturally means that you're a bit further away from the pack. Does that add its own challenges to calling, to trying to do the leadership?
I mean, it does, but on those moments that I'm not with the pack, usually Net tries to take over more. So with this, when he does this, it helps a lot, you know? So it's fine to be away from the pack. If someone can take over it, it works.
And that's something we've been talking about all season long, right? All stage long, is the chemistry between you and Net. Now that you've had a few weeks under your belt, do you feel like it's stronger now than it was at the beginning of the stage?
I mean, obviously, yes, because at first we had to get used to each other as well, you know, and he would have IDs and I would have IDs. Sometimes both of us would have a different ID. And now I think I give more room to him, he gives my room, so it's way better than it was before, so.
And looking forward, you already talked about the play-in, so those challenger teams that are coming up, that are potentially going to be challenging against you, what do you think about them? Anyone we should have our eyes on?
Like, what do you mean? Like, what team I think is the best?
Which team do you think is the most interesting?
I mean, obviously, Enterprise. I think Enterprise has players that they all deserve to be here. And honestly, I think Reborn you have to be really careful for as well. And Job Life with bringing in Pies can be dangerous as well.
Okay, some things to look forward to, and we're definitely going to be looking forward to this game. Good luck today, my man.
Thank you.
So everybody except Frankfurt. Cool. Nice to hear that, Flickless.
Wow. He's come in today with a point
3 out
to
of 4
say.
teams. That's all I'm going to say.
They can't really do that
I'm
without
not saying that. That's not my opinion.
Drawing some attention
not
to that, Flickless. You've got something to answer for, that's for sure.
Oh, that was mean. I shouldn't have done that, but yeah, I did, so yeah.
Well, 8-4 is the scoreline. Perhaps Karma getting back at Flickless here. Frankfurt going to be more than happy to see them struggling after that statement made. And
so
for GX, this defensive side, like you said, only 1 round last time, but it was the 1 round that won them the game. So it's not exactly a fair statistic.
Well, yeah, that's they got 12 rounds on the attack. So if anything, I expect them to win all the rounds from here.
Well, yeah. Let's see if that stat holds true. For Woot up close, he'll at least be able to take down Ara, leaving Heretics into a huge advantage here in the pistol. And for GX, being 4 rounds down, that's about the last thing that they want to see. A gamble stack is called for already, and we can see, I think they've missed the boat, the spike, heading in the other direction.
I have the spike.
Well, I think you kind of understand the logic. Team gets 2 kills towards the A site. Maybe they run it down towards the A site. If they don't, then you're going to have to split your defense or gamble all in on a site that they've had no presence towards. So it makes the most sense for GX, but unfortunately, yeah, Heretics did not barrel directly into the place that they're fighting for, and Woot is already going to get his 3rd orb of the round with the post plant. For the remaining players, it's a difficult one. They're walking, if they go back towards C long, they're going to head straight into a trap. And then the trap alerts re-ends, which if anything is worse.
I think the C's is going to cost them enough time. Delayed, go for the fight on low HP.
He caught 2 of them.
Or stay, sat on long while Flickless waits on the other side of the smoke. Yeah, they'll take down re-ends, but Woot's the man that seems to be putting danger in the minds of GX. He's already got 3 under his belt, picked up a lot of his orbs, and well, now there's plenty to go around, it seems. Oh, no!
What?
A knife from Koshmaris. It's gone from bad to worse. They thought his Odin was disrespectful. That's taken it to another level. He's just fed them steel.
That was his only kill in the round as well, right?
Yeah, it was.
He didn't do anything else.
Look at this, man.
Was he even out of bullets? No, I don't think he was. I think he's just...
Yes!
What a
Nice to see
turnaround
you,
from
son.
Koshmaris. Genuinely, I think he's either there or close to getting more kills in this map than he did in the last series. Like, it's always a worry, especially when you're playing new roles. Like, he was playing smokes on at least one of the prior maps that they played, but yeah, one hell of a turnaround.
It's definitely scary.
Oh, no, he's way ahead. Sorry, I'm foolish. He went 8 and 31 in the last game.
Oh, that's not a good stat. But yeah, for Heretics, this is somewhere that everything's working. They've looked very disciplined on the retakes on the defensive side, barred the time that Boo stood his ground against the run it back and Ara after the Vines. Everything's looked very disciplined. They've looked patient. And then when it comes to the retakes themselves, they've looked well put together. At this point, no complaints for Heretics. This is the Heretics that I expected to see. And then you add to that individual showing up the way that they are, right? Like, Kosh having a game like this isn't something we're going to be able to repeat very often, I'd imagine. It's a ridiculous level that he's delivering. But it is something that we have wanted to see from Heretics. Individuals showing up, the game plan being there, the discipline being there. For GX on the other side, it definitely doesn't feel good. They're fighting to avoid the bottom of the scoreboard. And it looks like like to bottom out of the season like this, definitely not where we want it to be.
Well, let's be real though. If you're going to the play-in, you might as well play the whole thing. You might as well.
Yeah,
like,
mate.
Build into it.
I'm sure the org is sat there going, you know what, boys? More games for the fans.
Exactly.
Let's go.
No, but genuinely, I think if you're a team in bad form, it's better to
I would
get more
love to
reps.
have you as my general manager, mate. This would be fantastic. You've had no results for weeks now. You know what? 5-year deal for Pacific. Let's go. We're gonna make it in the long run.
The sooner you start the run, the sooner the run gets going. Or the sooner you end it, but we'll move on
It's a
from
wonder
that.
no teams have reached out, Tom.
It's because I'm so successful at what I'm doing already. You know,
Oh, I
that's
see.
why.
You're not fielding any offers.
You know, one day I will be the assistant coach of James Banks, and I'll prove you're wrong.
I wish you the very best
That's
of
your
luck,
one claim
Tom.
to fame.
I wish you
Well,
the very best of luck.
10-4. It was a comfortable conversion round, which Heretics will come back in with some pretty decent weaponry to play with. Koshmaris, honestly, he hasn't had much to do so far in this second half, but they are incredibly far ahead. And for GX, there was a blip in the middle between round 3 and 7. But they're going to have to try and find something in this one. Now, of course, this round would be the gravy for Team Heretics. So rather than listen to us, let's see what they're saying while they try and convert this.
1 HP on me, guys, 140.
Okay, all good, all good. Wait, come on, guys.
I'm inside garage.
Can
There's
you
trip
run
on me.
A?
Guys, listen.
Kill the trip and let's go retake.
Kill the trip now?
Okay.
Yes, just kill it,
Yeah.
Listen, guys. Retake A,
flash
finish
mid.
C. Make sense?
Retake A,
finish
finish
C.
1 mid, pushing. Take this. Cap 1.
I got your garage.
I will go pro,
Yeah.
okay?
Bro, I shall
Care left, bro, please. He was rabbit.
I don't see
think
it.
goes long.
No one left.
I'll go back. I'm going towards C, okay?
Guys, we should go C split, not just...
C split? Okay, then I wait outside garage.
Finish, can you switch?
One,
two.
He did just re-click garage, okay, with Phoenix Flash.
Guys, when we go, can you break left side and I will prowler?
Can you do Prowler? I will go
Wait,
at the
guys.
same time.
Are we ready?
Yes, I'm
You break it, okay? Wait.
Okay, I break the door.
Do smoke.
Yes, I'm
They
smoking
smoke
now.
Go Prowler.
No trap on B.
Reloading.
I'm anti. Okay.
Yes, I think no Phoenix Flashes.
Okay, guys, I'm ready to smoke CT for
Okay, let's wait for
I'm
the wait.
anti.
We have Phoenix wall on us, just wait.
Yes.
Yeah,
We'll go after
stand
the
like
wall,
this.
guys.
I already want.
I'm ready, guys. Let's go now.
Running.
I reveal plot, guys.
Goes left.
Cryptics.
I'm watching flat.
He's 1 HP. Don't move 1 HP.
Seconds left.
Okay. I don't know
I'm blind.
keys.
Nice, Dennis.
One more right. Wait, I'll play. Just wait. Flat.
Last player standing.
Oh, I
Bro,
see, bro.
my bad,
Let's
my
try,
bad.
let's try.
I wanted to pull close left, but I missed it.
And the round secured by GX is a lifeline to put them at 10-5, Tom. At this point, they need every little advantage they can get. It's not going to be plain sailing, though. Round 3 is the expected loss. You got a full buy coming up next.
Yeah, I think like the initial setup of the round I didn't mind, but yeah, not clearing the closer angle. It also feels like GX had a very good read on that one as well. But as you said, Rifle's still coming back up for Heretics. It is the end of their 7-round streak, which, considering the initial back and forth, was a little bit surprising, if I'm honest. And the TP across immediately. Wow. I thought that maybe it'd be a problem for Boo. It ended up being, but it was more of a problem for both Ara and Westside. Two of the highlights for this GX squad gone immediately, and well, the walk-up for Flickless makes it very easy for Woot.
Yeah, the patience. It's a hard spot to play from, so easily tradable, but on the chamber, that TP is going to let you get right back out of there. So the risk taken paid off tenfold now. Team Heretics 4 versus 2. Still waiting outside this A site. Having not decided to go for that push just yet, look, there's an opportunity if GX stay patient. Sit and wait, and with both of them here on A, I see no reason for them to go rotating. Smoke down. Smoke down there's a little bit strange. Honestly, I think maybe trying to sell false information. That short is wide open. If they go to peek it, they don't check net in the corner. I like the idea. And with time ticking, they're still moving towards this position. That's about to give the game away, though. And with him down, okay, yeah, Jesse could be in the right place, but he's got 4 players to deal with. I think without them springing a trap, this round is pretty much done for. And even the jump out from Koshmar is like, look at the respect Heretics are giving them here. They've just cleared it with a reveal, and he still goes jumping through. They're not giving an inch to GX.
Yeah, I don't know if we caught much of it, but it sounded like after the last round, Rians was going like, okay, I think we made a bit of an oopsie in the last round, not clearing that corner. So I think this was just a very controlled round. Because I think it's easy when you are far enough in the lead to just go, okay, we can kind of just outfrag them. We can take some more risks. And then you get that little blip and you immediately go back to, okay, we need to be very careful. I think as well you could see the confidence from Koshmar. It's like when you're having a good game, you don't mind taking those risks for your teammate. You're not looking at the scoreboard and going, oh, guys, I really would appreciate a kill or 2 here. He's 18-6, doesn't give a damn. So he's jumping into every corner. The double peek, it was perfect that Woot comes around the corner and Benji goes back to check it exactly the same time. Intentional or not, makes it impossible for the reaggressing player. And while for Pipson, it's going to be difficult to find the words to turn this one back around. You're on your opponent's map choice. GX has said in the past weren't bad at this map, but of course it's a different look from the team. You don't have Cloud anymore, that I think is always going to be a driving force of the calling. I think it gave a lot more freedom to Westside as well. Like, when they had successes, it was basically him dropping like 20, 25 every single time. And unfortunately, what we're seeing right now doesn't really match up to that level. Either way, post-pause. They're going to invest into this one. It's not a perfect buy. Flickless going to be left onto a pistol, but they're going to try and get it done with the rest on rifles.
Yeah, early aggression from GX, the name of the game. Mostly rifles to work with, as we said, and it's Woot to take a lot of HP off of net. And he almost goes down to that spam. Jesse doing a remarkable job. He doesn't know quite how good of a spam that was. But he's nearly given them the advantage. GX still, though. They early push A. They embed Jesse, and now they rotate to the C site. To the site that's stacked with Cypher utility. They are putting a lot of eggs in one basket. And Jesse's just seen that, well, he might need backup pretty soon. All the while waiting for Benji to get an angle on this cross. If they can drag those rotates through B, it'll be Benji wanting to capitalize. And well, for now, at least, GX don't seem to be taking those risks, falling into those traps. It'll have to be Heretics to make a move of their own volition.
It's been one of the cooler things of having Woot play a secondary lurk is Benji is often given a lot more space. Okay, I think Boo maybe had a bit of a misread. I'm not sure how he's still alive. He's been shot in the face, but somehow has dodged enough bullets, doesn't get caught by the Blaze Wall either, which normally denies the plant from this exact position. Well, eventually Westside will get the job done, but it's a post plant that maybe not necessarily expected. For Westside, he does still have that running back online and immediately looks to use it.
Yeah, completely blindsided Woot. The flash out from Benji, not enough, and Kosh has been sensational, but not to be this time. And I think for Heretics, just running out of ideas there as the round ticked on. They didn't get any of those rotates through B. They didn't get that over-aggression on A. They didn't catch Jesse down in sewers, and so finally, it's a little bit of an all-in blind play towards this B site that GX adjusts to in time.
Yeah, I think Ara does fantastically well. It sort of plays off of his teammate's flash, avoids the Vice flash as well.
That goes there.
Better round from him individually, but there needs to be quite a few more, of course. for Heretics. Still a purchase here. Tour de Force available as well for Woot, which is always going to be devastating. And a very aggressive start from Kosh! He was 6 health after that first battle.
It really is. I think it's round 1 or 2 we're saying Kosh feels like he's on today.
We had 8 kills in the last series.
That's ridiculous. He knifed a guy in the pistol round of this half. He swings out a long. I mean, the gall on this man. You talk about how, oh, you're so far in the lead, you know, but sometimes you take a risk that's going too far, and you got to tighten the ship.
That might have
after.
been too far.
You got to tighten the ship and say, okay, guys, no more risks. We got to be safe. We got to close this out. And we do see that from Heretics sometimes. They lose the last round and say, should we just send Kosh, a man in a catapult, just see if he hits something crucial? Well, Ara and Net down, the C site wide open. There's a utility in the way, but no one to capitalize on it. There's a plant here for Heretics, and a 5 versus 3 that at 11-6 down. I think GX might be more inclined to save this, but at the same time, everyone can buy Bar.
Did he almost die to the trip?
I don't know what we even do. It's pretty grim. To be 11-6 down and save where 4 of your players have got 2K up. Yeah, it's not really where we want to be at for GX. It's a very grim, dark future for them to be in this position.
Well, I'll also say as well, I don't know if this is maybe the 3rd or even more, where we have seen them lose 2 picks on a side of the map and then gamble on that side of the map, and every time Heretics have gone the other way. I think the only time they didn't was when they had that massive 4v2 advantage, and then they walked into the 2 individually as they went looking. So maybe something that they need to read into, because Heretics are just going, yeah, we got 2, they're going to gamble stack that side, let's just go the other way, and it's worked 100% of the time. Yep, let's get the second one. Yeah. Wow. Just imagine every gun's an Odin, and sometimes that will happen.
I was 6 HP, and the trap did -5.
Yeah, see, they literally almost died. Imagine if you're flickless looking at the damage at the end of the round, you going, you mother.
Did anybody else hit him?
Actually, yes.
A little 144 in there. Well, 12-6. 1 round to close this out for Heretics, and the question is, how close can GX make it? Winning is not looking likely at this point, but dealing with some of these players, reigning in the ego could be enough. Ara's already taken down Woot. It's a good start, but now Heretics looking the other direction. Flickless is being pressured, played with, and taken down. Koshmaris is having none of it today. And look at that timing. Rien's just walked out that door.
Spike planted.
Didn't let it hit him on the way out. Now he sat there waiting for noise to be made, waiting for that wall to be tripped, but it looks like they're ready. Net's holding the angle, and he will at least punish. Still, though, they've got a 2v3, and this time there's no sense in saving.
Take flight.
Well, they've at least managed to keep their guns. There's a silver lining, but as we've spoken about many a time, getting into this C-site with, I was going to say with Benji's util can be difficult, but if Kosh is going to peek him like that, that's an opportunity. They now know where Benji is. A clear as well for Ara. Another chance at a multi-kill round, but it's Boo in the clutch. Normally the man you want in these moments. A first headshot landed, time ticking, and okay, Net's just going to run at him, but he doesn't have enough time. Oh, he's just going to try and stick this at the very end of the round, but that spike is going off, and it's not even close. A Red Bull clutch from Boo to close, and a 13-6 victory coming through for Team Heretics.
Of all the disrespectful ways to close this game, we had a knife in the pistol round, for God's sake, but Boo just staring at a wall, just saying, do your best, bro. Do your worst. It ain't gonna make a difference. Koshmaris 22-8 leaving this. We talked about him having a rough game last time around, but
he only got the 8.
What a turnaround from him here today. And one man that might be able to tell us something about what the hell changed with Koshmaris is Boo, who's standing by for the sideline interview.
Boo, how good does it feel to play a game of Kosh Go Kill?
I mean, honestly good. I think he was feeling really well this game. He was confident, he was making plays, so yeah, it's a nice feeling.
What do you think led to that? Was there anything that you guys changed out to make Kosh more comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about mental and how we need to play the game. I think that's what he did, and yeah, it helps a lot.
It certainly did. We'll look forward to seeing it going forward. The next map comes on the other side of this break.
World while Wingman World while
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What have you been focusing on in Scrim since the KC loss, and how well have the boys implemented it so far? To be honest, we're just like focusing on ourselves. I mean, obviously the KC game was kind of a big shock. But I mean, they played well, and like we played bad. So I mean, when you have someone playing so good and we were playing so poor, I mean, yeah, whatever. No, we're just focusing on the same things, like making sure that our macro and micro is important. I'm frazzled. Making sure our macro and micro is good. Harping on about just fundamentals and everything like that, because that's kind of what we built this team on. So yeah, they're the kind of things, like it's nothing crazy, and thankfully, I mean, we showed it here. Like, as long as we do our fundamentals correctly and we're communicating, like, I think we're a very good team.
Don't worry, Weber. Sometimes we're all a little frazzled. Whatever they were working on, it looked very good on that map of Haven. And let's be honest, Koshmaris looked very good on that map of Haven.
Yeah, it's good to see that Weber is just saying something that I think is a good sign, just because for Team Heretics, winning here is not that important. What they do want to do, though, is show a good face, show that they're actually progressing in the right direction. Yes, sometimes it's going to go with Koshmaris having a map like this one, but I think that for them, it was a lot of recovery. Like, Ara was definitely going for it in the first engagements. Like we saw Wood time and time again, I feel like, going down to him, and they just bounce back time and time again. I like the fact that they were so ready for that aggression coming in for Giant X, and kind of expected more from Giant X. I know the Team Heretics won like both pistols and this and that. It was not as terrible as the score looks, but yeah, man, I'm just hoping for more from Giant X.
But there is a huge difference. Meanwhile, Heretics has found out a way to go back on their best form, the best shape. They're going back into, okay, Koshmaras, go play Neon. You must be playing it. You're nuts. You're destroying everyone. Just compare. I mean, this series has been amazing.
This is crazy. Tom was bringing
this
up
in the cast. Can we get like Nicholas or someone in there? I feel like he's so lonely. Like Weber, poor thing. Well, sorry, what did you say?
Just get him like a teddy bear. We can send him one of these wingmen. Look, this is last series
I have something for
Koshmaris.
him. Yeah.
Contrasted with just this map. The counting stats are insane. 8 and 31 in the last series, 22 and 8 just in this map.
Series.
Yeah,
series. Not the last map, the last series. So it's very good to see that Kosh still has it in. I know that it was on the Neon, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what agent you're playing. You just need to show up, man.
Yeah, but just think about it. I mean, they are looking for the identity. It's like, okay, let's bring the buys. Let's try to stop the powerful. We don't need to play the double duelist. Let's bring an operator to chamber with good. Let's bring the Neon. Okay, great. What's going on the other side? If we look at Giant X, you have Net playing 7 Sobas, 2 Fates around this stage. That's more than a half that he had been played on Initieros. And the same for Flickless. He's been playing on Cypher when he don't used to play Sentinels. So they're out of comfort and not trying to feel into something they can build on this team.
Well, we have some questions about what Giant X are doing, right? Who better to answer them than the coach? We got a coach confession from Giant X.
This is your last chance to find some form before the planes. What are you looking for from your players here? To be honest, we are looking on executing things to a proper level, and that's the main thing we need to focus on during the games, is like to have a good micro and to have a good executing of certain things. That's the answer.
Actually, pretty similar messages coming through from both coaches, right? Focusing on themselves, focusing on the execution. It was the fundamentals from Weber. It's a similar concept.
Yeah, kinda. For me, the most shocking is to hear Pipson like this.
I'm so sorry. I was a bit struck because I know that the situation that they're in is not easy, but to see Pipson like that, I don't know.
I mean, we are used to see him strong, to see him trying to keep that pipe on, and he's not mad. He's not sad. He's lost completely.
Isn't that the worst feeling when you're like your parents? When you're like, oh, you should be mad, but you're just disappointed right now? I'm really in trouble.
Never had that.
I'm not used to it.
No, never had that.
All right,
not once in my life.
We've got a send coming through here. We're going to have a lot of that for at least this next map. What do we think about it?
I think that Pipson maybe should be a little bit happier, because at the end of the day, Giant X decided to go to this Ascent. And we've had our fair share of criticism because of the Flickless going now on to Phoenix, although it was Westside playing at the previous game. Koshmaras is not going to be doing that, but we expect him to be in the Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be.
Nukia did the same thing.
He's not going to play it
once
right now. He's going to go back into Phoenix. Definitely. Okay, I can understand it. Heretics is just going to keep what is working for them. I'm still worried on GX.
I think that one of the things that the Giant X was doing that I was mentioning is Ara going for those opening kills. If we see a Wood that keeps going down to Ara, I think that Giant X will have an easier time dealing with the rest of the map, if that is the case. And to me, it's about how effective this is going to end up being. With Flickless now playing from within the pack, it should technically be easy. But for Giant X, let's focus on what Pipson was saying. Let's leave this match not feeling that you came in defeated already.
Yeah. But anyways, I mean, if you're having... I like the approach of Pipson, but if you are having 2 initiators on your team, and you can bring the KO from Flickless, I know it's not the meta, but we've seen on other competitions, on other regions, they're bringing double initiator, and it's working. GX has the potential to do it, and Flickless IGLing during the time that he's playing something that is not comfort could be harder, even if but if he's playing on KO, it should be easier. I don't know, I think that maybe GX has to look for his own playstyle.
I think we're just hearing that you're begging for a KO, and we're just not giving it to you.
It's just not going to happen. I mean, it's Giant X. I think that you have more chances if you ask for a breach.
Yeah, it could be.
We haven't had one of those in a hot minute, but it's time.
You can ask Pipson why.
For Haas to have a little bit of time with our casters. It's Mitch and Tom of the business to take it away.
Oh, the irony. I just want to spend a little bit of time with Darth Mike, but it's never to be.
I don't know. I think the audience have seen enough today.
Well, have we seen enough of GX is the question. I don't think so. We didn't get to see anything really on that first map. It was Heretics with full dominance from the get-go. A couple rounds contested. We got to 2-2. I remember when I still believed it would be a close game.
It was 4-3 to GX.
Wow, yeah, that went downhill pretty quickly though. And for Heretics, now they come in to this map with a chance to close it out with confidence. For GX though, we don't want to see that happen. We want to go all the way to Lotus, don't we, Tom?
Let's see how this map goes first. I'll let you know about
No, come on now. We want to go all the way to Lotus, don't we, Tom? Come on now.
We as a collective, maybe not we including me.
At least 50% of us want to go all the way to Lotus. The others, it's been a long day. For Heretics, a 1-0 start. And a pistol round here would really start to push them forward more than the wind in their sails already is. I like the flash setup here for Cautious. Definitely a lot of eggs in the basket of the B site, but there's also GX knocking on the doors of it for now. Still an option to go back with net waiting on short. But I do think that the trap to Heretics have set will be sprung sooner or later. And that jump has just kept them around.
Well, it's going to be Koshmaris with contact. Spike now having to run back, going in alone to B main wouldn't be worth it, and it seems like Woot's on the chase instead of falling back at this point.
And that's got A.
Yeah, the A site is under the control of the opposing side. Flickless waiting, needs to get a couple, and he does. He might not have the KO, but he's got his flashes nonetheless. Boo's going to be able to clear out one. Benji's found another. Swings and roundabouts in this round as we go back and forth once again. Monette's position, it should be a surprise for one, but he doesn't expect the player back around the corner. It's left to Jesse, 1v2. Well, clearing from here might be quite difficult, but Paranoia not going to catch him. An opportunity for him to maybe go unnoticed, but eventually they're going to figure it out. And while he gets nothing for his troubles, it will be a Heretics pistol round, another strong start to the defense.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got the right weapon for it. Having the bandit up close like that, exactly where it's meant to be used, and even on further ranges, it's pretty good. But the jump in from Boo really caught him off. He's just bumping his head off the roof, doing little bunny hops along his way. And that will definitely affect your ability to pop a guy in the head. We'll see it here. Look at him jumping in like that.
Let's go!
Focusing.
Good job, boys.
Woot's reticle on the right spot. A 1-0 start. And you can see Bibson's already upset. They got 6 rounds in the last, lost both pistols. And now they need...
He's being comforted. No, it's okay. It's actually fine. Don't worry.
We got the plant out of it. That's pretty good.
Flickless got a couple of orbs. Okay.
Hello.
Westside with a quick double. There you go, you mentioned the bandit, and there it is. Is there any weaponry to be retrieved? It's being defended by Boo.
Honestly makes me quite scary to see Westside picking up the bandit, because he's a guy that's known for his sheriff play, for his headshot percentage at a time. He was by far the best in the league at it, and it did feel like most of that came down to his sheriff play, which was close to 100% on the headshots. Now you give him the bandit?
Oh.
Well, could be even stronger up close. They should not be losing that fight. Benji down, heal on Flickless, weapon picked up, and the Spike on its way to a wide open site with backup. This is
a new style of IGLing.
Is this what he was pointing to Pipson for? Yeah, it's okay. We're going to win this round. See, and then they go
the solo lurk Phoenix round.
Yeah, this was the call.
Yes,
from the get-go. generational strategy.
They've
from
done
GX.
well with the space. Flickless has been able to heal himself back up. Boo also damaged to 50 HP. If anything, starting to look like an advantage, especially with Westside having that weapon. The problem is they now know exactly where Flickless is. The shot dart into the corner is going to leave him incredibly low. That's one cleared already. Rians took a tiny bit of damage in response, but not anything to really worry about just yet. Westside still at the back of the side, but it's Net that they need to potentially worry about from behind. Only with a Classic, if they can clear out Westside, it could become a problem, but he's looking to be a nuisance himself. The shot dart's not connecting, but the pistols will do the damage. It's going to be an immediate response from GX, and that doesn't go as a small surprise, to say the least.
That might even put a smile on Pipson's face. He was looking very down in the dumps. He's just punching the monitor. Well, 1-1, definitely better than it looked like we were going to start here. And again, props to Westside for being able to find that double. And here it is, clean as can be.
I think that's the kill that surprised me most.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Westside was quick, clean, and clinical. On the other side, it looked more like a bit of a whiff from Benji. He got a few bullets out. And,
so, yeah, I would definitely say that.
Disappointing for Team Heretics, but if you're looking for Lotus, this is exactly what you want to see. About the best start that GX could hope for. Losing the pistol, winning the follow-up. Woot is one away from the Bladestorm with that pickup, so it definitely is still time to be cautious, but run it back and rifles for GX on the attack side. It's a recipe for disaster for the defense.
I think you might know the cams there.
We certainly should.
Camera taken out.
Oh, they certainly know that short control has been lost. It's still, remember the Woot getting a single kill here. He tried to be cheeky. Was hoping that maybe that wouldn't go online. Okay, running back's been used and denied. Still plenty of time to retreat off this. Now, I think it's the right call. You've spotted enough players on this side of the map. Paranoia is going to be used to slow them down from Boo. It means that now they have another decision to make, and, well, the patience of Ara will net them the first. Still waiting to see if Woot can get anything, but because they've caught that kill, they're going to go back towards the other side of the map again, where Koshmaris is waiting.
Okay, Kosh, time to shine. The flash certainly going to shine bright in their eyes, but it's a bit whiffy on the second. Damage done, Bladestorm online, but 66 HP. They'll go for the Guardian instead. Bit more help there, and this Bladestorm could be what turns the tide in their favor, but instead Heretics, they might almost just be in that conversation of damage at this point. Boo without a rifle. Woot, opting to carry this Guardian forward. It'll have to be quick and clean from him, and nothing but net and headshots. And you can see how passive GX are being. Again, giving no quarter to the other side. They know how important a strong start is here. Even keeping them all alive would be fantastic, but Woot has brought it down to just one. He won't get the round in the end. It's Flickless with a 4K, but that was much more costly than it looked like it would be.
Yeah, he's on a bit of a heater, which, considering he's coming in with a Bladestorm for the next round, this is just smart from him, baiting them out of positions, but ultimately, the conversion is the most important thing, and as we know, a lot of the weaponry was picked up in the last round, so they're not going to have that massive economy boost that they maybe should have done, but they are still going to have plenty to go into this round with for GX, and more importantly, the lead.
Well, an operator out from Woot. Looking to turn the tide. He's already had a decent start, as you've said. Reveal over. Rians is forced back. GX gain control over B main. All the while, Ara's waiting outside A, hoping someone goes lookabouts. So far, it's been Benji going down in a few of those early fights. Boo won't be given the opportunity for them to change the name on that kill feed early, just to smoke the one-way put up, and GX give up on their control on that side of the map. No aggression for them to punish. So instead, the group up and run it down into the B site. Remember, just one away from Flickless because of that 4K in the previous round, and the orb here almost has to run it back to work with. They'd love a pick, and while they work other sides of the map, show a little bit of presence, the hope is always that someone from Heretic steps forward, but instead they patiently wait for the mistake on the other side. Woot's out of there. Caught on pizza. and blinded up. It's dangerous. Jesse gets close, but Benji should be there to save. Woot, never mind. Woot's got his own back.
Yeah, didn't need saving. Benji was there to maybe just get the trade in the end. And what, 30 seconds left. B main control is all that GX currently have. I think even going for this would basically just be throwing the weaponry into the wind. So I think they're just going to have to sit back and try and hold on to these remaining rifles. It will give them a purchase for the next round. So it is definitely worthwhile if they can. And they might be lucky in the sense that Heretics don't actually have any bank. So they're probably not going to hunt this. Maybe one player will go and have a look, but I think if anything more than that, it would be silly. And in fact, they're going to keep all 5 alive, which I think is the smarter play in this case.
Yeah, no, I think like if Kosh didn't have his ulti online, he'd probably be the one to throw himself at the situation, but run it back available.
Yeah.
There's not really much else that's worth that trade when the economy's spread that thin early on. Great patience from Heretics. Again, the idea here from GX was to bleed that info out of the hands of their opponents, hope that Heretics got a little too curious. And then even at the end, when they try to force the mistakes on mid, take some space, Woot is locking it down. 8-2 from him. A solid start for GX. The slow approach didn't work. Let's jump into their comms and see what changes in round 5.
Wait, I'm gonna reveal soon.
I'm revealing now, guys. Revealing now. Okay? Can be right side corner.
One way faded.
Revealing now.
They broke it.
He pushed top mid. Watch your top mid push. Real missed.
One A main, guys. He broke the reveal.
I can break.
You can break.
Could be one.
Could be one, yeah.
I broke.
I will give smoke as well.
You can take orb maybe.
I'll just take orb.
I'm staying empty.
Let's go back in the mid now, guys. Let's go back in the mid.
How are you gonna finish flick?
We'll go into B. We'll go into B, guys.
Okay.
Like,
Well, listen. They rotate mid when I drone mid. I think I drone mid and we just go B hit.
Yeah, come forward towards B main.
Go B main, guys.
Okay, go. Cypher is playing towards lane most likely.
Do you want to smoke M3 and
No.
Give space to
Reveal, I broke.
They're gonna know we're B.
Cover lane.
Alright, wait. I'm gonna drone now. Droning now.
40 seconds.
I'm ready, flick.
They smoke short. They've known
Camera.
Camera mid. I'm gonna break it.
Get a short out picking now.
I'm ready to smoke.
I broke camera.
We'll go now. Go smoke.
I'll reveal, bro.
I'll ulti.
Smoking.
Ready?
Yeah. I will cage Andras.
I will have blind for the backside.
Why the cage? Oh, it's one A.
There's
One logs.
One lane, one
Lane, market.
Outline. Nice, there's a step.
One there, go, guys.
I ult.
Wrong side. Give me the bomb. Stay front side. Give me the bomb.
Yes.
Side clear, boys.
Yo, tell me when they're fighting CT. See on your camera, I ult off you, okay?
City.
I'll ult off your camera.
Camera taken out.
Nice. I broke.
Guys, you got this.
I need to take back the
One
thing.
to empty Cypher, no?
Yes, 1 point is.
I have knives.
Okay.
You was close.
I want smoke backside. Yes, you can pick.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want. I'm holding your lane.
I'll take close. No one. I'll check.
I'm ready to paranoia green.
Wait, got it.
Go.
One close. One close there. That's one judge, man.
Enemy remaining.
Go, nice.
Excellent calls, low HP on the Cypher. They knew he's down to 20. Woot's confident to take the classic out there. Of course, Op in his back pocket. Blades run dry. Not much of a choice, but he couldn't have had a better player sat opposite him in that moment. A big clutch from Team Heretics, and that's the lead salvaged.
Yeah, it was again a round of, well, I guess 2 halves. The fact that it started so strong with Rien's, well, getting 2 and taking down the ultimate, then an immediate flurry from the other side, and then a clutch out from Woot with a little bit of help from Boo. 10-2 right now is Woot. We've always said the peak performance of this guy is pretty much unmatched. It can take you all the way to a Champions Grand Final, and when he's on, you do see glimpses of that brilliance, and right now he is most certainly on.
Well, that's the IGL of GX taken down. I did physically make some quotation marks on that because I'm pretty sure we've only heard net calling when we jump over, but the social media team may know what's happening. Yeah, it could be coincidence. It could just be that they lied to us. I have trust issues because of these players, but not these ones in particular, but now we may be adding them to the list. But a 3-2 scoreline. An opening pick for Heretics immediately found. Obviously, weakness is still for GX in this round. The Stinger, the pistol, even the Guardian that the other two have. Hunter's Fury is almost perplexingly put into play here. I didn't expect to see any pressure on Heretics to use ultis, and well, that's a ridiculous spam.
Well, Well, yeah, maybe there wasn't any pressure, but they've used them anyway, and if it gives them a wonderfully clean round, then...
Absolutely.
I guess it doesn't matter too much for them. For Net,
30 seconds left.
he's got a chance versus Woot if he misses, but as we've seen so far, he hasn't been missing. In-zone flawless for Team Heretics, and 13-2 now for Woot.
Yeah, Woot 13-2 or 12-2 at the time, and you say, well, he's got a chance if he misses. Yeah, well, that's a pretty long shot for what was a very close shot. Indeed, Woot definitely carrying them across the line in this round, and now
in this map. Look at everyone else.
He's got 13, the next is on 4. Hey, Koshmaris got him that 130 damage assist. Let's not forget it. So he's basically 4-4. But yeah, it's fair to say Woot is drawing the eye of GX for now, and maybe the ire of Pipson.
Is that what you used to say when you would play with Lucka? He's dropping like 30 kills, and but I hit that guy once.
I will say he did carry me a lot in ranked. It's just
he did. No, he definitely did.
The first time I got Immortal might have been because of Looker, but the other times I did it on my own.
Wasn't he like #1 Radiant at the time?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, don't worry. I'm not nullifying your achievements at all.
Hey, I queued with him on that account, Tom. I queued with him on that account in the deep end. Let me tell you, I got devoured.
So he was #1, and where did you get
That's
to?
why I had to learn the wall bang. If it was an aim duel, I was losing. There was no question about it. We adapt, we overcome, we survive, and for GX, that's the name of the game here. Movement towards the A site. They've denied that mid control early. Sitting back and waiting for Heretics to make a move hasn't worked out, and in this round with a run it back online, it's more so you don't want them to be making a move on you before the advantage is already found. Koshmara's close, but the Molly's going to keep him back. Boo, in trouble with that reveal. The spams come through, but Kosh right onto Flickless. Ult popped, and he's running through, running it down, and he gets a bit further than I expected. But Westside puts an end to that dream for GX. Man advantage. They certainly are sporting some scars.
What? Oh, Benji's had a couple of nightmare moments in this game so far. I look like a freebie. Instead, now it becomes an impossibility for the last two players. That fight felt like everything. And yeah, 3 remaining players incredibly low, but I don't think GX are going to give a damn. They got their 3rd round onto the board.
I would have killed to have a Hunter's Fury in this round. A little bit of extra tickle damage. Could have made all the difference for GX. Very lucky they got away with that.
The funny thing is, if it's anyone else, they're not reacting fast enough to kill you.
Yeah,
either.
but you chose the wrong guy. Ain't over till Westside dies, and he certainly came in with a vengeance in that round. 1 round behind now. Team Heretics back out with the operator on Woot. This time it's towards the A side, and it's quite passive. No run it back to contend with either. You would say this is the easier round. Koshmaris very aggressive up in that smoke. He's dodged the flashes for now. He threw his hot hands out of that smoke. He is really playing a dangerous game there when spams had already come very close, but he will get out. And then they reset for this A aggression. I like this. They've shown presence on one side, and now they're going to sneak Koshmaris into the corner of Wine. It's a nasty strat, and this might pick him up a little bit later on. The problem is for now, Boo's going to have to delay on his own, and last time that resulted in him being smashed.
Well, the good thing is it gives Woot a way deeper angle. Because Woot was basically holding just towards main. Now that main is covered, he can hold back towards short. So it makes this a much tougher fight. Although saying that, Ara's already managed to get past the angle. This could be a nasty surprise if they're unaware of how far he's already got. If Boo takes a millimeter of a step, and the problem is eventually they are going to have to move because the spike was baiting on the other side. Great work from the run in towards middle. But now do they go back? They know there's still an operator here. The TB from Jesse has been caught. Woot's also going to connect the shot. Now they have to go back again. They've got 17 seconds, and it's going to tick down. And there's still 2 players at the back of this site. One of them was Rien's.
And they don't have to look at the left. There's a trip there. You either got to jump, make noise.
That's done.
Or go walking down that stairs that they're both holding. You saw Rien's take the fight, but Benji was there to swing in and trade. Rough of a game as he's been having. I don't expect him to falter in a moment like that. And for Heretics, 5-3 locked in as a result. Really nice work. Again, losing Boo on short there was the reason that GX were able to get into this side last time. You understand why they try to pressure it, but it's that added layer of having Koshmaris in main. As we said, after taking short control the way they did, they expected that this would be them putting the pressure onto Woot with the operator. Instead, he had backup, and that pretty much locked in the round win for Heretics.
Yeah. I think also the bait initially from GX was nice, but then it ended as a constant back and forth, time ticking, and just became a little bit more panicky. Still credits to Bai. When they played versus Eternal Fire, they had an incredible defensive side, 7-1, so you feel like this could already be enough if they're in that same sort of form. That's a lot of ifs and a lot of buts. And also Eternal Fire seemingly we're going through an incredibly rough patch. For Woot, this is basically a get one kill if you can, or, well, there you go, just dash out.
The retake play for Boo staying alive would be enough, and I didn't think I'd have to say that for Woot, but he's gone down. Now Boo doesn't even want to go for the spam. The lurk in mid caught, West Side's been spotted, but he hasn't been revealed by that drone. It just about missed, but Benji certainly won't this time. Numbers back to even. And the reveal giving all the information over to GX. It's opening the door for Boo to make a very quick wraparound, knowing that there's a player towards main. He'll cut noise just in time, throw the smoke up top, allowing his boys to get out and challenge down to hell. Flickless could hold the line, but with net down, now he's going to worry about main as well. The paranoia is perfect! And Heretics, again, the patience on these retakes, they have been so clean. And the fact that they check mid here is what makes the difference. That could have been a nasty lurk by Westside. Instead, it was information for Benji, and that's what got that flank in so quickly from Boo.
Yeah, it's the forcing him back from re-ends, like even just throwing shock darts, etc. But Boo here just plays it perfectly. Gets the kill. I think Net was a little bit too tunnel visioned in, and then the paranoia is just perfect. Like, it catches two players. There's absolutely nothing they can do about it. And yeah, that's as good as a retake is ever going to go. 6-3, 5 of the last 6 rounds coming in for Team Heretics. A little bit surprised we didn't see a pause here. I feel like the attack side rounds are normally the tougher to get. So I kind of want to see the pauses invested a little bit more heavily on this side of the map. Another one.
He's biding his time. Maybe a little bit too much Woot. You know he's going through that smoke, but this time the shot won't land. Benji Fishy in the cage that's soon to fade. Pistols and weak weapons up close, dangerous, and the horde mode works out. Jesse, that's his first pick of the game. What a time to find it. GX still have a chance to be equal at the half, and it's a flurry of frags for Jesse. Woot's Blade Storm alongside is up, trained in on net, will put numbers just up by 1 on GX, but they've got the sight. They can sit back and wait for this push to come through. The flash already fired in with the updraft from Woot, but they're tucked in. Nobody giving an inch. Instead, it has to be seized. Woot finds the first, the second, and the third! A 4K in this round! Woot, the Wonder Child, puts them up to 7.
Clutch. Get out.
That's a Red Bull clutch, by the way, guys. That was a Red Bull clutch, in case you're wondering. That's insanity. Like, sure, he's being set up in the early stages, but the rest is just raw skill. Tag to 22 HP.
Yes! Oh, no!
What was that? The duality of man? Yes! Oh, no!
You can't even celebrate in a moment like that. You feel so bad for GX. Down in the dumps, 13-6 map 1. This is their chance to fight back. That was their round. Jesse's getting his first 2 kills. Feeling like he's on cloud 9, and what a long way down it was from there.
Nobody wants to be there.
Unbelievable. This is Woot's map. He is activated, and of course, without even activating the dash, he's pushed down on mid. He's dodged the cam as well. They don't know what's just around the corner, and Woot won't give the info. Not without a big boom. And I think Westside's about to learn this the hard way. Oh, I smoked short, so he can't peek me. He still peeked you.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than playing against Woot in form, other than maybe a confident Woot alongside it. And well, this has just turned into a slaughter. That's 2 kills.
2 with a hot hands.
Off the hot hands. It's going from bad to worse for GX and for Team Heretics. It's just getting better and better.
I'm actually begging for a Pips and Cam, please. It can be the replay of the last round. Like, I would pay money to see how he reacted when Woot got a 4K. But this round as well, to have to try to bounce back. You won the last round with the weak weapons. You won it. And then one guy came in and said, actually, no. We're going to revert that decision with VAR. We're taking the goal away. And now you step into this one and you get double killed by a hot hands before you even make it into the choke point in A main, let alone through it. So that's got to be about as tilted as a man can get. And I think we probably already replaced Pipson's monitor. They're closing in the walls on him.
There's not many places left to go. Is he going to have saved for basically 45 seconds and then die at the very, yep, right at the end. Right at the very end. Brutal. 8-3. Again, it was a back and forth in the early rounds. So we were sat there going, okay, this was actually relatively close.
Ah, no. Ah, no.
Jesse's having a nightmare
flickless,
game.
yeah, here he is. I'll flash out. No, you won't, mate. You're dead.
That's not my fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, don't push that hairline too far, Pipson. You know, it can go terribly wrong from there. Speaking from experience.
Like this guy.
Sometimes it never comes back.
I think the stress alone might send him to your neck of the woods here, Tom. This is a tough position to be in, and now a timeout called. Man's keeping his composure, I'll say that, but GX certainly aren't.
Why is he taking a pause now?
It's the last round of the halftime. It sets the tone for that next half, right?
Does it?
It's very important to stop the momentum of a team who've won 7 out of 8 rounds.
Yeah.
If you just get that last one on the board, you think about it from their perspective. Heretics are like, we're playing so good, it's basically 9-3. And then they go into the next half, 8-4.
Last round wins.
They go into the next half, 8-4. You're like, dang nabbit, guys. We should have had that. Everybody gets angry at each other. Boo calls Woot the worst player he's ever played with.
It's really great. If you look at the scoreboard,
it's a nice strategy.
It's like everybody has between 8 and 2 kills. Like there's no, like 8, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 6, 4, 2.
Yeah.
And that's all. We'll just ignore the guy who's got 19.
He's got the lobbies kills in his bar alone. This is ridiculous. What a game he's been playing here.
He's
and
just
for
like,
Heretics,
these teams are unfair. I'm going to swap sides or whatever. No.
But like you had Koshmaris do the same thing last map, albeit even to a lesser degree. And now you come into this one where we've been talking about Woot. GX probably coming into this going, geez, at least we're not facing the Woot of old. You know, they might put him on a KO. And instead he's come through and got 19-4 in the first half.
Yeah, Westside almost just died to spam.
Yeah.
Just threw the smoke at the beginning
That did
of the
happen
round.
last round, the 3 of them, so.
Yeah, true. Koshmaris also has now got the Phoenix Odin. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but in this position, probably quite good. And that's forgetting that Woot is also here. He goes for the high shot onto the Jet, now goes back in for a little bit more with the ult. Not doesn't overdo it though.
No.
Now with the wallbacks there already tagged so low, and now he gets another bite of the cherry. He knows Westside somewhere around. Is he going to jump back across? No, they're going to go. Yeah, this is smart. Go in with the drone. Boo. A chance for him to get double swung here if they time it correctly. They have not timed it correctly. And he's going to get Jesse as well. No. Oh, we need the halftime.
Sorry.
We need the halftime now.
Westside has just had a man brush shoulders with him. Kosh was beside him for like a couple seconds.
Oh, I'm beside
without
myself.
even realizing. 9-3. This is an absolutely abysmal showing for GX. They have got to be down in the dumps, but you know what? They weren't earlier. So moments before disaster, we sat down with GX. We asked them about their goals and expectations. Let's see if they said 3 rounds in the first half of our map pick.
I think my goals are same like GX, to just make champs, honestly. But if I would say for myself, I would like to make champs, of course, and probably have like a really good performance for myself.
I would say the team chemistry is very good. The core of Westside, R, and Flickless have been together for about 1.5 years. I'm not quite sure, to be honest, but you can tell that they get along very well and that their chemistry is very strong. And the new additions are Mushek and myself. It's been pretty good, honestly. Like, for the time that we've had, I feel like we've been making good progression, mainly to the coaches of Pipson and Waylander. They've been putting in a lot of work, and so has all the team, and we're looking to come into stage 2 with a very strong start. I would say that I'm very vocal, and regardless of like if we're up 11-0 or 0-11, like I'll always be communicating, I'll always be giving my opinion, and I'll always be doing whatever it takes from my perspective to win the round.
I think the biggest improvement from stage 1 to coming into stage 2, that we made some changes. Like, maybe it's not the improvement, but it's sometimes something that sometimes the teams need, you know, changing environment and stuff. It's gonna, one player always is gonna change so much in team that you can expect that it's gonna be better and better. Ned is from America, as we all know, yeah. So he actually speaks a lot. When you think about someone that is like speaking a lot to you, it's kind of person like this, but he speaks 2 times more. So he brings like the mood. He's like super energy guy. Like he's having super much energy in like practice, in like, and I think this is what he's gonna bring to stage as well. That we're gonna have like all the boost from him.
Well, the vast majority of that has aged very poorly. 9-3 and fighting not to be on the bottom of the board. GX want to make it all the way to stage 2 finals in Barcelona and champs from there, but it is a long way away, but it's not too long in the future. So make sure to scan that QR code if you want to get tickets to join us in Barcelona to see teams like Heretics, most likely there. For GX, it's a dream that might die soon. 9-3 down on their map pick, but we all know they picked it for the defensive side.
Okay, 7-1. Last time they played. Ara, good position, dead. Flickless, looking for the trades, the spams, lots of spams. Not quite as much damage as there was spams, though. Jesse's going to get 1, but immediately traded out for 2. A couple of low players. Koshmaris, who is healing. Very slowly, but he is healing. Rian's waiting on the other side. They're still wary that there could still be a player on site, but there is not. Rian's under serious pressure and will be cleared. Puts things back into a 2 versus 2. A very real opportunity here for GX to at least start this second half off strong.
Yeah, they wanted to start out stage 2 strong, but it has been a bit of a slog to get there. 1-3, facing down the barrel of the bottom of the group. And this is their moment to fight their way out of it. Crawl out of that pit, Christian Bale style. Koshmaris, 2 under his belt already, peppered up the rest. And he is taking his time, waiting for Boo to get a chance to strike, and there it is, his opportunity converted, and they slip away. Playing with their food now as Westside will be put to bed. 10 rounds on the board for Heretics, and for GX it goes from bad to worse.
It does. It's so interesting watching Heretics play, because from day to day they can go from getting dumpstered to absolutely dumpstering teams, and unfortunately for GX they've met the version that doesn't seem to be giving them absolutely anything. Jesse's definitely been having a bit of a rotter as well, which hasn't helped.
But it's always fine.
Did you hear what he said? Sometimes, Coach, you give me a heart attack, but it's fine.
Well, it was just fine for Team Heretics so far in this series. Kosh doesn't look like he can put a foot wrong, and well, that's about
that was
actually
quick.
Quite possibly the quickest in-zone flawless I've ever seen. 11-3 now, and it looks like GX just wanted to get that round over with.
Yeah, no, they tried to battle and brawl into mid, not having much to play with, and now it needs to be a flawless streak if they'd like to try and take this in regulation, or they can afford one more blip on the radar. Oh, it seems like Benji Fishy is having a wonderful time, making sounds, making noises, enjoying himself. So why would you want to listen to us commentate when you can hear sounds like that in the comms?
Okay. They didn't smoke us anyway, guys.
I'm walking. Listen, I can go.
Guys, I will drone now and I will pressure, okay?
Yes. I'm just
they smoked us now.
I'm peeking. I'm just peeking.
I'm checking close, right?
Yes, I'm drawing now.
Guys, get into camp and...
Yes.
I'm ready.
I pick camp now.
Tagged one stairs.
I think market.
Come.
I
I'm getting out, come.
Yes.
I'm waiting for you.
Care looks.
I close door.
Bad reveal, just chill for now, guys.
Need to break it.
I'll see.
Guys, one city.
He dashed side.
There's 3 side.
Can you kill city, please?
Yes. Yes, bro, I'm going inside the cage already. I'm close.
Might be someone left.
Guys, I can smoke off stairs for you.
Go, do it,
Guys, I'm just peeking.
Do it, step.
Be's close
There
right.
you go. One.
Kill him together, guys.
Close right.
Come.
Last player standing. Spike down. Defender spawn.
Oh, he tried to give him the surprise, but Jesse came back through with the kill. And for GX, a 4th round on the board at long last. Let's not forget, they started this out by losing the pistol in half 1 and then fighting back in the second. It's about as good of a start to a half as you can get. And from there, they went from 1 to 2 rounds, took the lead, and that's pretty much where the story got boring, because Heretics just started winning.
Because the curse of the comms has helped them get another round.
That's true. Another point for Jack. It is getting a little bit out of hand now.
Can we get a separate bit on the scoreboard that says Jack Igo rounds 1?
Jack Igo rounds gifted.
Exactly.
Chooses which squad he wants to win, listens in with the other. Respectable.
He seems to like an underdog. I'll give him that. Because he always listens in to the favorite. And then they lose a round. We'll see.
I won't tell you what he's just said in the talkback. We'll leave that one out.
Enemy marked.
Either way. It's now a buy up for Heretics. Woot has been on fire, but he is walking into... Well, I was going to say a contact play, but they flash him. He falls back, and then they use the paranoia as well. So they've kept the ground, but they haven't managed to get much off the back of it. Now, Flickless does have his ult, so that will probably be the next layer. But in the meantime, Heretics are walking into the Odin. Maybe going to try and split towards B.
Putting that pressure on, but Nat's still spotting. He's heard the move towards market. Backed off in accordance to reveal fired through. Going to be broken early, or in fact, not broken, but ignored. And Flickless catches Kosh. A trade out more than worth it for the run it back. Now on the site, still Cypher utility to contend with Westside.
Oh, okay.
The biggest danger of all. He's taken a double and left GX in the lead, but a post plant might be needed. In fact, they're getting ahead of it. They're running it down, and Benji is put under pressure right off rip. He'll get nothing, leaving Boo all alone. They think he's towards the backside, so he finds one for free. And now he knows where both of the final players are. Isolates Jesse, but a man who had a very slow start to this map might have woken up just in time. 5 rounds for GX.
Yeah, it's always going to be more difficult to get those rounds on the attack. We've seen the same struggles out from Heretics at times, but ultimately they've got a lot of runway to play with. Flickless doing well at least to deal with Kushmaris. I think Kushmaris swings there because he knows one of his teammates going to get killed in the back if he doesn't deny that run it back. So wanted to try and help, ends up falling. But again, it's Westside who's able to hold on to the site. For this round, all they can really hope for is getting orbs. The best case is Woot gets his Blade Storm. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see at least one of these orbs challenged for by the defensive side, just to try and make sure that can't happen. But for now, at least, it doesn't look like there's any interest from the attacking side.
Well, we just can't see Team Heretics make this one close if we want to believe in that bounce back. If anything, this is the round that it feels like they'll win. Much more direct, more pointed, more aggressive. Ara stands in their way for the first pick. Stands in the smoke, shorty in hand. He thinks about going through it. I'm not sure that's the right play. But with Flickless down, the pressure's on. Now they need to get in there and help Jesse, who's been shut down up close. The damage already done. And the plant that could be found any moment now, a real danger as trades keep things in favor for Team Heretics. Ara striking again, but it's only to put them even. Boo's been tagged so desperately low that the shorty will make quick work of him, and Ara will deliver a 6th round to GX and a lifeline of a pickup for him.
It's good to see him back on the board. They're definitely having a quieter game so far, so at 4K is definitely an important one. It's a little bit nerve-wracking that it needed to be an important one. You're up against the pistols. I think the mid-rounding there from Heretics was really good. Realized where the isolated player was. Boo calls the forces towards him to try and clear out that backline, and even having the updraft to basically bait Net into a fight. But this man looking in form once again versus those weaker players that he can kill off with that weapon. Either way, it is going to be the timeout coming through. That's the moment. And it's something I mentioned that I felt like we waited a very long time to see the Giant X pause. It looks like Web is being much more proactive with it. Maybe spotting some of the signs that, like, okay, my team is starting to make silly mistakes or let things slip. I want to squash that early. It's interesting as well that considering the last half, there was only that singular pause in the penultimate round for GX. At no point did Pipson feel the need to jump in.
Yeah, I think the pauses, I'll say Pipson's pauses in general, I still remember that round 3 split a long time ago on the attack side, and they go 0-3, and he's on the panic button right away.
Yeah, I'm okay with early ones. I like early pauses.
Early ones better than not using them at all, I'll give you that. But I do think as well that there is definitely some merit to when you hear that the right things are being called. It's not always the case where you just call it for the sake of it, right? Just to get in there, to level nerves. You got to know your players, and sometimes you can just let them make those patchwork solutions. For GX, you say it's worrying in that last round that it has to be a big one for Ara, and of course it is. That could well have been Heretics on 12, even though they were on a low buy. I will say, though, I don't expect GX to outbrain Heretics. Based on what we've seen here today, Heretics have played the tighter game. If GX are going to win this, in my mind, it's off those individuals, and Ara stepping up here is one of those win conditions that I could see having the effect, but that means he's got to keep stacking these wins on wins. We talked about Westside on the Phoenix and how impactful he's been. Well, now we need to see that from Flickless. This is the moment to step up for GX, or they will find themselves down a couple rungs in the power rankings with the bottom of the board locked in.
Oh, for Heretics, pretty much every single ultimate close the crossfire. Nice. Woot still gets away with the kill there. Net should have had him dead to right. Instead, okay. Westside has done well to turn it. Now spots out Rian's, a man advantage that will be kept at least for now. Koshmara, so I was about to say, he's got to be careful of the timing of him making a move forward, as he was about to be revealed. Ara's deep position might be a nasty surprise, but it could also be a problem. We've seen this split before, but this time they hold on to the long control, and Ara is in form.
Yeah, and that is what we wanted to see. Ara keeping that performance rolling, a 4K into a 3K. And for GX, 4 rounds in the difference now. This becomes a much more workable position. There are, of course, dangers. A lot of ultimates online for Heretics. When the full buy is there, the running back will be online. In fact, they could come in with all 5. And even a Blade Storm on Woot has been enough to win some of the previous rounds.
All wrong. What the f are we doing?
Straight after the pause. You heard what Weber has to say there. It's not a good sign for Heretics, but this is GX's opportunity to take advantage of the bumps in the road their opponents are facing. Another much more direct play coming in on the low buy, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of ults to play with, though. I fear if Woot gets anything, we might see that Hunter's Fury come through already. Benji's going to find the first. Jesse at the back of the side. They've got this crossfire of 2, and it's a quick swing. I like the reaction from GX. Get in there, get the gloves off, and batter Team Heretics out of the round. They tried something fast, but GX were faster. A string of rounds coming together now for this defensive side. Said it when they played versus Eternal Fire. It's a 7-1 defense after a dead even first half. And now they're starting to build into this one, and Woot, the man who was carrying, has slowed down a little bit. Like, it's not like he's fallen off completely, but he's not able to just drag them through rounds as he was in the first half.
Yeah, and you can't expect him to, but Ara filling that role for GX now, finding a lot of momentum in these last couple of rounds. He's confident, and he's going to step into this angle looking to charge a price of blood, and it's Woot to pay in full. Hunter's Fury hunting them down for the double, and Heretics They come in with the full buy, with the ultis, they'll run it back in the Hunter's Fury, but those will be saved for another round. This looked like a distant dream for GX, but in fact, this is becoming a reality. The comeback is most certainly on, and one thing that will help it is the fact that their credits are sky high. Heretics won't win a round and close it out right away. For GX, this is the form we wanted to see from them, and that we had been missing.
Yeah, no, a fantastic start from Ara again in the round, but then just off the contact, knowing there's another couple of players, you see that Hunter's Fury come through, and that's round over. That was 2 players dropped, an attempt at the double up of that B play, and well, I'm almost starting to wonder if we'll see the second pause out from Weber soon, because these rounds haven't been particularly close, whether it's been explosive, whether they've slowed it down, whether they've tried to go either side of the map, challenge into mid. Nothing's really been working for Team Heretics. And I would say that there were at least moments for GX where they get the plant and they lose a silly clutch, or someone whiffs or makes a mistake. This is just them getting destroyed.
Yep. They got pretty much the path back, the golden path. Players stepping up individually, that being Ara, and now clean rounds. They don't care if they lose players here. Giving Old Orbs is the worst that it could go, and Rian's has already got his ulti, so that kill means nothing. Only a benefit for GX. The money that they have is more than enough to sustain those losses. And again, there's not that many rounds to play with, so buying for 3 rounds in a row doesn't really matter. When losing 2 means game over.
What are you doing, man?
And this is tough. You've had that timeout 2 rounds ago. It clearly has not gone well. We hear it in the coach comms from Weber, and now another timeout. For Heretics, think about the position that the players are in. Think about when your ranked games go like this. You've got a huge lead, then mistakes start to be made, then the game plan's not being followed, and suddenly an unlosable game. You're wondering, I wonder if my favorite restaurant's still open when we're done this. And now all of a sudden, you might be going to a map 3. In fact, if we're to look at the last couple rounds, everything's pointing to it. It's time for Heretics to refine that spark, but the morale got to take a hit seeing those timeouts called back-to-back like that. They know that they're making a mistake.
Yeah, I think they probably knew it was coming as well. Like, if I could sense it after the way those rounds are gone, I think the players can probably hear Weber breathing down the back of their neck, and I think it's a necessary one. Ara's been getting away with absolute murder. They could have even closed this out in the round where he was able to clutch it out with a 4K, so this could be a done deal with them doing their media, maybe doing a little post plant, and then on their way back home. Instead, we are still in this matchup. Heretics still with the lead. Both pauses have been taken with them in the lead, but it is diminishing at a rapid pace, and now there is no more opportunities for Weber to call a pause unless they hit 12.
They have to do it on their own. Things didn't go well after the last pause. Coming into this round, as we said in the previous, they took a big hit to the economy. Left down to a lot of pistols. Run it back for Kosh. With the Bandit, yeah, it's probably not going to be put through here. But we've seen Heretics almost win, and indeed win these rounds on low buys. The Bladestorm being a big factor, but Woot does have a rifle. Might make up for that difference. Boo with a rifle on the other side. They will be the sergeants leading the charge, and now it's time to push forward. Ara blinded up, hunted down, and he's made it out! He's gotten out scot-free! Flickless with a double! Leaves Woot with a lot to do, but that is a lot done indeed. He might not have caught Ara, but he's put them into a 3v3, and with the Hunter's Fury, this round could get very dangerous for GX.
There isn't really a position right now for him to utilize it. The spams, it's actually caught Woot instead. That wasn't the target, but they've managed to clear a man that I don't even think they knew was there. Instead, Boo versus Westside. This is everything and well, nothing. And now Rian's left in a clutch. It's not been his best day. We've seen him dominate in these moments before. First kill is easy, but the next 2 incredibly difficult, and Net waiting with the Odin will close it out. Woot did what he could to get them in, but it just didn't go their way from then onwards, the Odin being the star of the show.
Excellent escapism from Ara as well. I mean, his movement there, quick reactions, blinded up. He hits that updraft dash out. They knew he was hunting him down, but look at this. A slippery snake. As he escapes that fight, Woot still got that impact, but this could have been a much, much worse situation for GX to fight and face back into. 10-11.
This goes here.
A remarkable fight back into this. They said they picked this map for the defense, and I was joking. I did not believe in the bounce back, but here they are. For GX, you have to wonder, how have they made this work? Well, wonder no more. Let's take a peek behind the curtain.
I have full B, everyone
Running
going.
short, one. I see on camera.
No,
Flash of my cam if you want.
I'm shocked.
Nice.
Reveal garden, reveal garden.
Get A split.
It's only one. Running. Phoenix.
Cypher could look mid. Watch out mid, guys.
Only flow short. Inside. Phoenix inside. Inside Phoenix. Jet on mid dead.
Nice. Scream mid side.
Nice. Inside one. No on side, guys.
Could go market.
Side. Can you smoke A main? No on side. One A main.
I think Cypher's looking mid. Could go market.
They can cross now, Wasi. They can cross. I don't see. Yeah, crossing one. It's over A main.
I'm ready to blind Gen after.
Keep camera.
One at garden, one on side. Gen. Yeah, I'm holding Gen.
Spiders, yeah? I'm ready to blind.
I have Gen. You can blind off me.
Fridge one fridge, bro.
I'm finding this guy, bro.
I'm coming to you. Can we get into side, boys? Yes. Get into side, try to fight this guy. Can you blind Gen?
Mid, bro, mid.
I'm flashing out. Flashing.
Blinding.
Gen dead. I'm blind. One A main.
Two A main and one mid. They're gonna pivot. Watch short.
Inside running.
Cypher could be all the way at mid, guys. He could be up. 100%.
I'm with you, Jesse. He's sound.
I'm just taking the duels.
You close market.
B.
Yeah, still be the Cypher. Come.
Can be in market still, figured out.
I think you guys beat them here. B main. You can fight B main.
Hey, come.
Let's speak.
30 seconds left.
I don't know if it's top mid still.
Close
market. Omen top mid.
Kill this guy, bro. Kill this guy. He's alone. Kill him. They're both A. Run A. They're going A. 100%. Expect them to take fast position short. You guys can flood heaven. Fuck garden, bro. Go heaven. I'll call planner.
You broke garden. Yeah.
I don't think it's it. Come on.
You guys can go together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just
One close door, one.
Let's
I'm
go.
with you. Let's go. 3, 2.
Nice.
Side to planner.
Again, nice.
Planner. I don't together. Go together.
Smoke.
One jump,
Come left. I jump. 3, 2.
Jen.
Don't jump. Just hold
Wait. He's gonna peek.
And TAD, boys.
Nice. All good. Hey, it's all good. We played it well.
All good.
It's good.
Right, well, I want to clear one thing up. Net's the best IGL I've heard in a long time. And how dare you tell me he's not IGLing? That guy's the only one talking. His calls are perfect. He sees everything they're doing. Even at the end, he said, wait. He's going to swing. And he did swing. And he killed them both in individual fights. Mistake. Despite his best calls there. I gotta say, I really am impressed by what he's bringing to the team. For GX, it was not enough, and they have fallen at the last hurdle again. The Jack Igo comms curse. I don't know what it is about County Mayo, but here we are. 2 rounds now for GX. They have to get them back-to-back, but they have looked very good thus far. One bump in the road shouldn't be enough to send them into the ditch. But Heron, oh my God, Woot's already on them. He's already up close, but Arrow was ready.
Trying that again. Takes a lot of damage from the Molotov, but look at the defensive setup. Flash, ready to go. Benji's had a good couple of rounds. The last round, a lot of it came down to him, and he's looking to try and close this. Puts it into the 3v3. The spike is yet to make it across. That is a bit more of a problem. They're going to have to fight this. They need to fight it now. Kushmaris is at least turn 1, but Flickless is waiting. And now Benji Fishy is all that remains. The economy of his team on the line, and Flickless backs out. It creates an almost perfect crossfire. He might get a chance versus Jesse, but the second he does, there should be a response. Paranoia's not going to connect. And they're just waiting on this. They know that he has to cross into one angle or another, and that time ticking away should make this almost an impossibility. Needs to swivel on a dime, and he does! Benji Fishy between a rock and a hard place, and he crushes it to diamonds. A Red Bull clutch. That is insane.
What a way to close this out from Heretics. It was nothing but style on map number 1. And yes, GX found their footing here on the finale, but it was never to be a map 3. Woot 27-14 to close that out, but Benji, who had a rough series, a rough map, well, he certainly made up for it with that showstopper of a final play. Beautiful work for Heretics, and well, we wanted to see them find that dominant form, and they have certainly done it in this series, but they've done it against the team that's bottomed out the group.
Yeah, it's sad for GX, but as I kind of said earlier, you're going into the play-in anyway, I think they have a lot that they need to work on. I think they showed at least a bit more on this map, but they're now going to get those reps versus other teams. For the Heretics, it's an opportunity to go that little bit further into the play-in. But yeah, it was a map made by Woot, but this clutch is just ridiculous from Benji Fishy. A literal 180 crossfire.
He also thought that he TP'd, so his first flick is to the right side, and he adjusts just in time. Glorious work, but Woot was the star of the show all throughout this map. So let's hear from him down on the stage.
Woot, you got to talk to me about this. Was it you and Koshmaris agreeing, like, we each get a turn on a map?
I mean, yeah, we had the agreement before the game. Whoever kills like most in one map will pay the... No, other guy will be paying the food in the dinner.
That's good to know. I wasn't keeping track there at the final end, but incredible map from you. Take over there. What were you thinking, though, when Giant X were coming back, when they were making a real game of that one?
I mean, I think like as a duelist, I can say that it's like obviously like harder to play in T side. Like obviously, I had a lot of like good moments in like CT side, and I think it was really nice. I was reading well, but in T side, like you need to play with your team, and it's like making things harder. Obviously, like you cannot move yourself. So I mean, I'm happy with my performance, but I could do better on T side. I think I got lost a bit on the map in T side.
That was something we were talking about in the pre-game, right? Is focusing on the fundamentals, focusing on the execution, focusing on you guys in general. How would you rate today's performance compared to most of this stage?
I mean, depends. For example, compared to Eternal Fire, it's like similar, good. Compared to KC, it's like way, way better. Like 50 times better. Compared to Liquid, also like 25 times better.
Okay, and with all of those now compiled, how confident are you guys going forward into that next stage?
Play-ins are friend, that's what we say. I mean, I don't think we have a chance for playoffs anymore, but we will just like keep the momentum and keep going in the play-ins and make it like useful for us instead of like, you know, like treating them like bad or like thinking that it's gonna be bad. We will just keep going every match, like even if we play against the tier 2 teams.
Keeping it going, and we look forward to seeing it. Congratulations on the win today.
Thank you.
Incredible showing, and now it's time for the Razor end of day highlights.
VDL Esports versus Gentleman's.
It's LaRock with a hat-trick, and he's found 4 before the round is done. It's a nice shooting overall from BBL, as it ends up being an end-zone flawless. I mean, nobody really looking to deny this Gentleman's fight forward. Oh, unfortunately, Martin is still alive! He brings it!
Let's go, bro. Good
And he's actually fighting forward, trying to rein this round back in. Gentlemates come out, it's all up to the guns, and Gentlemates do well! It's Martin again!
Martin. Oh, go, bro!
Oh, the P out gets the first and the second! Oh my! A pistol round is all Gentlemates may need! Gentlemates are in attack spawn near enough. Hear the steps.
Oh no!
More shenanigans. That's lovely kills from Mini.
There's Kraven starting to close in the distance. LaRock can dash to create the space. And Lover's Rock, he hits the headshot mid-air, but Starso makes amends.
His captain keeping his player alive. If he doesn't win this duel, that could be a rifle handed over, and it is BBL. Oh my God!
Let's go!
But it's Loiter to close and ties it all up for BBL. Top 2, very much within their means.
Giant X versus Team Heretics.
They're making the best of what they've got to work with, and at least for now, it is working for GX.
For Rians, it's about damage. It's about making this as costly as possible.
Benji's made a brave play. Nice work. You know, those nasty little kills in a round like this where you want to get your value, but the ult from Koshmaris!
Yes, Kosh, come on!
On a mode of thrifty.
Nice! Kosh, good job.
Woot's the man that seems to be putting danger in the minds of GX. He's already got 3 under his belt. A knife from Koshmaris!
Nice to see you, son.
The problem is they now know exactly where Flickless is. The shot dart into the corner. He's looking to be a nuisance himself. The shot dart's not connecting, but the pistols will do.
Come on! Woot's Blade Storm alongside his op. Woot finds the first, the second, and the third! A 4K!
What the f are you doing, guys?
He has to cross into one angle or another, and that time ticking away should make this almost an impossibility. Needs to swivel on the dime, and he does! Benji Fishy between a rock and a hard place.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 fans on me 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 bang bang 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 dance on it 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발 밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는